4 days into week 4, and now it's time for the final day of round robin matches here in Rome. Well, it's a race to the top and a race to avoid the bottom because one team will be leaving at the end of the day. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Italy Rome, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another big day in European cricket. It is day 5 here in Rome. At the end of today, 5 will become 4, and those 4 will go to the finals here tomorrow in Rome. And of course, top 2 will get the double chance. So it's going to be pretty important to see how this table looks at the end of the day. And there's still 3 of the 5 teams that are in the danger zone. And we are starting the day with match 17. And it is between 2 teams at the top of the tree at the moment, Royal Roma and Rome Bangla Morning Sun. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming is with the 2 captains.
Your call. Heads is called. Just tails.
So it is Royal Roma that have won the toss. Rajvinder Singh has decided that he wants to have a hit. I do like that, good confident move. And we know that occasionally Rome Bangla Morning Sun, they can fail if their top 3 fails. That tends to be a little bit of a trend over the last couple of years. But Royal Roma, they are flying. This is a team that won last year's tournament despite only winning 2 of their 8 preliminary games. Then they came good on finals day. But this time it's been a very different story. They're undefeated, they're 6-0. These are their last 2 group matches this morning before the finals. And look, at least one win here will lock up that top spot. But let's talk about Rome Bangla Morning Sun, and they're a team that have faltered just a couple of times so far. They're 6-2, but if they do win both matches this morning, they will take the top spot and perhaps a bit of a psychological advantage into finals day. So look, I do think it'll be really interesting to see how these 2 teams approach each other. They're likely, although it's not certain yet, they're likely to meet each other in the 1 versus 2 tomorrow. Although Roma CC, with their performance yesterday, they are within striking distance if Rome Bangla Morning Sun falter in this morning's matches. So of course we have 4 matches today from Italy. We have 2 matches tonight from Portugal in the night series as well. So a big day of action on ECN. It'll be great to have your company for as much of it as we can. Now let's talk about the conditions today in Rome. I can tell you it has been hot, but today is the hottest day forecast so far. We are expecting a maximum temperature of 38 already. It's pretty hot out here in the middle. It's already up to about 28 degrees for the start of this one. So I think it's going to be a cracking day's cricket. It is Peacock Friday as well, if you hadn't noticed already. And Corey Ruckus, well, he is a man. He loves the Peacock almost as much as he loves cricket. Over to you, Corey. The news from the toss in match 17. Royal Roma winning the toss and having a hit. Over to you. Let's get day 5 started.
10 action. This is the final day before we get into the finals. So moving day for a lot of these teams, and it'll be very interesting to see how it pans out. A warm day here in Italy and warm around everywhere in Europe at the moment. Let's have a look at yesterday though. This was game 1. Kent Lanka not getting enough runs on the board, and Rome Bangla Morning Sun, that dangerous top 3, capitalised. Anik Ahmed, the man, 40 off 19, and Mohsen a quick 16 off 9. That was a pretty comprehensive victory. The bowling unit doing a good job. It was Rayhan with 2 for 18. He had the best figures. And unfortunately, Kent Lanka just couldn't register a win until this game. They broke the duck, 13 losses straight. Until this one, they got 111 for 3 on the board. Sajith and Nicolo Fernando both with a pair of 30s. Ishan Shaminda finally offered a bit of support to the Fernando brothers. And then they bowled really well. It was Denyuan who took 2 for 12. Bit of a surprise packet. And they restricted Rome Bangla Morning Sun to their first loss of the tournament. This was game 3 in the afternoon sun. Roma CC 99 for 9 in what can only be described as a randomly odd chase. Roma Caponelli never got going. They chewed up a lot of balls early and they fell well behind the rate. And for me, it was an odd game, but Roma CC, they were the better team overall, and they stole the win with 29 runs to spare. And game 4, we were hoping for a bit of a closer contest, but we didn't get it. And Achintha, he top scored 53 not out of 22. Krishan also helped out with 41 not out of 19. And the bowling unit was pretty good. Tamika, he took 3 for 12. So A 68-run win for Roma CC right at the back end of yesterday, really hurting Roma Caponelli's net run rate and also their spirit a little bit. We thought those games might have been a little bit closer, but they weren't. We have a look at the table. This is the last chance everyone gets to move up and down the board. Well, Roma Bangla Morning Sun, if they win one game this morning, they'll guarantee that second spot. And I reckon they might do that. Royal Roma, though, undefeated. They do have a top 2 spot confirmed. It's more about the movement at the bottom of the table, and that will happen later today. We look at the 2 lineups now, and plenty of star names all over that. That top few players over there for Rome Bangla Morning Sun, Sharif Rehan and Ahmed Anik, top players. Royal Roma, Gagandeep Singh, they'll look to him to keep performing. Been pretty handy in the field as well. Mubarak Hussain, keeper, batsman there, and Umar Shahzad with the ball down at the bottom. So plenty of good names that will need to step up to try and get a win for the team. Promises to be a pretty close game, and Royal Roma, who are undefeated actually by the supercomputer, says they're going to lose by about 17 runs. I somewhat agree. Even though they're undefeated, I have a feeling Rome Bangla Morning Sun are slightly ahead, but that's just through a gut feel. It'll be interesting to see how it pans out. And here we are. So there's the beautiful ground here in Roma. Players and officials slowly moving out to the middle, a couple of minutes away from the first ball. And just out the corner of your screens, you'll see the umpires coming into your picture any moment now. So we're almost ready for a big Friday, last day of the group stage. We'll lose one team at the end of the day. And then it'll be final Saturday tomorrow. Vinny Sandhu's touched on the weather. Absolute scorcher today. No breeze, and this is hot. Hottest day of the week. So make sure you stay hydrated, everybody. And oh, good early morning. Welcome to Vinny Sandhu. Good morning, Vinny.
Morning, Corey. Morning to everybody out there. Hope you're well. Great to have your company here from Italy. I've got to say, big thank you to Charlie Hunt and all the crew in Portugal last night. It was a very successful first night of the FanCode European Cricket T10. Well, tonight's series actually was pretty bright for a lot of it. But that's just the nature of the sunset times at the moment in Europe. But we saw Marlow have a couple of good wins over the Coimbra Knights. Coimbra pushed them a couple of times. Some nice familiar names for ECN watchers there. Najam Shahzad scoring a few runs. We saw Andrew Winter, Chris Redhead bowled pretty well. Saw the Panda. Well, Pandas were charging. That's all I was going to say last night. Didn't quite have the success he wanted with the bat, but yeah, big day again. We've got 4 games here in Italy, 2 more in Portugal tonight. But yeah, right now I'm focused on this top of the table clash. Like I say, these two, most likely scenario is these two will meet each other in the 1 versus 2, but it's not set by any means because Roma CC could still catch up, and Roma CC just keep improving their squad every day. Something I've noticed. But we see the ambulance coming past there. Let's see where it parks today.
I hope it gets back into position.
We had a funny incident yesterday. Now, something we completely missed yesterday because it was during the drinks break, but we actually had a 12th man. Here we go. The reason the ambulance was gone yesterday, Corey, was that the 12th man ran on and pulled a hamstring and had to be carried off and eventually taken to hospital. 12th man came on to carry the drinks at the 5 over mark, was a little bit over exuberant and pinged a hammy.
Can happen.
Yeah, it's pretty unlucky. That's why the ambulance was busy. Anyway, let's get ready to rumble. Bilal Hussain with the first ball, day 5. And it's a bit high, I think. It's going to run. And because of the early morning dew and the fact this ground does get watered overnight, that doesn't go for 4. It'll just be 1 leg by Munib Niazi. It was the batter that was facing up to that. And he's out there with Mubarak Hussain. So it's a little bit of a change. So no Sharif Rehan at the top of the order. And no Anik Ahmed at the top of the order. So yeah, something I wasn't really expecting. So maybe taking the opportunity to try a couple of things. That would make sense. So I've got the
Good
teams.
morning, Vinny.
Yeah, good morning. I'm away.
They're on the opposite
I'm away.
team.
Wow, just think what a show. Probably not a great start. Here we go. It is up and away. This is one bounce four. That one really skates away. That one's endangering the officials. And so, yeah, Mubarak Hussain and Yahtzee are the regular openers, pardon me, for Royal Roma. That was a pretty bad gaff first
Yeah, I
up.
don't know how you managed that. You did the toss right. You were out there in the middle with who chose to bat and bowl.
That's the heat.
That was you, yes?
That's the heat getting me first up. Anyway, hopefully no one has tuned in just yet. But hello to Lincoln Beggs. How are you? Ruttle's asking, is this group stage or knockout? It still is group stage. Short, pulled, no run, thrown.
Oh.
Oh, that's a spine smasher.
That's not how you want to start your morning, is it?
Yeah, well, firstly, I've got the batting team mixed up with the fielding team. And then you cop this.
Oh. Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah. See, Bilal Hussain just checking he's all right. Bit extra on this one from Bilal Hussain.
Yeah, good shape away, getting that early morning swing, isn't he?
Yeah, there's a bit of movement with these new kookaburras. Had a nice night last night. We had a nice rooftop bar at our hotel. Had a little bit of pasta and a couple of refreshments.
Yeah, it was pretty relaxed, actually. Nice evening with the crew.
Doesn't get this at all. Pulls straight. Does get over the bowler though. And it can't be the captain, does the fielding. So yeah, either one of these two teams could finish top. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, if they don't play well today, they could get caught by Roma CC later on. So a few little storylines. Roma Capinelli are the team we won't see today, the fifth team. They're currently holding on to fourth spot, but we'll have to see by the end of the day if they can hold on to that, because Kent Lanka this afternoon could push them out. Swinging heave from Niazi. He's a better player than that, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a better player than that. It's the way he plays, though. He always wants to get something short, back of a length, and sweats on that pull shot. Have a look at the run rates, Vinny.
Yeah, so it's the end of the over. 6 for no loss.
A little bit quicker yesterday. Just haven't been above 100,
Still
though.
stuck in the nines, though, aren't we? If you look at last year, there was only one day in the whole of the preliminary series here and the Super Series where we were under 10. And going back to 2020, there's only 2 days that were under 10. So any particular reasons you think that maybe it's a bit lower scoring?
Yeah, probably Roma Capinelli.
They've held things short. Yeah,
Just a couple of
times.
low scores, so...
Kent Lanka last year had the handbrake on a couple of times. I think it's more to do with bowlers and knowing a bit more how to bowl, and also the field set being a little bit more thought out. Anyway, here's Abbasali with over number 2. Down leg side, this is called wide, and not a good start at all. So, yeah, definitely not what you want with your first delivery. It's a gift.
It's amazing how many first balls we see go for 5 wides. It is honestly amazing. I'd consider having the keeper back first ball of people's spells.
Chandra Bowman is a pretty good keeper as well. He'd be annoyed to miss that. Wide. So what do you think about keeper positioning? Is that?
No, why don't you just have him back on the ring for everyone's first ball to stop the 5 wides?
I don't think he would have stopped it anyway. The bounce got him. He has to get it on the full. Get on the full. That's the easiest take you can have.
Bring him up to the stumps then.
And then probably go past him too quick. This one does get past the outside edge. Mubarak is saying he's been hot and cold, hasn't he, during the week. Does have a couple of ducks, but has some really high scores as well.
Yep, all or nothing sort of player. It's a bit loose outside the off stump that time. Probably missed out as well. No third man, no backward point.
I want to say a quick hello to Love in the chat. Love has been very complimentary. All you need is love sometimes. And down leg side. Thinks of throwing, but doesn't. So, yeah. It's a bit of a mixed bag from both teams in the first couple of overs as they're feeling each other out.
Yeah, just a little bit rusty, both teams, you'd say, at the moment.
Hey, look, you come out in day 5, first thing in the morning, right-hand combination. Just throwing them for a bit of a loop here. Good morning to Yuvraj Singh as well. And a very big brut to you. Hope you're well. Rich Beck had a question for me. Who is my favourite athlete? Good question. Let me have a think about that. In the air, it is going to almost be caught. It was a bizarre attempt, really, from Majamel, who ended up kind of running and throwing a hand up as he went, hoping the ball would stick to it.
He completely misjudged it, but he overran it, if anything. Yeah, complete misjudgment. That's an opportunity.
Yeah, it is. Actually didn't have to run as far as he did in the end. But it's Niazi that gets away with it, and he's finally off the mark, not in convincing fashion. Short and pulled out of the ground. Maximo! First one of the day, Hussain goes large. Yeah, don't drop short on this deck. There's a lot of bounce, but the batters can cash in on it too. 6 runs.
Yeah, that's a hit-me ball. I think most people would put that away. See his hand so high up on the bat. Means he gets that extra power and whip. And it went absolutely miles. And there's, whoa!
Peacock Friday.
No, it's Detective.
Diana's in the house.
Dun, dun, dun. Any PIs around? You done anything, Crimes?
Not recently. It's nice to see Diana getting in the spirit of Peacock Friday. Knocked away for a single. So I got some information on the castle. Okay.
I already gave you all the info.
Castle di Perno.
I said that.
Did you say that?
Yes.
Yeah, but you gave me 2 stories.
Yeah, the second one was a bit of a bluff.
Okay.
I got stitched up.
So you basically were playing 2 truths and a lie, but you just gave us
one lie,
truth.
one truth.
Yeah, okay. I see. Pitched up. Tries to go across the line. Niazi not holding his shape there. End of the second over. It's 22 for no loss. And we might take a little bit of a peek at the table. You see what we're talking about. A bit of a race to the top and a race to avoid the bottom today. Romebangle Morning Sun with 2 wins here could take top spot, but also if they were to lose twice, or even technically if they were to lose one, they could be caught by Roma CC, who play Kent Lanka later in the day. The passive team today are Roma Capinelli. They're stuck on 4 points. They won't go any further. Kent Lanka, with even 1 win, I think, with the net run rate situation, will be enough to push them out. But, yeah, a few storylines playing out today. Of course, 4 teams will make it to tomorrow. The top 2 will get the double chance. So now we're going to go back to Bilal Hussain. I haven't really seen Anik Ahmed bowling, the captain. Remember, he had that slight ankle injury as well. Is there a little edge on this? I might have just flipped the back trousers here. We'll have a look.
That's a confident appeal.
Yeah.
Up in unison.
Check it out. These ones, yeah,
Good
I'm always
decision.
looking for that. Very good decision. Hits the back hip. And when it misses the inside edge of the bat, you have to be looking out for that, or when it's passing the inside edge of the bat. Very good umpiring by Suleiman Saeed. Not the easiest ball to pull either for Hussain. This one swings a long way, but I think it's just the movement off the pitch, no edge.
Yeah, that moved an absolute mile. No edge. Looked like it, but no, just to see. Look how much that goes. That goes an absolute mile.
Yeah, good shape. Very, very good shape. Bowler knows it as well. So, getting the ball to talk a bit early on. Good delivery. This one doesn't go as much, but Hussain just being a little bit more careful, I think, considering the quality of the bowling at the moment.
Yeah, this one just angles in with the arm. It's really good bowling. Hasn't gone for many runs yet.
Battle the 2 heavyweights, based on what we've seen so far this week. A combined record of 10 and 2. It's off the pad, picked up, thrown, goes the long way. Well, not sure if he's in here or not.
I think it would have been closer than you think, Vinny. Probably should have slid his bat.
Yeah, let's have a look at this one. Has a peek, has another peek.
Gone. Would have been gone. I reckon he would have been in the air at the point it hit.
I think I agree with you.
Poor running.
It's not the way you want to go. The same. That's a bit of a lucky break. That doesn't hit the stumps. Lincoln Beggs screams, ground the bat. Well said, Lincoln. Short pulled, well fielded. Very well fielded. In fact, they won't get any runs there.
Niazi's been looking for that pull shot for a couple of overs now. Finally gets one out the screws. Well fielded, one-handed stop.
Yeah, that's fantastic piece of work by Abasali. Fresh from his over. We'll see if he gets a second straight away or whether he's held back. Oh, gets lucky. Inside edge. Again, outfield not as quick in the morning. Now as he thinks of two, doesn't go. But just a single end of the power play, 24 for no loss. Tell me who's ahead in this power play.
I think Rome Bangla Morning Sun will be pretty happy with that. These two are so dangerous, and in power plays they usually get themselves up to 35-40. To keep them to 24 is a great effort. Yeah, they didn't get the wicket.
Yeah, builds that pressure, doesn't it? Even though the second over went for 16, we basically had 6, 16 and 2 in the 3 overs. So it means you feel like you have to attack the middle overs with extra gusto. Now we are going to see Monsieur Majamel to bowl over number 4. So yeah, a bit of a change of pace here. And Majamel, this is his first game for the series. So a couple of new faces to this series. Kadir Abdul coming in for Rome Bangla Morning Sun, as well as Razal. We have seen him before. This is just whipped away off the pads. A long chase for the man at deep square leg.
They're fielding very well at the moment, Vinny.
It's
very well.
One of their strong suits, isn't it? It's something we've talked about all week, and it is very important. So, once Manjamal comes over the wicket to the right-hander. It's a good area there, just inside the tram line. He's kind of skinny little bowler. He's not too tall. But, getting a little bit out of the wicket here.
Yeah, just a little bit of nibble, a little bit of kiss. They're just getting a bit off this surface at the moment. Encouragement for the bowling unit.
Loses the battle with a wide line this time.
Just a tad. Just outside that tram line. Good decision.
This is knocked away, and I think this will go all the way. So using the pace of Mujamal against him. Mubarak Hussain slowly warming up. That gets him above run a ball, takes him to 16.
That's a good cricket shot, that. And just showing that he's not all power. Bit of finesse as well. Bit of width, runs it down to third man. Vacant spot. Good batting.
Yeah, key there as he gets it down. Doesn't give an opportunity to the fielder. In that kind of 45 position behind point. So it's a bit of it, reminds me of boxers kind of feeling each other out in the early rounds here. Too high.
Yeah, too high.
Even with the skiddiness, this pitch is gonna have a lot of balls going over the stumps. I think this is one of them. Good decision by umpire Picaro. There's a bit of energy about Rome Bangla Morning Sun in the field as well. Well, Rome are winning the toss, electing to bat, so getting what they wanted. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, we haven't actually seen them chasing all that often. Outside off. Again, has been pretty disciplined with the off-stump line. This one really could have gone either way, but gets the call. Last ball of the over. He's only on for 6 so far. Good start from Jamel. Gets it wrong though. Full toss, but he might have a good result, and he's gone. And, well, this one, it was high. He pulled it. I'll be interested to see the height of this one because whenever I see the horizontal bat shots being played to full deliveries, that's fine. And you can see the catch was taken. I do feel it was just below the waist. That's your call here, Corey.
No, that's good. Just below the waist, just below. Isn't cricket a funny game? You beat the bat with some good balls. You bowl pretty well with the new ball. It swings, you get some nip, and then you bowl a full toss and you get the wicket. Cricket's an odd game sometimes. That should have been 6.
Yeah, true. I mean, and it was probably 1 or 2 balls away from being a no ball, 1 or 2 ball widths. So yeah, they do get the wicket in unlikely circumstances. 30 for 1. Hussain goes for 16. Yeah, 4 overs down. I want to say a quick hello to Ronnie Spraggan, who's saying good morning, guys. He started watching ECN during the COVID lockdowns in England. And the general standard of fielding has really improved over the last couple of years. Now, that's something I would agree with across the board.
Yeah.
I mean, not, obviously a long way to go. But I think that the teams are putting more work into their fielding because they know how important it is. And it can decide cricket matches.
That wicket there definitely puts Rome Bangla Morning Sun ahead in this one. Here comes some spin.
It really should have been 6. Yeah.
Yep.
Can't disagree with that. His guy that I'm very interested in, though, Rifat Islam, with his kind of mystery spin. Doesn't give the batter a look at the ball at all. Just does these little subtle wrist variations. And so he will be bowling to Niasi. He's been joined at the crease by Gaggandeep Singh, who's come out number 3. Full toss, and goes down a deep square leg, just through a single. So not the best delivery first up. Consecutive full tosses. Maybe he was watching the last ball. Thought he might be able to get a wicket that way.
Well, Gaggandeep Singh's in now, and well, we've seen him bat a few times. He only knows one way, doesn't he, Vinny? He tries to hit everything pretty hard.
So now the right-hander, Gaggandeep Singh, let's give it a crunch. Getting the field right to the right-hander. That's very nice though, Ronnie. Thank you for your comment. We're here to entertain. Pitched up, driven, doing pretty well. It's Kadir Abdul that will pick it up, keep it to a single.
Just struggling to break the shackles, aren't they, Vinny?
I feel like the game's been in a bit of a holding pattern, but maybe that wicket will just spark a little something.
Niasi's going to fancy this.
Yeah. Let's go leg side, I think.
Bold.
Straight through his legs. So, Niasi just kind of woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Goes for some of the bowlers as well. That one clunks into the back pad. He gets a bit on this, but the fielder's there to guard that. And, well, we're talking about the fielding standards. That was a very nice bit of work by Kadir Abdul.
Yeah, they've been extremely clean this morning. Not many fumbles, cutting the boundaries off. It's really good.
And it's not easy to field. Obviously, some of the fields have some bounces in them, some tortugas, as we say, which are a bit unpredictable. Well bowled. This is not really side spin, but zeroes in on the stumps.
A little bit of a carom ball that time.
Just flicks out the front of the hand. So he gets some man. No, that's just brute force, blunt force trauma. And 4 runs to finish the over. Nice shot by Gaggandeep Singh. So at the end of 5, the score is 37 for 1. the players will have a little mini drinks break, which they've deserved, I think.
Well deserved, because it is a hot, sticky morning. Hello.
Hello, guys. Peacock Friday. Hope you're well. Wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here with Mr. Maximo, Corey Rutgers as well. And thanks so much for all the positive feedback that we get. We're obviously really happy with the fact that our audience keeps expanding. We are slowly getting towards that 300,000 subscribers. And if we do that before the end of Italy, then we are going to do the Ice Bucket Challenge. And you probably want it in the next day or two because it's pretty hot. It's pretty hot here.
It's humid today, so it's a bit more sticky in the air. So if we can get to that 300,000, I need the Ice Bucket Challenge, so please.
Yeah, just look at you on the screen. You do. Don't carry the heat as well.
It's gone. Am I going red already?
Well, Rico, he also is going to find it pretty tough, I think, when he comes back on Monday.
What have you thought about this is a more stylish peacock.
Yeah.
This isn't, it's loud.
Different styles of peacock.
It's a different style of peacock.
Yeah. Anyway, let us know what you think in the chat, ECN European Cricket Network, as we roll into day 5, last day of round robin matches. Tomorrow, we have finals, and then on Monday we'll start the Super Series.
Am I that red already?
You certainly are showing signs of the heat, and we are 5 overs into an 80 over day.
75 overs to go.
What do you think? Come on, let's have some messages of support for Corey in the chat. He's I'm
a tomato right now, and I don't know how.
The funny thing is, we're not actually in the sun.
I feel like the cubes are a thin layer. It makes you feel like you're protected, but I'm not.
Do you feel like an ant and the cube acts like a bit of a magnifying glass?
Yeah, a little bit. If I'm red already, this is going to be a long day.
Oh, it's coming already. That's Lincoln Beggs has called you Tomato Boy.
Tomato Boy.
It's
not bad.
Not my Tomato Boy.
I look like a fire engine. No more comcam for the day.
Okay, here we go. Over number 6. It's not out. Oh, picked it up. Might have had a shot of a run out there. And also, Trians wanted to let you know, Corey, today, Mohamed Shaikat will be in action in the Portugal T10.
Oh.
How excited are you for that?
I'll be tuning in. Don't you worry, Vinny. There was no golden ball last night.
No golden ball last night.
Wouldn't have counted.
Well,
anyway.
I thought you would have known because you said that you wouldn't have come into work if there was a golden ball last night. I love it that you were too lazy to even check.
I accidentally watched a replay of an old Portugal series. I got confused.
Sounds about right.
But yeah, I'm not too sure why I'm so red already.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. We've got the ambulance, so we need to check it out. Swing and a miss. And for the most part, Jamel has been very disciplined. His one bad ball actually got him a wicket.
He's bowled pretty well, hasn't he? Thank you for the compliment. Kaibe saying my shirt's very classy today. It's like a classy peacock, isn't it?
Everyone's getting around you. Once again, outside off stump. A wild swing from Gagandeep Singh. Mohamed Shaikat will be playing for Gorka 11 in the Portugal T10 tonight. Looking forward to that. They've got some good players. Simon Kamira, of course, very classy opening batter and keeper. We'll talk about that a little bit more as the day goes on. Oh, swing and a miss. So they're having trouble getting bat on ball to Jamel. Even when it is straight up.
Just haven't been able to get going at the moment. Niazi's 5 off 11, very uncharacteristic. Even Singh, he's usually flying out the blocks.
Well, that'll do, because that is absolutely nailed over cover. Maximo! When he hits it hard, he hits it real hard. Gagandeep Singh, he moves into double figures.
Yeah, nice shot, really nice shot. Comes down the wicket, turns it into a half volley. Absolutely laced that.
Question from Ritvik. Oh, his first question was, who's my favourite athlete? I'd say I'm going to go outside cricket. I'm going to say Aaron Rodgers. There you go. Green Bay Packers quarterback. It's a random one for you, but he has a question for you, Corey. Call is 2. Don't mind that as an early call, but it's never on, so they decide with just one. Asking Corey where you're from in Australia, and you kind of, obviously, we met in Perth originally, but you moved around a little bit as we get to the end of 6 overs, 45 for 1.
Yeah, I lived in the north of WA, Western Australia. Karratha is more my home, and Perth, of course.
Yeah, I'm thinking on a day like today, it would be a nice beach day, wouldn't it? This kind of weather.
Just need that breeze to pick up a little bit. When the cube's not blowing into me, you know it's a hot one.
Yeah. Take a dip in the Indian Ocean. Maybe go swimming with some sharks down there.
Wouldn't mind it. Take the risk.
Islam is going to come back and bowl his second over. His first one only went for 1. Yeah. Thanks for your comments. And if you do have any questions, throw them in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Backs away, gets away with it. As it's going to be chased down by Razaul.
Oh.
It's a really weird one. Does he step on the rope with the toe of the other foot first?
Well, did he step on the ball and touch his teammate while his teammate was over the rope as well?
But it doesn't matter unless his teammate's deliberately trying to help him. Yes, that's fine. Yeah, no problem, no issues there. Yeah, so you're allowed to touch your teammate who's over the rope, but as long as they're not deliberately trying to assist you. For example, lifting you up. So if it's incidental...
No, that happened in the NatWest about a year and a half ago.
They got it completely wrong. They got that completely wrong. Because it has to be a deliberate attempt to assist the fielder fielding the ball. So they clanged that one. True story.
Don't agree.
You're wrong as well.
So everyone's always trying to assist and stop the ball.
No, but what I'm saying is if you're both fielding the ball or running past or trying to get out the way of somebody, you're not trying to help them field the ball, right?
Well, that one, he did try helping the NatWest.
Oh, yeah. They crashed into each other. In the air, should be gone. And dropped.
Wow.
Looking straight into the sun there. And down it goes.
Wow, what a drop. They've fielded so good this morning. That was an absolute goober.
What you can't tell here, well, you might be able to because of the shadows, he's looking straight into the sun there. Look at the shadow. And so, yeah, you're never that comfortable under those.
You'll be super disappointed, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
How's Niazi? He's been just choked.
How about enough? Thought that was going to be a dot ball. Won't be.
That's a bad miss as well. That should have been a dot.
Yeah. So, back to Gangdeep Singh. So, Fantasy Evolution in the chat. Asking me for some info on some of the Portugal series tonight. In the air, blasted, Maximo. Gangdeep Singh into the 20s. I like it, he's going straight or into that offside arc. Wow, that's just a step hit, smack ball, 6 runs.
Well, that's why that misfielded the ball before, where Niazi hit it straight back to Islam the bowler. Should have been a dot. It's not. Gaggandeep gets back and strike, and he makes him pay. Just a couple of errors costing them.
Yeah, so wait for this ball from Islam. He's gone for 17. Last ball of his spell. In the air, this will be a chance. Infielder's under it. Abasali, and he will somehow catch it. Now, missed the hands on the first attempt, but he clutches it to his chest. So Gaggandeep can't go on with it. He falls for 21, and he has been the fuel so far in this innings, but he is bone dry now. It's the end of 7 overs, 55 for 2.
I have no idea how he's caught that, Vin. I have absolutely no idea. That missed his hands and still...
Yeah, it hits his wrist, goes down into his kind of collarbone or chest here, and then bounces back into his wrist. And then he says, yep, I'm going to put it back where it came from. So you won't find that one in the coaching manual. 7 overs down, 55 for 2. By tomorrow, we'll be able to fill in the final golden ticket. We have Albano, Fresh Tropical, Gina Brescia, and Cricket Stars. That's 4 of the 5 teams to take part in the Super Series starting on Monday. The winner of this series will join them, and the winner of next week's Super Series, they are going to the ECL in 2023. So very, very exciting for them. And as you know, Corey, it's an exciting experience to participate in the Champions League of European Cricket. You won with VOC Rotterdam back in 2019.
Yeah, I'll have the trophy for the rest of my life. A great moment, individual moment as well.
Mostyn's going to have a bowl, and he's going to start with a wicket. So Niazi, the pain is over. He's been put out of his misery. Just couldn't get going today. 6 off 13. Mosen strikes with his first ball. Knocks legs up out of the ground. 55 for 3.
Yeah, poor shot. Niazi had a shocker, really. We know he's a much better player than that, but unfortunately, he just never got going. 6 off 13, uncharacteristic for him.
Yeah, seemed to just have his mechanics a bit wrong today. Swinging wildly, maybe not watching the ball, something you talk about a lot. You forget to just watch the ball. You think about so many other things. So, yeah, it will be a third wicket, maybe not the worst thing with 3 overs remaining. So, yeah, ask me about GSC or Gamblers. A new team. It's been founded by Jitesh Kumar Balkrishna, formerly of Awarash, and we saw him playing for Coimbra Knights recently in ECS cricket. Some familiar names there. Amandeep Kokar, a couple of the former Coimbra Knights as well. Ankush Kumar, Nitin Kamboj. Got Kapil Surendra Kumar from Awarash, and Rajit Narayan as well. He's a player we've seen previously for Awarash as well. So, yeah, some of the players to watch out for, I suppose. Mosen cracks him on the pad, but I don't think this is doing enough to come back.
Just sliding down leg. Pretty full. It was close, but I think that's just sliding down leg, Vinny.
It's threatening to come back, wasn't it? But just got to feel like it probably wasn't doing enough.
Did straighten at the very last bit, but still too much doubt. Too much doubt to give that one.
Good decision. Umpires have been good this morning. There's another question in the chat. Come back to that in a second. Mosen been very good in the number 3 position for Rome Bangla Morning Sun. All right, there's a switch. With the pad, never hitting the stumps. Got to hustle and get through for a leg bite.
I'd like to take another look at that. Interesting option. Goes the old reverse Malachi first rock.
Shows his hand early. Hits both pads. And that's pretty good running by Shadamgul to get through. Switches the hands, proper switch.
It was a proper switch and a charge.
Yeah, and a charge, exactly.
Oh,
bat
no.
Speed. Well, the bat speed might have altered the trajectory of the ball there because he did swing so hard. He'll come back for 2 byes.
Yeah, definitely 2 byes. That was an almighty woof. I mean, if he got that out the middle of the bat, that ball's going to be damaged. Whoa.
That's a proper swing from Shadamgul. You know what he's there to do. There we go. Gets a bit of bat on this. Doesn't beat the keeper, but that's good backing up from Muktia Singh at the other end. And Muktia doesn't mind a reverse. We know that. I think he's been watching his Facebook highlights because I know that we showed a fair few of his reverses that he pulled off in an over. So, question for you to think about. Jalam Singh Gohil asking us about our favourite spinner. So maybe think about that for a second. I think I've got mine. Goes leg side. Doesn't get it quite out the screws, but it will go the journey. Maximo! And Muktia. Sometimes the reverse, sometimes just the basic weight, but he is a good striker of the ball. Gives himself a bit of room. Clears that front leg and gets 6.
Much needed boundary, that's for sure. 6 runs. It's now 2 overs left. They have a platform they've got to explode here.
Favourite spinner?
Shade Ajmal.
Shane Warne. I know it's basic, but I'm scared I took him for granted when I was watching him when I was younger. It's a different kind of a bowler. Shade Ajmal's an interesting one though. 66 for 3 after 8 overs.
He's good to watch for a few years.
Yeah. There's plenty I have enjoyed. So wicket each for Mujamel, Islam and Ahmed Mohsen. We'll probably see coming back in the last over. Now's where they would normally go back to someone like Abbas Ali. And they might just be talking about a different option. We haven't seen Ashraf Raihan, for example, bowling yet. I think they're just tossing that up. But I think for the most part, the pace hasn't really been punished, so they're going to stick with it. Yeah, so thanks for your questions. Now, a question from Shriyans Anil. This is a good question as well. Vinny, which part of Europe, essentially, is best for holidays? Pretty hard to choose, but I'd say Rome is a beautiful destination. got to say, I'm a big fan of Spain and Portugal as well.
What was the question, sorry?
What part of Spain, what part of Europe is best for holidays? I'm kind of spoiled because I don't have to choose, right? So I don't really, it's hard to rank them because they're all so different. There's a lot of places like in
Malaga's pretty beautiful where we go.
Spain, nice weather. You got water there.
Amsterdam's a good weekend.
Yeah, exactly. So many places. So hard to choose. Check out Eastern Europe as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Check out Eastern Europe, especially if you're on a budget. That can be a little bit more affordable.
Dubrovnik in Croatia is gorgeous.
Throws this wider. It's just a little bit too wide.
Like how the keeper always tries to fox the umpire.
It's framing the pitch, as we call it in baseball. So you'd see take it, and then you try and look, move to your left. There you go. I think the ball was there. The umpire not going to fall for that one. A bit more effective if you can do that when you're up to the stumps.
Yeah.
But in baseball, there's a whole art of doing that when you're the catcher. Now, does go up to the stumps. Now, goes back. Gets the old glare from the bowler.
Shadam Gul just has to take a little bit of a breath. He's just over-swinging, if anything, in this innings.
I'm enjoying watching it.
Yeah, it is good fun.
What if he hits one? Drags one. Off the middle of the bat at all. I might think it two here. Shadam Gul has had enough. Said, like, you have a go. It's not really working for me. So over to Mukhtia. Thanks again for all the questions. We're loving them. And Ritwick said that he loves Shane Warne and Stuart McGill. Yes, Stuart McGill. Bad timing, hey, for him.
Yeah. Very bad timing.
I remember Steve Waugh saying something interesting at the time. Come back to that in a second. Right off the end of the bat. Going to throw, but they will get the one. He said if you play 4 fast bowlers, if you had 4 Shane Warnes or 2 Shane Warnes and 2 Stuart McGills, shouldn't you just play 4 of them?
No.
Just a different way of thinking. It's more an open question.
Stuart McGill, though, only played on turning wickets. So that's why his numbers were quite inflated, because they only brought him in when it was conducive for 2 spinners.
They did have the whole year when Shane Warne was suspended, right? Performed pretty well. So that's also a point you make. Ritwick with another question. Here you go. What country in Europe has the tallest
Holland.
men?
The Dutch is the tallest race in the world.
Well, there you go.
That's why I always
So how do you go there?
struggle. That's why I'm always surprised why they don't play basketball that much.
There you go.
Whoa.
There you go. We wondered what would happen if you'd hit one, and I actually did not see where that landed. That's in the slot. Maximo Shadam Gul. He's been displacing the air around him, but now he tattoos that one out of the ground, 6 runs.
Don't even think we saw that land. That just kept on going.
That's miles over the fence.
Well, if you swing that hard at 7 of them, at least one's going to come out the middle.
You hope so. So, yeah, it's very hard for us to narrow down tourist destinations. The thing is, that's Europe, unlike anywhere else in the world, has so much
history.
So much history, so many different countries in such a small geographical area. So, yeah, if you can get to a few, then I suggest it. Even I loved spending time up in Sweden, and that's beautiful. The long days as well. Some of the waterways there. Moves away, but too much, called wide. And another question, why is the Netherlands called Holland? And, I think they might have been called Holland in the 2003 World Cup.
Holland are actually the provinces, so you've got North Holland and South Holland.
Yeah.
And Netherlands is actually the country's name.
Yeah. So the Netherlands includes
Yes.
Holland, essentially.
Yes.
And it might be, is there another province as well?
Yeah, there's plenty. There's 12.
Yeah. Oh, that's so high.
No way.
Well, this is a real teaser. Good luck with this one. And, wow, it's going to bounce off his hands for 4. Oh, yeah. I don't even know if I wanted to be under that. It was a pretty good effort. You got close to it. But to judge something that high, because the thing is, the higher it goes, the faster it's traveling when it hits your hands, and that was motoring. It ends up as a boundary.
Are you better off just walking back, letting it bounce and saving 4?
I think you take the gamble. If you can, or maybe you try and catch it fingers down, keeping the ball in front of you, so that you knock it in front of you. And just count your fingers after you try to catch it to make sure they're all still there. End of 9 overs, it's 80 for 3. Were you any good at physics at school? In one of your subjects?
Yeah, actually, I studied it for a year and then dropped out. Didn't enjoy it.
Years better than anything.
Yep.
But talk about acceleration, meters per second. The higher it goes, then it's accelerating with gravity. The further it has to come down, the faster it's traveling.
I was a
when it hits
history
the
buff.
ground.
That's what I studied
Are
most
you really?
history. Yep.
Goes for this, but clunks it. Another teaser. Oh, and this is going to be 6. It hits the rope on the full. So, well, twice in 2 balls, we see a potential catching opportunity turning to a boundary, and handy runs coming at the back end for Royal Roma.
It's a 10-run swing, isn't it? It's a 10-run swing. It bursts through again, right on the rope. 6 runs. Could have been both batsmen dismissed.
Good fielder, Manning Ahmed, but misjudged that one slightly. Game of inches, game of millimetres. And now he's going to lace this one square Maximo. But nobody's catching this one. And, well, Royal Roma, well, I might think that 100's still on here.
Well, he gets a big piece of that, and a couple of drop catches has really, really cost Home Bangla Morning Sun at the back end of this innings.
Yeah, that's almost become a trigger movement, the old tap the foot outside leg, come back and whack. And Mukhtar, I wonder if he's going to try a reverse here. He shouldn't, but I just think he's carried away with his own brilliance at the moment. Let's see what happens. There it is again. Stands and hits this straight. Should only be 1. Handled out there. He wants to get back, but he's not going to be able to. Shanam Gul decides he doesn't want to take the risk. Tries to protect Mukhtar from getting run out. Is that what you take on, or?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
2 set batters, set-ish.
20 off 6.
Yeah. Shanam Gul. He knows how to
Shanam
swing
Gul's
hard as well, though.
Miss and hit.
Well, hits this, and he's going to get this one. I have no
Good
idea what's
effort.
happened here. And I think it's gone for 4 in the end. So Shanam, again, this could have been another, I suppose, drop catch. Harsh to call it that, but it does get to him on the full, Raihan.
Yep, he gets a hand to it. Probably saves 2 runs, actually.
Yeah, true. Still, he would have loved to have kept it in the field of play, if not pull off a miraculous catch. So, yeah, they've gone kind of pace heavy in this innings. Surprised me a little bit. They've only used Islam as a spin option. It's kind of backfiring a little bit towards the end with these two. Can't bowl in the slot, I think, to these 2 batters. 2 to come. Now he's going to miscue one. Another catching opportunity. This time it's taken. So Kadir Abdul does take the catch. We're 97 for 4 with the ball remaining. New batter will have to come in and face. Mukhtar stranded at the other end on 20. And that one was well held. A little bit of an easier one for Kadir Abdul.
Yep, good catch. Made sure he caught it this time. Another wicket falls. More importantly, a dot ball because the new batsman now has to go on strike.
Yeah, good rule. That's exactly why that rule's brought in. Because it rewards the fielding team for holding a chance. The run's not as important as the strike at this stage. Rajvinder Singh, the captain, will come out. He'll have 1 ball to face. One of the best moustaches in European cricket. Here we go. Seatbelts on, everybody. 97 plus this. Misses. They'll run. Should be run out. I wonder if he gets there or not. Probably just out.
Might have got there, you know. That's pretty close in the end. He was quick.
Let's have a look here. It's a race to the finish line. He does get there, I think. He is.
Safe.
1 more will show
Yep.
he's in. Yeah, so they do sneak a by. So not backing the 10-pin bowling skills there. No, he did miss one yesterday, Bomick. So they're going to finish 98 for 4. And so, yeah, very interesting kind of target, Rome Bangla Morning Sun. I think they'll be pretty comfortable chasing 99. But they will need their batters to fire, especially at the top of the order. It's day 5 action here from Rome. And that one was dismissed pretty alertly over the wide mid-wicket region. And apart from that, though, I'd say for the most part that Munib Niazi and Mubrak Zain weren't quite themselves. But saw some really good pieces of fielding in amongst it all. They needed something. Gungandeep, well, when he hit the ball really hard. And in the end, they get to what I'd call a competitive score, if not quite as many as Royal Roma would have wanted.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they would have wanted to score maybe 110, and in the end, they got themselves to 98, which was a good recovery because there was a stage there that they were struggling to get the ball away. Gungandeep was unfortunate to be caught that way. Bit of luck there for the fielding side. And, well, it doesn't matter how you catch them, you just have to catch them in the end. Nazi probably had one of his poorer innings of this tournament, but we know he'll come back a lot stronger than that.
Yeah, for sure. It's just sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't. Eventually, he swung all around one and trotted off. But, yeah, brought together these two, and they were electric, weren't they? Muktia Singh and Zadran Shadamgul. And they were able to pick up the pace a little bit. They were swinging for the fences, that's for sure. That was absolutely nailed, wasn't it? And have a look at this one come down. That was definitely the other side of the border. And then we had a couple of these. Now, these could come back to haunt them. I mean, this is catching opportunity that goes for 4. Then we had a catching opportunity that went for 6 in consecutive balls. Well, that's a 10-run swing right there. And if this is close, they might look back at those moments. Even this one, although this was a lot more difficult for Raihan, he wasn't able to keep it back in the field of play. Now, ultimately, they would lose Shadamgul late on, but it didn't hurt them too much. Last ball scrambled by, and they get 98 for 4 off their 10 overs. And I think both teams will feel like they have a shot at getting the points here at the Rome Bangla Morning Sun. They can all but lock up second place if they can chase these, and they might still have their eyes on top prize if they can win both games this morning. Have a look at that. No one passes 21, but they had 4 useful contributions. Mubarak Hussain, 16, but he didn't really get going at the pace that he is used to. Gungandeep Singh, 21, hit a couple of nice shots. Muktia Singh was brilliant, 20 off 6, but just couldn't get the strike back at the end. Shadamgul, 16 off 10, a little bit more variable with his success. 10 wides, 3 byes in there, 13 avoidables, probably not great, but yeah, that 98, Rome Bangla Morning Sun, I mean, if they bat well, they should make those runs.
You would think they should, but it's in that sort of golden grey zone, Vinny. Early wickets will change this game. Yeah,
that's exactly right. 2 for 24. Ahmed Mohsen came late in the piece. Apart from that, I think Mansoor Mojamel, for me, is the best of the bowlers. The wicket he took was not with a good ball, but there were a lot of good balls in there. He was pretty disciplined and bowled one side of the wicket. 1 for 13 of his 2. Rifat Islam, the spinner, took the other wicket, but also Bilal Hussain, got to give him a shout out early on. Didn't take a wicket, but he only went for 6 runs off his 2 overs, and he tied things up early. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes, and when we do, we will be back with the second innings of match 17. 99 for RBMS if they're going to pull closer to the top of the table. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Hope you're having a great start to the day. We'll see you shortly on ECN for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Rome. And we are halfway through match 17. It's the first day of day 5, the final day of round robin matches here in this FanCode European Cricket Series. And in this one, Royal Roma taking on Rome Bangla Morning Sun. Royal Roma winning the toss. They elected to bat and they scored 98 for 4 off their 10 overs. It was a kind of hit and miss kind of innings. Probably not the start they wanted. Niansi never found his groove early on. Murak Hussain also didn't quite capture the magic that we've seen a bit earlier in the week, but they did rebound a little bit in the middle order, and they certainly had a lot of intent with their batting as they were able to swing their way to a fairly competitive score, despite nobody scoring more than 21. So 99 for victory. Rome Bangla Morning Sun ready to start their innings. And it will be Tanusha Shahankar to open the bowling for Royal Roma. play, says Suleiman Saeed. So let's get into it. Mohsen opening the batting with Anik Ahmed. So no Raihan at the top. Wide first ball. So just first time we've seen them shuffle this opening combination. Obviously, Sharif Raihan, a very good batter. Scored a century here last year. Anik Ahmed electing to go with Mohsen, who has scored a 90 in the series himself. Has been batting very well. It's a big outswinger. Swings and misses, but another wide. Shahanka getting the ball to talk early. So yeah, that 10 and over, that's what you want to be tracking at. James Stewart saying it's a bit close to call. Oh, this is a lot better. Better location for that delivery. Yeah, this one shapes in, then starts to curve away when he's already committed to playing down a certain line. Actually, it's too good for Mohsen. If you're going to win this game, you better get the top three and not let them get away from you. Two of them out there at the moment. Another outswinger. Somebody plays for a little bit, but no run. Just the two wide so far on the scoreboard. Battle between bat and ball. Certainly, I think these Kookaburras in the first over or two, they swing more than they do towards the end, even though it's only a 10-over game. This time he decides to get inventive and he just drop kicks this across the line. Boundary for Mohsen. Cuatro carreras. Risky shot, but he gets bat on it. It just didn't seem like a ball that was at his pads. He goes and takes it from fourth or fifth stump and just works it behind square. It's inventive batting. I want to say a quick hello to Maya in the chat, watching from Germany. Nice to have you with us. Also to Keanu Nolan and Kai Bay. Standings no for all Roma win this game. They will certainly finish top of the standings. That is true, Kai. Hope you're well. How's the weather down under today? I heard it can be a bit chilly. Oh, this is a good shot. Straight through the line. And you forget that one. Maximo. 6 to Mohsen. He might have missed out in a couple. But this one, he plays it beautifully. Doesn't try and overhit it. Just a good shape. Gets it over mid-off. Gets 6. Yeah, that one was comfortably over the boundary. So just like that, there's the runs you need off the first over. They're up to 12 now. Hello to Vivek Davda as well. Hope you're well. And Maya saying she found a soccer fan or a football fan in Germany that's willing to give cricket a try. Well, that's great news. Going around the wicket now, Shahanka. And now he gets a false shot, hanging in the air. Big moment in the game, and he's dropped. Yeah. And so, well, that's unfortunate. I think that might be Kumar Dharamveer down there. Just didn't get a great read on it. And Corey Rutgers rejoins me. Did you hear what I heard out there?
Yeah, I heard someone in the effects box go, oh, mamma mia.
That's how you know you're playing cricket in Italy.
That was a proper mamma mia. You dropped the catch.
That was a mamma mia. So Mohsen dropped on 10. Now there's going to be more pain for the bowler, as this is just worked away leg side. Ahmed first ball, he gets a boundary as well. Turned into a very healthy first over. 17 without loss after 1.
Tell you what, these are the batsmen you just don't want to drop. They're so dangerous, so dangerous. One bounce forward. What a great start for them in the run chase, Vinny.
Sure was. 391 matches without a golden ball. We're into the nervous 390s. I wonder if Lara was nervous in the 390s.
Yeah, I
like
think
a nervous
after
kind of a guy.
10 and a half hours of batting, you'd start to think about it.
Jump at shadows. But anyway, could we get to 400 games without a golden ball? We will get there by the end of the week. But surely not. But I guess we'll find out. And stay tuned. The scores are tied at 98 in this one. We will go to a golden ball. One extra delivery for the batting team, where they'll have to score 2 or more to win the match. Umesh Shazad's going to bowl the second over. His left arm around tactic. There was a genuine mamma mia there when that catch went down. I've heard that in the cricket field too many times. And say quick hello to Sujit Yadav, who's saying, yeah, the Bangla Morning Sun top 3 are gems. That's true. I dropped one of them already. Keanu, he's up after maybe a little bit of sleep, or maybe he hasn't got any sleep yet, but he's tuning in as well. So it's good to have you with us, Keanu. And Vivek Davda said he liked looking at the Portugal ground last night, the Miranda de Corvo Stadium in Coimbra. It's about an hour and a half or so out of Porto. I think the players enjoyed it as well. Different kind of dimensions on that ground as well. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
That's unreachable, and it's almost unforgivable as well from the bowler, Shazad. Pumps this one down leg side, and nobody can deal. It's 5 for free.
Oh, 5 wide. It might be the most costly thing. It just hurts, doesn't it?
Doesn't even count as a ball. We talk about penalty runs right at the end, and we make a big deal of penalty runs. But that's pretty much the same thing. It's a free 5. But yeah, looking forward to a couple more matches from Portugal tonight, that's for sure. Overcorrects.
Shot.
And well, it's a good shot. I mean, it's within the general space of Gagdeep Singh there, but it was over him, slightly around him. Gets a bit forward, throws the hands at it. Anik Ahmed, who gets 4 more. So now basically, that ball's gone for 9.
These two are so dangerous. I think they're the best opening pair to watch in the tournament. They're showing it once again. What a start this is.
Well, this is even without their regular opener, Sharif Raihan, who'll come in at 3. So they can shuffle those top 3, basically. It's bit of length here. Chops, runs, gets 1. There's nowhere to hide as a bowler. And, it doesn't really matter who you're bowling to. Yeah, so tonight, we'll talk about Portugal a little bit later. We've got Gamblers SC versus Gawker 11. Probably slightly favour Gawker 11 in that one, but the Gamblers SC have a few good players, as we mentioned a bit earlier. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a pretty good stop by the keeper. It prevents it going for 4. But that could have been another 5 changer, and that is not what you want.
You say 5 changer. Yeah, well said.
But that's 7 wides this over. Look at this one. The keeper does well to get down, get a hand on it. Ritwig has a very interesting comment. Driven. This will be 1. Ritwig's comment or question is Vinny and Corey, what country has the most attractive women? My vote goes to Colombia, Iran, and Pakistan. I don't.
I'm not answering that.
Well, I'm only going to go off something that I have heard scientifically. It's
That's a gorgeous horse, that.
gotta love this area. Oh, he bangs that, and that is
Ambulance.
going. And was that ambulance territory?
Oh, it was all right. It cleared there. Where's the ambulance, Vinny? Don't tell me it knows it's going to happen again.
Well, no one saw where that landed. Hopefully it hasn't done any damage, but that is pounded by Ahmed Mohsen. He takes that out of the ground. 6 runs at the moment. That 100 or so isn't looking like enough. So I'm just going to go on the science, which apparently, in Europe at least, I'm just talking Europe, Bulgaria has the most attractive women. That's just what the survey said.
I don't want to give it away, but there's a reason I've been living in Holland for 5 years.
I preferred it when you said you weren't going to answer the question. Here's Shazad. He's over the wicket for a change. Don't see that very often. He gets over the offside this time, and this will be 4 more.
Yeah, another 4.
Yeah, this is turning into really dangerous territory when you add up the wides and the boundaries in this over. He's in danger of going something really large. Up to 24 off this over now.
Yeah, nice shot that. I mean, if you look up carnage in the dictionary, this is it. These two have just come out and gone bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, so 41 without loss after 2. The second goes magical. Looking at this table, Rombangla Morning Sun, they'll still have aspirations for top spot. And by winning this and winning this well, all but seal the second spot, the top 2. But I think they'll want to go one further. These two can lock horns. Maybe tomorrow again. And Vivek, I like his comment as well, saying that they're all beautiful no matter where they come from. They do so much for society in the world, and that's true. And typically, in most of the world at least, things are moving in the right direction. I was appreciating that. This is just one to start the third over. So Maya saying, still so many people in Germany don't really know too much about cricket, but when she's posting little cricket explainer videos, she gets some people that are interested about it. Well, that's great, Maya, doing your little bit. I know that you've fallen in love with the game. Out swinger and out of the ground swinger. That's into the dirt. Play it where it lies. Mosa goes large. Maximo. Now you're not even Shahanka's safe as he gets pounded out of the ground. That was off middle stump, but not for long. That's out of here.
Beautiful batting, really beautiful batting. These two have just taken it away from them completely. Look at it. They're already on 48, Vinny, halfway there.
Oh. Boil the kettle, Corey, because this one might not be going too long the way things are going with these two. I wonder, because Raihan is the one guy you would assume is going to open the batting, but they've gone for these two this time, probably Raihan at 3. Now, if this is working, is that a combination you stick with, or maybe it doesn't even matter?
Shot, another good shot. Finds the fielder this time and comes through. Oh, I tell you what, direct hit, that would have been out.
So now let's have a look at it on the replay. Has to take a wide berth to get around the bowler.
And if that hits, he's gone by a mile, Vinny.
True, true.
Big moment. That's just a half chance that can...
Probably a quarter chance even. Now you have to take one of those if you're going to work your way back into this game. You're on now, but might be now.
Drop. That's a drop.
That does carry. Get a couple.
Yep. Guggen deep. That cover point there. You might want to go deep underwater.
Yeah, we've seen both batters drop now. We saw Mostyn dropped on 10 and Nakama's dropped on 11. Not an easy one. It was hit hard. It was low. It was an ankle biter.
Drop.
Back.
So it sounds harsh, but these are all these little half chances that when you've got players this good, someone's got to pull one off.
Yeah.
Missed run out, 2 drop catches. I mean, this is a half chance.
That's the hardest of the lot, this one. Again.
Didn't want to get his face dirty.
It was another ankle biter. Last ball of the power play. They're already past 50 here. Goes square, gets 4 more. This power play has been powerful. From Bangla Morning Sun, a team that couldn't even make the final last year. They are sending a strong message here after 3 overs. The score is 56 for no loss.
Yeah, really impressive batting. That is for sure. I have to admit, these two openers are a joy to watch if you're a fan of runs and a fan of stroke play.
Yeah, they've got the right approach, don't they? But they've also got the skills to back it up. I want to say a quick hello to Nico Fernando from Kent Lanka, who said that he's getting ready for a nail-biting match with Kent Lanka against Roma CC later on. Hello to you, Nico. And that over was the cheapest so far, and it was worth 15. 17, 24, and 15 through the power play. You compare that to the 24 in total, which Royal Roma were able to get off their power play. Stefan Solomon saying, can the bowler try to run in front of the umpire anymore? Yeah, that's one of my pet hates, Stefan. That is one of my pet hates. I'll work on something to discourage that a bit more. Here's Rajvinder slowing things down a bit in the 4th. 5 outfielders in place. Toss first up. Well, this might
bowled him.
Hit the stumps, has it?
Yeah, I think it's gone right through, Vinny. A little bit of luck there. I mean, they're 56 off the power play and a much-needed wicket.
Yeah, let's have a look and see exactly what happens here. Because the ball clinks off the pad straight into the stumps. I still don't know how that could happen.
It's one of those ones that's deflected off the inside part of the pad and deflected the wrong way. Yeah, it's, oh wow, it's hit the top of the back pad and gone the opposite way.
I think it might have hit the front pad first. I think it might
No,
hit
watch
both
the back pad.
Look,
Watch the
but
back
look
pad.
here.
Watch the back. And it gets caught in the lip.
It does, yeah. I still think it might have flicked the front pad on the way through, but then yeah, you're right. It gets caught in the flap, but doesn't lodge. And so he's bowled through his legs, through the 5-hole. And so wicket in the bizarre circumstances. And that will be the end of Anik Ahmed. But still, he's made a very, very good start for his team. 14 off 8 was his contribution. 56 for 1. It doesn't get a lot easier because here comes Sharif Raihan in at number 3.
Yeah, inside of the back pad
Can't
onto
say
the
I've
stops.
really seen that before.
I've seen it
Flush.
more off the thigh pad, and to be honest, he's just missed out on an absolute rank full toss. Should have gone for 6, but that's a bit of bad luck, actually.
Yeah. You see the ball occasionally lodging in that part of the pad when the knee's bent. But that one kind of just slows the ball down enough to bring it onto the stumps. Short and pulled and 4. Raihan doesn't waste any time at all. That's a real class shot. It wasn't that short, but he made it look that way. Stayed down, judged it perfectly. And 4 runs to start his knot. Well, I'm assuming, would like to open. That is his position. We always see him in that position. This time they've gone for Anik Ahmed and Mohsen. Just maybe thinking Mohsen's batting so well. I wanted to get him out there as soon as possible. It makes it look so easy, Raihan. Ready to go again. Just work down the ground for a single. This one brings Mohsen back. He's been electric so far. Give us a bit of respect. Still working a single. And so this will bring Raihan back on strike. And sometimes you need a little bit of luck to go your way. Still a few to get. Raihan pushes. And get a single here. So that was a bit of luck. I mean, they had some opportunities already, not easy ones. Oh, could be trouble. It is trouble. Misses a straight one, and Mohsen's going to have to go. He's annoyed with himself. He does play this game a lot. Likes to get across in front of his stumps. But yeah, that's a pretty good decision. That is about as straight as the day is long. You miss one, and you're going to be in trouble. And that's exactly what happened. So 2 of the big 3 fall in the 4th over. Potentially game-changing over, 63 for 2 after 4 overs. Well, coming up next, we have a rematch between these two teams in match number 18. Royal Roma winning the toss and electing to bat first in match number 18. So same scenario at the toss. Rombangla Morning Sun will have to chase, and they decided to promote Ahmed Mohsen to the top of the order with Anik Ahmed. Let's see if they stick with that. For Royal Roma, a bit disappointed that Murak Hussain and Munim Niazi weren't able to click in the first bit of their innings. I've got to say, I'm impressed with the middle order there. Mukhtar and Gagneep, very, very good. But that game's coming up. Still around about 40 minutes until we start that one. So stay tuned. 4 matches in total today from Italy, and then 2 from Portugal later on tonight. Well, speaking of Mukhtar Singh, here he is with the ball in over number 5. This one's just pulled square of the wicket for a single. So yeah, Mukhtar's a clever bowler. He's got a good change of pace. Is there a window back into this game? That's the question. Need to run a ball. Hard to see them faltering. We've got Kadir Abdul, who's out there facing up now. Just pats this away for 1. It was Raihan there. I'd say there's no chance. If you can get Raihan right now, maybe you can expose a few batters that haven't had as much batting in the series. But this is the man they want. If they're going to pull off an unlikely victory here, Royal Roma. He's happy to knock it down for once. Intelligent cricket at the moment. Wait for a real Gundy ball you can put away. Nico in the chat. Nice to have you talking cricket with some of the chatters. Always great to have you in the chat. Always saying that his side's attitude, whether they win or they lose, they're going to give their best effort. It's fumbled, but doesn't go that far from Raj to allow a single. Certainly feel a change in the wind. And yeah, a couple of dot balls might do that. That's the other way. At least get that rate creeping back up to 8 or 9. Of course, it did start at 9.9. It's come down to something around the 6.3 mark. Slow ball and picked. Hit to the man, deep square. Fields it well. Just a single. End of the 5th over. Players will have a quick drink. The score is 67 for 2. And so players will have a quick drink and we'll get ready for the second half. Just a reminder, you can follow us on social media at European Cricket. It's a great place to get some little highlights. Even a few from Portugal, I'm sure will pop up. I saw a pretty good one last night. Caught off a free hit. Most people didn't realise. And then there was a run out off it. That was probably one that I think we might see on our social media. You can also follow us at Mr. Maximo and see Rutgers _28 respectively. I know a bit later in the day we'll probably do some live Instagram quickfire questions. But if you haven't already, make sure you like our video that you're watching right now so more people can see it and we can spread the word of European cricket to more. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And we are creeping towards that 300,000 subscribers. So yeah, I'm looking forward to hitting that mark. And if we do it before the end of the Super Series, then we will do the Ice Bucket Challenge. We said that we'll do that towards the start of the Italian summer. Right now, it seems pretty pleasant. So, 67 off the first half. They need 32 off the second half. But, yeah, cricket's a funny game, especially when you've got target pressure. You've got somebody who hasn't had a lot of batting in the series, like Kadir Abdul out there. You're facing up. Rajvinder had a very good first over. Getting 2 big fish, 2 for 7 he took. And let's see if he can make something happen here in the 6th. Can just remove these 2. Push that rate back up to 8 or 9. Funny things can happen. We have seen wins from more unlikely circumstances than this that Royal Roma are facing. Down leg side. Nice keeping. Say, Niasis is the man behind the stumps today for Royal Roma. He handles that well because you're blinded by the batter there for a lot of that. Put on the pad, but I think this is going down leg side. I think even Rajvinder would admit that. Certainly, I think we'll take it past leg stump. Again, ill-directed. You don't want to be giving too many of those away either. Yuvraj just asking Nico, please let your teammates know to do flip celebration today. We see this hit down, but it won't for Umar Shazad, but he will handle it.
Back Vinny just got a quick water break in.
Yeah, I've got to say the flip celebration, though, I know you're a big fan of that. I think we all were.
Well, I think it was more the shock factor as well. I don't think anyone's seen that on a cricket field before. That is for sure.
Oh, this is bad.
No ball.
Yeah, no ball. And, well, the only saving grace is it won't go to the boundary. Yeah, we'll check this one out.
Yeah. definitely.
Had to be. Raihan's upset that he doesn't smoke it out of the park because then he would have got the free hit as well. Instead, he's given it away to Abdul. He charges, kind of clunks it for one. So yeah, certainly this is the kind of game we thought would be over early, the way the start was, but just the removal of the openers just slowing things down a bit.
Raihan becomes the key in this chase. Most experienced batsman left in the lineup.
Block hole, bit of respect from Raihan. Well, Yuvraj has said he'll donate 5K to ECN for every flip celebration. Well, let's hope we have a bunch of them later on, Corey.
Wow, 5K US.
Don't think it's US. But that's clever bowling, Raj. I like these two experienced cricketers. Just kind of feeling each other out here. Battle of patience. Almost gets block hole third time in a row. Just short of it, but Raihan will work a single, end of 6 overs. A score 74 for 2, so 25 required off the last 24 balls of this match.
Yeah, 8 wickets in hand. You expect them to get there pretty comfortably, but we know this game can turn pretty quickly as well.
I'm asking in the chat, what about a flip celebration? And then Corey does a bruh.
Well, do anything for our fans, don't we, Benny?
Do what we have to do. Gotta love the hustle. It's nice to have you, Raj, in the chat as well. We had Glenn Maxwell yesterday. I mentioned I often get messaged by Wasim Akram. It's good to have some big names in the chat.
Yeah, absolutely. Going global.
I think we even had Don Bradman pop in once. Anyway, here's Mukhtar. And he'll stop this. So, yeah, Dots are your go-to here, especially if you got it Raihan and force him into doing something he doesn't want to do. They're just staying alive, aren't they?
Yeah, they're staying alive. They're holding on. It's a bit of an adventurous flick around the corner. He puts his head down. Should get 2.
Yeah, we'll get 2 because there's absolutely nobody in that fine leg region.
Good batting.
Yeah. But yeah, we thought this one could be done with time to spare. 1K to Corey for a bruh. I think you already named your price a bit higher than that.
Is that for a wicket or a 6?
It's for a 6 normally. Pitch is up, driven into the gap. And I think this will run away for 4. It'll just beat the fielder. And so Raihan picks that one well. Good shot, goes with it, goes with the line of it. Yeah, good confident stride to the ball. Means he gets some power, gets over it slightly. And 4 more. That'll help.
Yeah, good shot. Just an educated cricket shot.
Right up in the block hole again. Can't do too much with it. You just feel if they could somehow get Raihan here, you got Abdul at the other end, 4 off 7, been struggling a touch. Royal Roma, they are pretty good defenders. We saw that last year in the final when they defended a similar score. Let's get Roma CC. This has just worked away for 1 off the pad, so Raihan moves to 17. Abdul will face the last ball of the over from Mukhtar Singh. Slow ball, little under edge, convincing. Oh, he's thrown it to nobody. Might be the best direct hit ever. Just misses. But it will be the end of the over. So from Bangalore Morning Sun, it's 82 for 2 after 7.
Yeah, 82 for 2. These two teams coming up against each other again. And well, I feel for Royal Roma, who are going to be batting first again. They're just going to want to get more on the board, probably 20 under par.
Yeah, and the openers didn't fire. They had to pick up the slack in the middle order, which they did to an extent with Mukhtar and Gagandeep Singh. But yeah, we'll see how that one pans out. Starts in around about half an hour right here on the European Cricket Network. Royal Roma on the verge of their first loss here in the series. Rome Bangalore Morning Sun. If they do pull off this chase, they can actually go to the top of the table with a win against Royal Roma there in match 18. So, getting ready for over number 8. So 17 off 18, just hanging in there at the moment. Gagandeep is going to bowl over number 8. So Abdul, I think, just has to concentrate on getting off strike here, not chewing up any dot balls. Get a solid bit of bat on ball. Field is pretty well spread. A bit of time. I think they've got a bit of time to spare, to be honest. About 10 minutes to bowl these 2 overs. Swing straight past the first one from Gagandeep Singh.
Good start, good ball. Nice seam position. Abdul just needs to make sure he doesn't get too choked here.
He's driven and no run again.
So what's happening? He's 5 off 10. And the more he faces, the more Royal Roma will believe.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing at the moment. They are believing. Now, third time lucky, gets some bat on it, but then kind of suddenly puts a little bit more pressure on Raihan to do something.
He might do something a little bit funky here. Might want to just try and release the pressure valve.
Shahidul Islam asking for the full schedule of the league. Well, I'll put it in the chat. We have finals tomorrow here in Rome. And we have a Super Series starting on Monday. We'll decide the ECL team, and then we'll be in Germany the start of August. Raihan, good looking shot. It's just a cricket shot. It's maybe pulled back at this time of the day. So get 2. Shot that probably deserved more.
Oh, what a gorgeous cover drive. Holland traditional. Don't see too many of those. It's a complete player, this Raihan.
Class act, isn't it? Bring the covers a bit tighter now.
Oh, game over.
That's game breaker.
Yeah. Game
no
over ball.
6. Maximal. Bad news, Bears. And to go upstairs, that's one thing, but you got to bounce it first. And he hooks this one out of the ground. And they just had stay life for so long, but one bad ball gives it all back, and that's 7.
Yeah, they were just squeezing enough to stay in the game, and literally that one ball breaks the back of the whole game. It's going to be over very shortly now. Can't see them losing from here. What is it, 7 to get now with a free hit as well. It's game over, basically.
Yeah, true. Well, now they're only 7 away, and you can get 6 of them here and tie the game.
What an error. What an error.
Game of fine margins. He's going to try around the wicket for the free hit. Oh, shot. Really good shot. And it's going to be 4. So that'll take them closer. So 3 runs remaining now. And well, I think when they look back at this, they'll think about some of the wides early on. We had the 5 wides, remember? We had some missed opportunities. And I think here, you're seeing another example where no ball too high, +6, +4 on the free hit. That just kills you. Royal Rome on the verge of their first loss of the series. Just 3 required now for Rome Bangla Morning Sun.
Shot. What a shot. What a way to finish it, Vinny. Little check drive over mid-on for 6, and they canter to an 8-wicket win.
Brings up the 100 as well, and he's a class act. It's a guy we normally see opening, but that's about as pure as it gets down the ground. Maximo time. Gagandeep goes the journey in his over, goes magical in the end. And yeah, a couple of overs just coming back to bite them. The second went for 24, the 8th goes for 20. And it is Rome Bangla Morning Sun that win with 2 overs to spare.
Yeah, and well done to them. They were comprehensively the better team here this morning. They bowled really well. They strangled them most of the bowling innings, and then they've come out and won by 8 wickets. That is a pretty big win. Not small margins, and they'll be pretty happy with their effort.
Yeah, they certainly will. Ultimately, you probably, well, normally you're going to need more than 100 to challenge Rome Bangla Morning Sun. You can see that they are all pats on the back, but their job's only half done today. As we saw Anik Ahmed going out there with Mohsin, so slight change in the order, leaving Raihan for number 3. But Mohsin came out swinging, and he made sure that this power play was going to be productive, but might have been completely different. He was dropped by Durham Veer when he was just on 10, and we had a few gifts. There's a bit of Christmas in July about this, but also you can't fault the stroke making of Mosen. He's a really powerful hitter.
He is a powerful hitter, and in this power play, when you're chasing a score like 100, if you get off to an absolute blinder like that, the game's over basically there and then. So it's a good opening partnership. It's clever. This was a bit of an odd dismissal off the inside of the back pad, which then deflected the other way.
Yeah.
And that opened a slight door.
Yeah, it did, but, you know, it's going to be tough when you got Ryan out there. This is a good decision as well. This is the one that Mosen misses. It was a fairly straight one. Ryan, though, well, with him there, it was hard to see them missing out. And geez, he plays a nice shot. I love the way he just transfers his weight into the shot. Did that a couple of times, and you see here, this one was probably one of my favourites, and that was actually the one that would end proceedings as it brought up the 100, brought up the target, and it is going to be a 5th win of the series for Bangor Morning Sun, who now have Royal Roma within their crosshairs. They can actually overtake them at the top of the ladder if they are to win this game, and who's to say they won't? Match 18 coming your way in around about 22 minutes. It's the second of 4 matches today, right here from the Roma Cricket Ground. Royal Roma, once again, winning the toss and batting first in that one. So make sure you join us for that. Look at the surrounds of this Roma Cricket Ground. There's a lot of rich history in this area. We know that, but history being made on the field as well, as potentially one of these teams could make it all the way to the ECL in 2023. Sharif Raihan ends up top scoring with 35, not out of 18. He hit 2 6s, 3 4s in his innings. Mosen stole the credits early, though, 34 off 13. Breakneck speed, scoring at 262 strike rate. Or he was LBW to Rajvinder Singh, who picked up both wickets in the same over. Abdul came and helped out towards the end. But yeah, the extra is a bit of an issue. 2 no balls, 11 wides in that innings, as they end up bringing up the total with 2 overs to spare. 2 for 14, the only shining light in the wickets column is Rajvinder Singh. Mukti Singh also bowled pretty well, who only went for 12 off his 2 overs. Just held things down a little bit, but Gagandeep, just completely got it wrong in that over. And when he gave away a no ball 6 and then a boundary and then another 6, the game was over. He went for 20 in his over. So we'll take a quick break, and it's great to have your company once again. Keep the chat going in the YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network, and also on our social media at European Cricket. We'll be back. We'll have a little bit of a break when we return. Match 18, the second of 4 today. Well, the second of 6 today, if you include the night series in Portugal. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rucker's with me. We'll see you very shortly. Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground. We are in week 4 of our Italian summer adventure here at the European Cricket Network. 5 weeks. And it has been a pretty dry July so far. We are in Italy's capital right now for the start of the match between Rome Bangla Morning Sun and Royal Roma. It's the second time these two teams have played today. Match 18 on the calendar. This will be the last group game for these two teams before they play on finals day tomorrow. And we just missed a pretty entertaining game, if you just joined us, between Rome Bangla Morning Sun and Royal Roma. Rome Bangla Morning Sun chasing down a target of 99 with 12 balls remaining. And Royal Roma, once again, they won the toss, elected to bat. Well, they scored 98 last time. The supercomputer has them scoring 96, and Rome Bangla, if given the 10 overs, would score 115. So pretty much saying that they are 19-run favourites, and well, let's give it to the supercomputer, because Rome Bangla Morning Sun, they have had 2 losses so far, whereas Royal Roma have 0 losses against the same opponents. But the supercomputer did pick Rome Bangla Morning Sun to win, and indeed they did in the first match of the day, match 17. Getting ready for the start now. I think it became imperative that they put triple digits on the board as a bare minimum. Probably need more. And these two, Mubarak Hussain, well, it's changed the top of the order, but Mubarak Hussain has been a real go-to man at the top of the order for Royal Roma. But he wasn't quite able to find his mojo in the last game, as he ended up scoring 16 off 17. And this is the change at the top of the order. They've stuck Zadran Sharamgul at the top of the order. And he was swinging so hard, he was actually creating wind. I don't think there was a breeze until he started swinging for the fences towards the end of their innings. So he is the change for Royal Roma at top of the order. Niasi was a bit out of sorts. He's been relegated to somewhere in the middle order, perhaps number 3. Let's get going, and it's going to start with a high ball, very, very high. Well, good luck. They're looking at each other, and no one is going to get a hand on it. So Bilal Hussain will stay at the top of his mark. And now watch this. You knew what Sharamgul's out there to do. I mean, what a form of the game where you come out and you play that shot straight away. And it's just not only accepted, it's applauded. Quick single to start. Match number 18. Conditions here, hot. Not too much breeze at all. Pops off the gloves, I think, of Mubarak Hussain. It was one of those ones where fielder coming in probably had a better angle on the ball. But I will say, on such a bright day, the white ball is not so easy to pick up against the sky. It's a very, very light blue. That's why you don't want to wait too long before stepping back into the European Cricket Network, because you miss one ball, you miss something already. I'll say quick hello to some of the people in the chat. Myers in there. And also to Yuvraj Singh, to Thunder, saying don't blame each other. Hello to Mandrake as well. Looks like Mandrake's Mandrake again. Hello Dave, hope you're well. Goes over the top, almost carries to Anik Ahmed. It's nice to see Anik Ahmed up and about. He had a slight ankle issue yesterday. He went over on it a couple of times. It's a minor way, but an uncomfortable way. I haven't really seen him bowling too much this week. He was one of the quicker bowlers around last year, but he's been used primarily as a batter this time around. Pad, but I don't think he's coming back enough. Yeah, that's a good decision. Adil Ashik out there. Nice to see him on the field for the first time today, umpiring with Suleiman Saeed. cool. Should be interesting. Right off the end of the bat. They got a third man. It's pretty good field placing, actually, considering you only get 2 outfielders. It's right off the Q end. So last ball, the over. Another one that clunks into the pad, but it's not going anywhere. And score, not really going anywhere in the first over either. It's 6 for no loss after 1. Have a look at these 5 teams involved in this leg of the Italian summer. You can see Rome Bangla Morning Sun far and away the best batting team in the competition, going at 12.1 runs and over, only conceding 8.2. Now Royal Roma, their best bowling and fielding team, they're only conceding 7.9 per 10 overs, but they themselves are scoring at 10.6. But one big mover on that graph, Roma CC yesterday, have almost evened it up. They looked a bit more like the bottom 2 yesterday. Roma Caponelli, we won't see them today. This afternoon session, we'll see Roma CC taking on Kent Lanka. And we'll find out exactly who will be eliminated. Start of a new over. It's again down towards the bottom of the bat, but it's going to be 4. Shaddam Gul's been sent out there with a job to do, and that is to go large and go quick. He's looking pretty hot at the moment. And here's another man who's looking pretty hot, Corey Ruckers, joining me back in the commentary box. And Corey, certainly an interesting change to send out, well, more or less a pinch hitter at the top of the order.
Oh, pinch hitter is a nice way to put it. Absolute slogging. He is running down the wicket and swinging as hard as he can every ball. The key is, will it come off for an extended period of time? The answer will be no, but let's see.
I suppose that what they're thinking is not losing too much, because you've still got someone like Niazzi to come in.
That is the bat speed on this. He's missed this by about 2 metres, but check out the bat speed here.
He's going to break the sound barrier, actually.
Whoosh. It is exciting to watch.
Yeah, it certainly is. All part and parcel.
I like that they've sent someone up with the intent just to absolutely try it. Demolish the Kookaburra.
Yeah. Well, it's exciting to watch. Get ready for another one here. He doesn't care where the ball is. That's the fascinating thing about this style of batting, is he's already deciding. He's a little step down here, look at that front foot here, and then bang.
That is an absolute, this is slogging of the highest order. There is no,
If there was a World Series of slogging, he'd be one of my first picked.
100%. He is trying to hit this so far, it's amazing.
If anything, he's warming up now and he's swinging even faster.
Oh, you got to respect it. You got to respect the game. If he gets this anywhere near the middle, I'm sorry.
They're scared to get too close to him here.
He might cut a hole in the ozone layer at this rate. He might open up another world portal.
Step right up.
Ooh, yeah.
He's just absorbing these wide at the moment. I mean, he did hit one earlier and it landed over about 2 fences away. That is a wide just. Well, I want to see more. I mean, sometimes, and now, I love he's trying to take his helmet off as if that's the problem. That the helmet's been holding me back.
Yeah, helmet's been holding him back. He just hiffs it. Oh, it just lands on the ground. What are we witnessing? Oh.
Oh, but it's hot today.
It is hot today. It is extremely hot today. Okay, you ready?
All right. Just keep your wits about you, okay?
Charge!
You might want to lose the hat now.
Oh, he might have to shave the hair next time.
I mean, is it possible to even swing faster than this?
That is an almighty wallop. The bat speed, this has to be a record for bat speed.
I feel like I've watched the same ball about 8 times this over. We're only 3 balls in. Come on.
Oh!
Oh, he's gone. That's a shame. I couldn't hear it because of the whoosh, but there's a little edge. And Abbas Ali is going to take the first wicket of match 18. And, well, I don't know how much you can say about that. Shut go. He certainly provided some entertainment. Little feather.
I tell you what, I mean this in the nice way. It's the worst innings I've ever seen.
It's very panda-like.
That is chaos.
Well, when he hits them, they go a long way. At least he took his brief seriously. He was willing to throw himself on the grenade for the team.
It's actually impressive to swing that hard and get a feather edge.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Anyway, first wicket down, 13 for 1. And they're going for Mukhtar Singh here at number 3.
Oh, my chat wasn't working during then, but I would love to have known what the viewers were saying.
I know, mine too. I think the internet's overheated.
Yeah, everything's overheated.
And so that's why we don't have anything just yet, but we're working on it.
I'm getting redder by the minute, Vinny.
Yeah, I know. I can tell. It's pretty warm, to say the least. Abbas Ali finally wins the battle. What's going to come next? Mukhtar Singh is an excitement machine as well. And
this game has just gone crazy. It's the heat. The heat has got into everybody.
Yeah, he's put him off.
I think the heat has got into everybody in the stadium.
I'm going to love it.
Oh, look how deep he is in his...
Behind his stumps. He's out now.
Oh, my... Oh, this is what heat stroke will do to to a batsman's mind.
You can lead a camel to water, but you can't make him drink.
This over has been the most ludicrous over I've seen.
Give credit to Abbas Ali. He's been pretty disciplined with his bowling.
I've got a stitch. Oh, what's happened to the old conventional drive?
Maybe left-hander.
See you later. Thanks for coming. That'll surmise one of the worst batting overs you'll ever see in cricket history. They both deserve to go to the sheds. Crazy cricket, 2 wickets down, and, well, the heat has gotten to Royal Roma, that is for sure.
Yeah, well, it's not one that the purists will go back and enjoy. But I tell you what, that's what cricket's all about.
Is it?
Yeah, welcome to 2022, and it's number 22 that takes the wicket. Rajib Ahmed takes a safe catch down there. So a duck for Mukhtar, and that's 2 wickets down.
If you put them in the Colosseum and swap the bat with the sword, they would have...
Oh, I can't wait for my internet to turn back on because I do want to see the chat right now.
Oh, that was quite interesting.
Yeah, interesting is one way to put it.
It was like playing air guitar, but with a air cricket.
It was like, you know, when you go to the carnival and you have to swing the hammer and hit like the bell at the top of the column.
Yeah.
It's like one of those. But anyway, it hasn't really worked out for them. I mean, we did want to see one off the middle. We kind of did see one earlier from Shadamgul, which went miles. But in the end, we'll have 2 wickets down. And now Bilal Hussein's going to come back to bowl second over.
Well, let's get back to a bit of cricket, hopefully.
Oh, we just sent those late innings hitters in earlier. But yeah, it didn't really work out. 13 for 2 after 2 overs. Corey, you've done a fair bit of batting coaching. I might get your thoughts in a second.
Oh, there we go. The old traditional cover drive. That makes me feel a little bit better about
tell
myself.
Tell me, you know, seriously, where did they go wrong with some of the expansive shots? I mean, it's one thing to be aggressive, I suppose. The intent was there.
It's a 50-metre boundary. No, they're trying to hit it 250 metres. Just head positions, just wild swinging will never, ever work like that. You might get 1 out of 10. But when you do get that 1 out of 10, oh, it's oh so sweet.
Expert comments from Corey Ruckers, Spanish national team coach there.
Don't you worry. When we're at the ECC, us Spanish boys, we're swinging hard.
Maybe you can show them that video. Here's Bilal Hussain. It's just twice the batter, but doesn't get any runs for it. Back to Hussain.
Yeah, I was just looking up on Google, Vinny, like sports that have gone off for overheating.
Oh, yeah?
Remember,
why are you looking that up? That's funny.
Do you remember at school when it used to get to like 41 degrees, your parents would come pick you up?
Yeah, you're a bit younger than me, but I know it became a thing.
Those were the glory days.
We got told.
You'd be sitting there watching the temperature
Let me
gauge
tell you
go
what
up.
the heat rule was at my school. But make this ball first. Bad one. Shahanka keeps it out. Get a single.
Yeah, go on.
At my school, they said that if it gets above, I think they said 37, or it might have been 27. They said maybe if it gets above 37, then everyone gets to go to the pool for the rest of the day. We had an
Really?
Olympic-sized swimming pool then.
What school did you go to?
Won't mention it, but it was one of the more
Why not? Preppy schools.
Yeah.
You wore a tie.
Yeah. Even when it was 40+ degrees. I remember the hottest day we ever had in Perth. History, I think 47 degrees it hit. And I spent most of that in the pool. But now I think that, no, maybe that was just a rule that teachers made up so that they could also go to the pool. And now I recognize that as an adult. That's exactly what they were. It's exactly what they were doing.
I always used to get in trouble for wearing my sports gear every day. I was meant to be in the tie outfit, but I used to just pretend every day. Sports gear every day.
Yeah, it's your tie, long socks. Those are those shiny black shoes. Had to make sure your shoes were shiny. That's a bit bad, but going down the leg side. I'm slowly working on trying to get the internet working here because it's overheated in the booth at the moment, but we'll get back to you on that. I've got to say it's credit to our crew at Spring Production. I mean, Anders, if you think it's hot in the cube, have you been in Anders's room?
No, I haven't.
It's about 60 degrees.
He probably loves it.
I think there was an emergency button there he could press, but I think it overheated. So I don't think
From
it's working.
Latvia, right?
Yeah, all the Latvians. They have sensational crew. 15 for 2 at the end of the power play.
How's cricket going in Latvia?
There's some cricket being played. I don't have the status yet, but I mean, if the one country I want cricket to slow down in is Latvia, because I feel like we'll lose most of our television crew because they are absolute geniuses what they do, but they're all really interested in cricket now after watching so much of it and shooting so much of it. They're magnificent at what they do, crew at Spring Productions. But right here,
What would Anders be? Would he be batter or bowler? I think he'd be a fast
Anders
bowler.
would be a fast bowler. He's got that fast bowler mentality. Especially, he's probably playing in the wrong era, Anders. The one where you could say what you like to the batter and get away with it. I can think Anders would be good at that. Imagine Anders getting nicked through the slips for 4.
Oh, yeah.
He wouldn't be happy at all. Hello, Anders. Keep doing a great job if you're still conscious.
There we go.
Swing and a miss.
Maya Patel in the chat saying morning spanners.
There we go. I've just found my internet back. There you go. So we've come back.
All our moderators doing well out there.
Yeah, now we've got heaps to catch up on. Pound for Pound TV saying this is stick cricket.
This is stick cricket.
That's the backfiring thing of setting up quote-unquote pinch hitters. If they're too crazy, they just chew up balls. This power play in the end was worth only something in the teens. Swing and a miss, or swing and a nick. It's a swing and a nick. And so it's the end of Shahanka. Doesn't work out at the number 4 position. It's another little catch behind for Chandra Bhowmick. And the third wicket has fallen now, 15 for 3.
Yeah, another wicket, good catch. Little outside edge and, well, pretty simple for the keeper. The bowler is absolutely wrapped. And for them swinging this hard, it's actually mighty impressive to be able to get the feather edge so consistently.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know how you'd actually do that. Question in the chat from Pista By. Vinny, ask Corey what makes him always funny in every ECN match.
Who said that?
That was Pista By.
Oh, you know, comes with age, maturity. I think the heat's getting to my head a little bit.
Here's the thing, though. Aren't you missing seeing Shaddam Gould batting already?
Hold on, Helix has said 5 emoji limit, Corey. Come on, you know the rules.
Did you try a 6 emoji?
Well, I want to see the moderators block me. Are they going to do their job?
I'll block you.
We give them that
Set
little...
a good example. You're like a teacher that's coming in. Corey's taking out his phone now. Full toss, but swings. Actually, bunted back, but Amasali won't deal with it.
You've been placed in timeout by the owner of this video or moderator.
That is what I like to see.
Well.
And Mandrake is the man. He tried the 6 Italian fingers emojis.
So, Emma, would I go down as the first commentator that's been blocked off his own network?
I don't think it'll be the only time. I mean, I did block you last night, if you didn't notice. Off the pad.
Wide ball.
Oh, he wants something. Off the nothing, according to Solomon Saeed.
They are pumped up, aren't they, Vin?
They want that top spot.
Good decision.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't off the bat. I might flick the pad there.
What happens now that I'm blocked? What does that mean?
Let's get quiet for a while. Press your button so you're muted. What do you want to say to Corey while he's blocked from the chat? I think 300 seconds. Count them down.
Enjoy your 5 minutes of calmness.
And there's one that you hit.
Ambulance! Ambulance! Oh, no, it's right next to the ambulance, and that man out there, oh, what a nice souvenir it is for him.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this one is travelling. Similar kind of shot. This time Mubarak Hussain does catch up with it. Just been a bit out of sorts, hasn't he? But yeah, this one, no problem at all. 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Beautiful shot, really. Important 6. Yeah, so the moderators have more power than the average person. Who gives them that power?
The Spanner Fairy does. It's a bit of a mystery.
I think we should have to have a review of all moderators at the end of the day.
I don't think you have the power to call for that. Down the side as we called a wide.
We set up a sort of like a Squid Game sort of battle to the moderator death.
I'll give you a question. If there's one moderator you'd like to meet in real life, who would it be?
Oh, that's a great question.
Not even one moderator, one chatter.
Well, who just gave me the compliment of being funny?
Pissed a bite.
There you go. Yeah, pretty high.
That's the deal with this pitch. It's always going to bounce you over those marginal ones, I think.
Yeah, too high. It's straightened, but just too high. This pitch obviously has a lot of bounce. What happens if we had like a moderator party one day and they all came to the cricket?
That's the dream. And during Corona, the kind of darkest days of Corona in 2020.
I don't have a favourite, but I have a least favourite. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Can I mention them?
You're going to mention Mandrake.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Cut away and
Down.
you got this.
Oh, fancy footwork does him.
Viva Italia.
Oh, it's a crazy throw. They're going to get 3, Vinny.
Throw to nowhere. Going to throw it in again. Chance here.
Here we go.
Oh,
yes!
Oh!
Yeah! It's a 7! It's a 7!
We done it.
They are
It's a
crazy.
7.
Wow, silly was that?
This
We
is
love 7s.
unbelievable.
That's the silliest bit of fielding I've ever seen from everyone on the field. They're all crazy.
It's going to be a genuine 7.
Yeah.
It's only the second 7 we've ever had.
7.
Oh.
So there's 1. Then they fields with his foot, which is silly. That's 2. Then he throws it to nobody. So that's 3. And now they're still yelling at that guy. So he throws it to the keeper. 7.
Can't believe we got a 7.
Yeah.
That's the first one I've seen live in European cricket. The other one was...
Is that the first one?
It's the first one I've seen live.
Yeah, it's 7s for everyone.
So
Beers are on me.
everyone, quiet. So we have had a 7 before.
Here comes the project manager. Everyone's fizzed up. It's a 7. It's a world record.
And if you need somebody to get you fizzed up, then a 7 will do it.
If you thought we were melting at no energy, we're back.
It's something more than a maximum, is what it is.
7.
I don't even know how to add that up anymore.
Why were they
31 for 3.
Why were they throwing it like
I think I may
crazy?
have fizzed right hand up by saying chance of a run out, knowing the keeper wasn't watching. And then when he threw it, it went right behind him. So the only other 7 we've had was in the Barcelona night series last year.
Yeah.
And it was a similar situation where it got hit for 2.
What a shot.
Went for a 3rd, and that fielder threw it for 4 overthrows.
Well, there's only ever been 3 8s in international cricket, ever.
Yeah, remember one of those. So 7 runs off that ball. And tell you who's not impressed, Abbas Ali. Who goes for 7. Yowzers. 31 for 3 after 4. Back to normality, or are we? Rifat Islam in over number 5.
7 plus 6 is 13. 13. 13.
You're such a show-off with your mental arithmetic skills, but this isn't a good start from Islam. Doesn't bounce it, and it disappears. And you're exactly right, Keanu. Andrew Simons did get an 8. We were talking about that the other day. We were talking about the most runs off the ball.
3 people had an 8 before.
Yeah. The most runs off one ball in recorded cricket history is 286. You know that story?
Yeah. Yeah, they got stuck in a tree and they had to get the shotgun out.
It was the first ball of the match as well.
People need to read about Patsy Hendren. He was the first person to ever score an 8. John Wright scored an 8 and Andrew Simon scored an 8.
Yep.
Oh, well, where's that gone? High in the air. Can they get their stuff together? No. Their wheels are falling off. Here's 2.
Come
now
on.
Start adding.
That's one thing I love. One thing that makes me sad about higher levels of cricket is the lack of overthrows compared to when I've been doing this all the time. It's
7. 6. Imagine if we got another 7.
well, we've had one in 3 years, and then we just had a second. We're talking about a
So
genuine
that's
7.
proper rare, isn't it? Where was the first one?
Lucky to get away with that. It was in the Barcelona in the night series last year, October and November.
So it's our first daytime 7.
First daytime 7, it is.
It's an emotional moment for everybody.
What if I go get the video of the other 7? Would you like that?
Nah. It's high in the air. It should be gone this time. It's gone. He catches it. Whoa, hold on. He's put the ball down. Was he in stopping of his motion?
Nah,
I don't think that's
out.
That might not be out.
Nah, he throws it away. He's out.
You reckon?
Yeah, he's controlled the catch, but he's just not happy about getting his spine rattled. Have a look at this.
I tell you what, I think you have to be stuck in the motion. I'd like a closer replay.
Have a look at it. You'll see what I mean.
Okay.
He grabs it.
Grabs it.
He's completed the
gets
catch.
bumped.
He's got the catch. He looks at, takes a couple of steps, and then just like throws it away and says, that hurts. So yeah, that's not an issue, except maybe for his vertebrae.
He'll be fine, I hope. Just a little knock to the rib tickler.
Pretty good catch all up. And well, now they'll all gather around. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. At least it was good enough that he could catch it. So it's a big wicket of Hussain, actually. He's going to be gone for 23. But yeah, some concerns. I think that's Janal out there. That's his patch.
I've just put a link in the chat about the greatest sportsman ever, Patsy Hendren, who hit the first ever 8 in Test cricket.
Yeah, I love it. He looked and caught the ball and took 2 or 3 steps, then flicks the ball away. And you know, I think it might have been more the hip that he got hit. They'll probably take the drinks break here, I imagine. But well, I am going to try and go hunting for that 7 if my phone just stops overheating.
Everything's overheating at the moment.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, 39 for 4, all Roma. Remember, Hussain's a dangerous hitter, but he has to go for 23. Helix calls it magic spray time. Let's just talk about the 7, though. Do you want to have more 7 chat? I've seen, I actually was coaching a juniors game.
Oh, here's the replay of the 7. So I'm going to go through all the wrong things here, okay? First wrong thing coming up here is, well, he fielded it with his foot out there. Wrong. He then threw it to the wrong end for no reason with no one. The bowler should have been at the stumps. That's 3. Then this player, they should not be arguing 4. Then this player from mid-on pings it in, keeps on paying 5, 6, and that guy should have been backing up last row. 7 wrong things for 7 runs.
And the keeper then has to turn his anger on Raihan, giving him the pointing at the head saying, think about it. But also, as a keeper, one of your jobs, your main job is to watch the ball, not to yell at the first fielder.
Oh, I don't know. As a keeper, you're allowed to yell. Okay, I have Patsy Hendren, John Wright, Andrew Simons hit 8s. Alan Knott, Majid Khan, Michael Clark, Chris Rogers, Craig Brathwaite, and Will Young have hit 7s, and that's it.
That's it.
That's in Test cricket.
Yeah, pretty rare. Something tells me that's going to find our way to social media.
7. That was brilliant.
Right, I was thinking of the Channel 7. Remember in the old days when they'd make a 5 and 2 with their hands?
Tell you what, there is no breeze today.
I'm aware. Slight screens out in the box here. Now just the no run as we have Rajvinder coming out at number 6. What action?
Keanu asking if a 9's possible. Anything's possible. That's pulled away. That could be caught though. No, it won't. 6 runs. So they're getting boundaries at the right time. That one has been lost to the archaeological dig.
Yeah, that one's down the hole and it's not coming back. So yeah, Refund just getting his length wrong a couple of times. And so it will be Yeah, another 6 to the total. Not a bad start for Rajvinder Singh. Halfway through this innings, it's 45 for 4.
Yeah, how do we get a 9? How would we ever get a 9?
I'll explain to you how you can get a 9 in a second. But first, I'm going to tell you where we're going to be going after our Italian summer adventure is over. Well, for me, I'm going to take a quick little summer break myself. So I'll have 3 weeks off, so I'll be missing Dresden, but I will be watching, no doubt about that, and the first half of Krefeld, where Ujjwal Gadaraju will stand in for me. Tyrone Peters will stand in for me in Dresden with Rico. I'll rejoin Rico for the second half of Krefeld, and then Charlie Hunt will be with me for a couple of weeks in Brussels before we go to Kartma. Looking forward to the European Cricket Championship. 5 weeks of T10 international action starting on the 12th. All right, here we go with Mojamal. Bowled very well this morning.
Oh, that's putting the mocker on him.
So here's the thing. The most running runs I think I've seen is 7, and that was in a test in Australia against Pakistan. It was before my time, actually, but I have seen the video. So, I mean, anytime you're running that many, you could theoretically get a 4 overthrows, right? So we have seen a 5 run once at ECS level. It was in
on a 50-metre boundary.
Yeah, because it was the last ball, and the ball was pinging around. I think got hit out to deep square. Came back, hit the edge of the pitch. The keeper ran after it. Then basically they ran 5. But if they had thrown at that guy going for the 5th and it had gone for 4, well, that's how you get your 9.
Yep.
So it is theoretically possible. I mean, anything's theoretically possible.
Could you get a 10?
You'd have to think about. So that's what got me thinking. Well, when they ran 7, well, 7 happens once in 100 years. You run 7, right?
Yeah.
But if it happened that you had a 4 overthrows on that ball, then you'd have an 11. So that's probably where I'm maxing out.
Yeah.
But considering we've had 2 7s in like 2,500 games, I think it'll be a while. And we see 4 runs so rarely. And normally it is the result already of overthrows. You're then hoping for
Do you think
4 overthrows on top of that.
overthrows should go into extras?
I thought about this, but then I don't think so. I think they're...
Pretty hard on the bowler that his fielders are just
is
crazy.
hard, but so is a little nick through the slips, you know.
No, you don't do anything for the bowlers, Vinny. You're so against bowlers, it's ridiculous.
That's not true.
See? So you just put the mocker on him. Oh, great foot fielding. Oh, here we go. Overthrows Vinny. Oh, he's dropped the bat.
He's thrown the bat as if to back it up. No, I'd say it then you, for example, some of the most famous runs in history are overthrows. So Greg Chappell passed Donald Bradman's test run scoring record with a 5.
True, but my first ever 100 was from overthrows.
Yeah.
Wee Tucker.
You kind of caused the chaos by hitting it with your bat in the first place. So get credit. Yeah. Cricket's one of those games. In baseball, it's definitely scored a lot more, what you'd say. I wouldn't say fairly, but you have things called errors in baseball. So
Helix thinks it should go on buys. Oh, yeah, the keeper will be real happy about that.
You'd have to put a new category.
Buzzards. Why is it called buzzards?
That I don't know. It's a very English term. Oh. That's a proper throw. And what I love most about this is Bomick has done exactly what he yelled at Raihan not to do. He's thrown the ball with ill discipline when the run out wasn't on, and he's thrown it away. And so he's probably saying, do as I say, not as I do. Yeah, Maya's asking about me doing an Instagram Live. But Maya, if you're listening, one of the issues is my phone is overheated. It's not working.
In
the cube?
In the cube, my guesstimates we've just touched 40. There is no
40,
win today.
It's 40 plus in the cube, and my phone is not working.
For viewers at home that want to know button watch, I'm out of buttons. There is no buttons done up right now. So there'll be no Instagram Live, no Comcam for a while.
Yeah. So that's a bit of an issue, unfortunately. Yeah. So we're trying to keep as much working as we can in the heat. 6 overs down. Scores 52 for 4 or 45 in non-sevens and 7 in 7s.
Well, the big moment of that game. Who got the 7?
That's a good question.
Well, the only 2 other people are on 7.
Mubarak Hussain must have hit the 7. Oh, I love it. I just really... Once you've hit your peak, like once I hit a ball so far, when I think it was 26, and I know I'll never hit one again, I thought I should just pack up and give it away. And I don't want to say it here, but I just don't think we're going to beat a 7 today. Do you?
Today, what, for the most random event? Nah, we'll beat it.
The amount of runs.
There'll be a random event that tops that, for sure.
Dragged leg side. I think this is probably going to go to the boundary. It does. So it's good batting. Gaggandeep Singh is still there. He loves to give it a wallop. And well, with him there, and even with Raj, still a chance they could get to something competitive.
Well, they're coming back well after what was a pretty disappointing start. They're starting to find the boundary a little bit better. Can they get to 110 potentially?
Oh, Assad saying compared to Portugal, Italy, not thinking the quality is quite the same. Maybe because there's a lot of teams. But I do think when you see the Super Series next week, you will see the best in Italy. Of course, that Portugal series is the best 5 teams in Portugal currently, according to the T20 rankings. Now, this one is gone. Maximo, full toss. And this has just been a bit of an issue for Islam today with his spinners, as he's left a few hanging, and that one is baseballed out of the ground.
Yeah, good hitting, really good hitting. 10 off the first 2 this over.
Now, Mario Patel is talking about an 8 in the Vitality Blast because there's 2 for no balls, but we're not talking about a no ball plus 6. We're talking about pure runs off the bat.
Yeah.
So we see no ball 6s all the time. You know, we see, well, I don't know, every day you'll get a handful. But we're talking about genuine 7 off the bat.
I'm gonna watch Andrew Simon's 8 again.
It's a good one to watch. Oh, he gets something and he gets it pretty good. That's out of here. Maximo! Once again, slightly over pitch. Islam better, but still not good enough to keep it in the ballpark. 6 more. And it's Gaggandeep Singh on a rampage.
What a comeback. What an unbelievable comeback this is. They're going to get a decent score, it looks like, Vinny.
They might need it. Judging by this RBMS batting lineup. Yeah, so I was going to say once I was coaching a juniors team and it was a very short game, like an 8-over game. It's probably 11-year-olds. Too short. Gets it wrong. This is... Oh, I could feel that coming a mile away. Well, let us know if you're okay up there, as that one has gone all the way up.
Oh, yeah, we've got the thumbs up. Nail's not looking so polished today, but we've got the thumbs up as Vinny will go check on our Spring Productions crew member.
Martin's up there.
That was dangerous. Oh, yeah, you can see the camera.
Actually braced for impact there, and I'm not even up there. Well, good to know you're okay,
For
Martin.
a brief moment, we thought we had lost a crew member.
Yeah, that's why we have an extra crew member in case one does get nailed. We've got the ambulance on standby.
Oh, wow. He goes, ambulance time, Vinny! No, unfortunately, it's no ambulance time. What a shot.
Well, now they've got the tent protecting the ambulance, but is it protection?
Not sure. Well, how many off this over, Vinny? I've lost track. This is power hitting. Yeah,
this over's gone 4, 6, 6, 6, 6. So 28 off it with a ball to go.
That's not bad going, is it?
But no 7s.
What a comeback.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's what he can do. He sings 32 off 10.
Reckon he can go 1 more 6 here?
Yes. I mean, it depends. Islam, I think they've gotten to the bottom of him. He looks like he's doing everything, but he doesn't do that much with the ball. He tries, and he'll get it. Well, supersonic stuff. 5 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 carreras. And 34 come off the 7th. The score moves from 52 to 86 for 4. Game on.
Aren't we in Italy, Vinny? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, you've been paying attention. ECC coming your way. Italy in Group D with Germany, Norway, Romania and Switzerland. And, well, we're hitting like this. You can see they love their T10 cricket.
Going to be back at Cardamom Oval, Spain. Excited for that.
Yeah, of course. And you'll be coaching Spain. Well, the plan is that you'll be coaching Spain, I'm sure.
Yeah, great venue. I'll be coaching the first week and then commentating the next 3. And then I'll be in finals week with Spain after we've knocked Ireland, Austria, Czech and Portugal out.
Well, that would be your perfect scenario. But, yeah, nice to see 6 new teams in the International T10 this year.
Yeah, none in our group.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We got Ireland. Ireland are new.
Oh, well, they don't count.
Okay. You can say that to them when you meet them. We've got Ireland. We have
We got a full
Denmark,
member.
France,
We've got the
Malta,
only
Scotland,
full member.
And
Redraw.
yeah, they're only just a full member. aren't
No,
they?
they're a full member. We
Only
want
just,
redraw.
so-
Redraw.
Not happy with you. You've gone from saying you're going to knock them out to saying you want to redraw. 5 sixes in a row. Well, that'll move the score.
Absolutely. Biggest over of the summer series, Vinny?
What's that?
Is
Pardon?
that biggest over of the summer series?
Let me think about it. Yeah, I think it probably is. We haven't seen the 6 sixes. I'm trying to think of if we had one.
Well,
I think we had a 35.
Well, I know it's not all in the same over, but for a personal milestone, he's got a chance of 6 sixes here in a row. You don't get that every day.
Yeah, that's true.
So here we go.
Yeah. Rifat Islam's last 7 balls went for 40.
Pretty good.
If you're batting.
Don't do anything crazy.
Crazy. Tries to get his batting partner. But just one. Julian Dawson saying he's looking forward to his trip to finals week. Are you coming to finals week, are you, Julian? That is really exciting. We'd love to meet you there. I'll try and get around. Fan zone's always fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
A few characters around the fan zone.
I'm a big fan of a Friday afternoon fan zone. I'm not going to lie. I love Cardamom Oval. I love the little bar they've got there. Jay's always looking after us. Yeah. BC Club.
Gone. Yeah. Outside of off stump. And so Raj is going to have to go for 8. Mostyn stays on target and tries to stop the madness. And so a 5th wicket falls. It's the captain that has to go 88 for 5.
Yeah, he just tried to get on with it, didn't he, as well? And top of off stump. Almost takes the keeper's arm off, but a nice wicket there. And they needed that just to get a breath a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, well, Julian Dawson saying that he's definitely coming. They've
Where's
arranged-
Julian from?
Julian's from the UK, Berkhamsted, just out of London. And yeah, let us know. If you do get to stay at or near the Sunset Beach, that's probably a good place to stay because you can get it back and forth to the ground when you can. But yeah, no matter where you're going from.
Have you had 6 sixes in an over?
Yeah, we had Aritaran Vasikaran last year in Krefeld. We've seen it.
Has anyone hit 7 in a row?
Trying to think of, consecutive 6s faced. Don't think I've seen 7 in a row. Well, 1 brings 2, and it does. And he says, how about this, Mostyn? Well, this is ball do the talking this time, and now he's got 2 for 2. Niazi's terrible day continues. He goes for a gold and walks all around this one. Man, what a strange innings this is. There's 6s, there's 4s, there's wickets now. It's 88 for 6.
Well, very disappointing for Niazi. He's had a bit of a terrible day with the bat. He's much better than that. But he's on a hat-trick now. Oh, 7, 34 for an over. Let's get a hat-trick just to cap it off.
Yeah, why not? How about 6 wickets in a row? Probably run out of those. But you can see these are the hat-tricks so far this year. We did have one on Monday. Gagandeep Singh, who took 3 for 8, including a hat-trick, Royal Roma versus Roma Campanelli. And we're looking for number 16. We have to start a new page, Corey, because we've run out of room on page 1. But, yeah, well, who will be the top of that page? We also had Jagmeet Singh for Kings 11 take a hat-trick in Brescia. All right, here we go. Stumps twice. New batter out in the middle is Muhammad Arshad.
He's got a chance here. I'm sort of feeling it, actually.
I'm not. Here we go.
Oh, my word. How on earth has that not hit the stumps? Oh, my...
Pretty close.
Oh, my word. That is just a bit of Oh. Well.
Will he survive this one? That's the question. Last ball of the over. Well, he launches it high. And is anyone going to catch this? No. Short answer. Right hand. He underruns it. He runs under the ball. And in the end, they'll get a high 2. And that will be the end of the 8th over. Some fielding follies for Rome Bangla Morning Sun in this innings, that's for sure. There's been some good fielding in amongst it and a pretty good over in the end. Mostyn 2 for 4 off his and 8 overs down. It's 90 for 6.
Yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable. I thought that was going to be a hat-trick.
It actually looks like they're going to make more than they made last time, despite, you think about, 3 of the bowlers have been super tight. And then Abbas Ali, 3 for 23. I think that may have included a 7. But then Islam getting taken to the cleaners. 1 for 48 of his 2 overs.
We might have to imply the heat rule, Vinny. We might have to make it a 3 over fixture. I'm burning up, Vin. I'm getting redder.
Just stay hydrated. What happened to your hydration strategy?
I know. That's actually, we have no more water. Oh, you've got... Oh, could you please pass me a water? I didn't know you had an esky there.
Why do I feel like one day commentary will be used as evidence in a court of law? Corey's going to just take a quick drink. And we'll go to the ninth. And we say it all happens in the ninth. Here's Jamel in over number 9. Starts with a wide. But you can see the intent there from Gaggandeep Singh. And he is the man who's the previous hat trick. Hat trick number 15. And just hunting that little gap inside the tram line. Misses again. This will be another wide. He has been very good at keeping it one side of the wicket, though, Jamel.
Vinny.
Talk to me.
Look, maths have never been my strong suit.
I know.
But we're 43 minutes in. 6 balls to go. What are you thinking? Penalty runs?
Well, we had the 3 minutes, let's say, for a drinks break. We had when we had the dislocated hip over there. Remember as well.
Yeah, he seems good again now.
2 or 3 minutes. I think it'll be close. I think it'll be okay. They also get 2 extra minutes for your 5th wicket onwards. So I think if you add those up, they're probably okay. I mean, I don't have the sheet in front of me. Only the referee and the other off-field officials do.
Good match awareness. Really good match awareness. It was a lazy throw to the keeper, so he ran again.
I like that. There you see. Saying, all right, come on. I think they can beat this. And in the end, just to make sure of it, I'm going to boot it away.
Oh.
No, that wasn't on purpose. You're not watching, see.
Unless he's the master of disguise.
Peripheral vision, 100%.
Peripheral.
Yeah, if you could see it out of your peripheral vision. But no, nothing in that. Gets the strike back on 41. Again, I want to here. Can't see it happening. He said enough, and that might be to do with the fact that it's about 49 degrees. He moves to 42. Been a good knock. What do you think about this innings? I'm going to
This has been a chaos.
I'm going to read you the over by overs in a minute. Considering they are on 112 pace at the moment. Up in the block, I'll just one. Here's the over by over scores. 6, 7, 2, 16, which included a 7, 14, 7, 34, 4, and then 5 off this over so far, make that 6. So a lot of single digits. We have a 16, a 14, and a 34.
That 34 just propelled them to a target, didn't it?
Yeah. Still, Rainbow Morning Sun will fancy chasing this, I'm sure. Goes for it, and he gets it enough. Maximo! Well, he is going full Gaga, and that brings up the 100. Another 6 to Gaggandeep Singh.
Well, what an innings from him. What a special little innings this is. He is just absolutely moosing the ball everywhere. That's another Kookaburra lost over the fence straight.
Yeah, hit well. To 48 now. What are you going to do when you go back to the Netherlands and you don't have this kind of heat to deal with? Will it be this hot?
Not this hot.
I'll spoil the over. Shot. That'll do. Oh, he's batting so well. And that brings up his 50 as well. Maximo! 50 for Gaggandeep Singh. Off only 17 balls, he scored 54. He has hit 1, 4, but he's hit 7 big sixes, striking at 318. Oh, he's changed the course of this innings quickly.
Yeah, pretty impressive. That's 46 runs in boundaries, 7 sixes and 1 4. Impressive hitting.
So you said you weren't any good at mental arithmetic.
Actually, maths is my thing. Give me one. Give me something big.
17s. We'll be right back. 9 overs down. It's 108 for 6.
That's not fair. The times tables only went up to 12.
289.
Give me something big.
Bigger than that. Okay. What if someone hits 18 sixes?
It's a lot. 108.
Very good. Sixes you should know from Australian football anyway. All right, here we go. Here's a guy that did put the shutters up last time. Mosen, 2 for 4. Back-to-back sixes, and that over ends up going for 18 from Mojamel. So 108 plus this. Arshad just has to get out of the way here. Guggenheim Singh's on fire. On a fiery day. Gets knocked over. So Mosen gets a third. He's been so good at keeping it tight. And he almost took his hat trick this way. That's this time he just displaces that off stump. And that's the 7th wicket down now, 108 for 7.
Yeah, good bowling. You miss, I hit. How you get a 5 for here?
He could.
Get a 6 for.
Yeah, so it's going to be Umar Shazad that's going to come out at number 9.
So he's better off just getting the single here, isn't he, Vinny? At least.
Yeah, you think so. So 5 to come.
Yeah, just sit on the one. That's good batting.
Yeah.
Smart batting.
Looking forward to seeing these last couple of balls. Yeah. Guggenheim Singh. Very, very talented cricketer. And he has a hat-trick this week as well. He's got a 50. Mosen also had a very good week, hasn't he? I want to see what openers they go for here. Do they go back to Raihan at the top? Is it just a proper shuffle? Maybe Anik Ahmed, maybe it's his turn to bat number 3. You go with Raihan and
some other people.
Umar Shazad. You could do that. I just think they want to have that winning form. The others have had a go occasionally when the top 3 have faltered. Got to remember that. Launches it.
That's massive.
And that is huge. Forget about it. Maximal. 60 now for Guggenheim Singh. He clears the front leg, gets a bit of length. And, well, Mosen tastes a bit of his own medicine.
That is absolutely massive. That cleared the production crew out there. What a shot. 60 off 18. Won the innings of the week.
Yeah. He's enjoying it. Having a bit of chat to the keeper, saying to see how far that one went.
It's been the longest innings in a long time, isn't it?
Yeah, we're up to 50 minutes. But I think with all the allowances and the wickets. And that Frostbite in the chat is enjoying it, saying what a striker this guy is. Brilliant batting. Very impressive. Keeper up to the stumps now. Risky.
No helmet.
Whacks it as well. And what a catch. What a really good catch by Anik Ahmed. And he basically takes the 6 away, doesn't he? He robs him of his 6. So Mosen gets him in the end. Good sportsmanship there from Anik. But have a look at the keeper saying this is where you should be bowling at about here. Oh. And then goes down.
I thought that was a disco move.
And, well, what about the catch, so, from Anik Ahmed? And had to get that just right. Easy for that to hit the fingers and go over the bar. But instead, he falls for 60 on the nose. And the score is 115 for 8.
Yeah, impressive hitting. One of the better innings of the week. And now Mosen has a realistic chance of a 5-fer. Michelle Pfeiffer, Vinny. This innings has had it all.
It sure has. We've had the 50. Do we get the 5 for now? Yeah, great catch that by Anik Ahmed, the captain. So 2 to come. Can they nudge that 120? 8 wickets down now. There's Ali Zulkarnain.
Oh.
They might as well go here. Shazad.
That is so close.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty good stomp because I think it goes between the batter and the stumps quite often.
He was an inch away from a hat-trick. He's not far away from a 5-fer.
The old knee stomp there. Seen that a few times.
I want to see a 5-fer.
Oh, well, you got one more chance. And it's a pretty good chance. Zulkarnain. And there it is. So 5 wickets for Mosen, 5 for 11. Yeah, well, we'll put that on the honour board because we haven't had too many 5-wicket hauls this year. But Royal Roma has innings that had pretty much everything, including a 7, including 9 wickets, including a 50, including a 5-wicket haul. And there was the last wicket. Zulkarnain swings away for a duck. But they do have more to play with than they did last time here in match 18. Royal Roma are going to finish 115 for 9.
Yeah, well, I said I wanted to see a Michelle Pfeiffer, and I saw one. And I saw some amazing hitting from Gagandeep Singh. I saw some crazy swinging at the start. I saw a 7. Saw it all. It was quite a lot to take in. And let's have a look at the highlights. And this was the start, the very first ball of the game. Bit of a mishap here for the bowler. A chance at a cordon bowl, but he'll be disappointed and then complains and blames someone else. This was a feather edge, and that was the wicket of Shad Magul, who was swinging wildly throughout. And you can see there, head in the clouds. So a little feather edge. That brought new man Muktia Singh to the crease, and he did the exact same thing. Wild swinging, caught at short third man. Nice safe catch. So 2 early wickets had gone, and well, sort of felt that they need to try and build some sort of partnership, but it wasn't working out for them. Another edge. So 3 early edges before the partnership started to blossom between Mubarak Hussain and Gagandeep Singh. We'll enjoy this now because between the pair, they put 10 sixes between them. They batted beautifully, and there was some lofty hitting. Let's take a look here. That was the first of many, right next to our ambulance crew out there. Some deft touches as well, just some beautiful batting.
Yeah, there was, and you've got to say that it was a hard innings to call because it had a bit of everything and things seemed to happen in no particular order. We saw the catch there, but then this is a moment I think that we'll remember for a long time. You see, there was the 1, there was the 2. The throw went to the wrong end. There was nobody home. The keeper was still remonstrating with the fielder, saying, why are you throwing to that end? And then he had the same questions for Raihan, who threw it past the back of his head for 4. And only the second 7 we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network. But it was only going to get faster and faster as plenty of balls were smashed out of the ground. And Islam had a terrible time, but he went for 48, including 34 of his second over.
Yep, 34 off your second over. That is something that might haunt you for the rest of your life. Not easy to take. Thankfully, our camera crew was safe from the carnage as Gagandeep Singh just opened his shoulders up and played some elaborate strokes straight. Some really impressive hitting. There was a couple of wickets right at the back end to Mohsen, who was the janitor and cleaned up the tail. He ended up getting himself 5.
Yeah, so 5 wickets. Only the 3rd time we've seen it this year, Corey. But yeah, Mohsen, what he did well, he got bowled full, he bowled straight. And yeah, Niazi had a terrible day. He was bowled for a duck. And yeah, this was another one. It was an opportunity missed. Ended up costing him a couple. And yeah, at the end, there's a chance of the 5, but including this one. What a good catch that was from Anik Ahmed.
Yeah, saved 6 runs, Vinny. Saved 6 runs, really impressive. And this was the Michelle Pfeiffer last ball, gets the wicket, and he'll be absolutely wrapped with that. So we look at the scorecards now, and well, a pretty different sort of scorecard, but there was a one-man show in the middle.
Yeah, there was. It was a one-man show for either team, really. If you look at the scorecard, 60 off 19 for Gagandeep Singh. And wasn't he impressive out there? 8 sixes and a 4 in his innings, striking at 316. Apart from that, Mubarak Hussain early, 23. But that included a 7. And apart from that, a little bit wasteful with the wides, 10 wides in total. They get to 115. But on the other side of the coin, just have a look at Mohsen with his 5 wickets. Only the 3rd 5-wicket haul, like I said, of the year. And he'll dominate the bowling figures. 5 for 11 off his 2. 3 for 23, Abbas Ali. He was on the wrong end of that 7. And then 1 for 48 for Rifat Islam. And so, in the end, I think it'll be a good little testing chase for Bangla Morning Sun. If they can chase this down, they'll go to the top of the ladder. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes with the second half of match 18. The last chance to have a look at these 2 teams in the group stage. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Corey Ruckers with me. We'll see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground. The RCG is the venue of week 4 of our Italian summer. We've been to Milan, we've been to Brescia, we've been to Bologna. Now we are in Italy's capital for week 4 and week 5, in fact, because the best performing teams throughout the first 4 weeks will return in the Super Series starting on Monday. And so I'm looking forward to seeing who will qualify out of this group. And these two teams, they have been the front runners so far this week, Royal Roma and Royal Rome Bangla Morning Sun. And right now, we're going to watch Rome Bangla Morning Sun chasing a target of 116. Royal Roma scored 115 for 9 off their 10 overs. And they have stuck with the same opening combination, so no Sharif Raihan out there opening. He's likely to bat at 3. They're going with Mohsen and Anik Ahmed. Here we go with Shadam Gul opening the bowling. Starts with a full delivery. Pushed away for a single. So Mohsen's off the mark. Once again, want to say hello to Danush in the chat. And also want to say hello to James Stewart. Mandrake's in there as well. Maya also taking part, and Mayur Patel. Nice to see you with us. Anyway, what do you think about this chase? I think it's an interesting target. Rome Bangla Morning Sun. Top order is pretty strong. Hit through the leg side, but they have this deep mid wicket that'll handle this. Just a single. Shadam Gul. He's opening the bowling. He was opening the batting as well. A bit of a surprise move to send him up there. He was breaking bat speed records, but couldn't do a lot in the way of hitting the ball. Got to say, a lot of people loving the Royal Roma strips that they're wearing. A bit short. This is hit to deep square, so the outfield is well placed at the moment. Just a single. A bit of a throwback strip to the 1992 World Cup, if you remember, where all of the 9 participating teams had those coloured stripes on their back. The pyjama game was back then. And a Ahmed on strike. It's all around this. I don't think this is caught. Now they're going to run because he's thrown it away. Wow, this will be an interesting one. Well, you better give it a bite. Otherwise, having said that, I thought it could have been a bump ball as well. So, yeah, let's have a look at this. What happens here? I don't think he hits that. I think he hits the ground. So I think it's a very good decision. And so, yeah, we'll have a bite. And watch this. He throws it up. And Mohsen isn't really too bothered at the non-strikers. And when he sees where the ball's gone, he said, hey, maybe we should run. That's fair enough. Keeper threw it up. This is hit well, and the change of strike does the trick. Well, that hurts, doesn't it? So it will be another 4. Mohsen cashes in on the strike change and gets a boundary. So Shadam Gul gone for 7 now. Required rate 11.6 from the get-go. Now can't reach this one. This will be a wide. I think it was a very good decision. Adil Ashik out there at the bowler's end. I think he gets that one spot on. There might have been a noise there, but it looked a lot like the bat hits the ground. Swinger. That's a good delivery to finish. So is the end of the first over. 9 without loss after 1. Well, we are creeping up towards the magical 400. We didn't know if we'd get to 300, but now we're at 392 matches without a golden ball. If we don't get one here, it'll be 393. Well, classic quote, but who'd have thunk it? That we would have gotten to something so high. Our previous record without a golden ball is 253. So 139 past that at the moment. Anything can happen, and it can strike at any time. It's just one of those things. Golden ball's a random occurrence. So, just do have some toss news for some of you guys. But also I can let you know that there will be a slight delay to game 3. We'll start 10 minutes behind. Must be a wide to start. So, Roma CC, I believe they've won the toss in game 19. And don't forget that it's the last 2 group matches this afternoon. So we see Gagganip Singh turning it on with the ball now, after he's been so good with the bat. So yeah, this afternoon we have matches 19 and 20 coming up. Goes after this square of the wicket. This is away from the fielder. It's going to be 4. That's good batting. Really nice batting there. And it's just played on the length. He's been seeing them so well. Goes up. Knows if he can slice it over that fielder. There's a big gap behind and he gets 4. So, yeah, that toss news for match 19. Kent Lanka winning the toss and electing to bat first. That's the news. And you can always catch it at our website, ECN European Cricket Network. EuropeanCricket.com, little edge, there'll be 4 more. So he gets lucky here, Anik. You make your own luck. There's no third man. They can only have 2 outfielders at this stage. Gets another boundary. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. Joining me once again is Corey Ruckus.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo.
Gagganip was so dynamic, wasn't he, with the bat in that first half. 60 off 19. Only the 1-4, but 8 big sixes. Can't reach this, but it's called wide. Corey, it's been a pretty fun morning interacting with some of our viewers, but I know that you've been working lately on maybe getting a few quick fire questions in, maybe on social media.
It's been enjoyable. Nice looking drive this time. Well fielded, but they will get through for the single. I love the way these 2 opening batsmen go about their business.
What do you think? Maybe we should have a few overs here where we do some quick fire questions?
Yeah.
Has your phone cooled down sufficiently to be able to do this?
Oh, yeah, my body temperature hasn't, but my phone has.
That's good news.
Yep, why not?
Wait for this ball from Gagganip Singh. Quarter wide. So, yeah, if you would like to send Corey a message on Instagram, slide into his DM, cruckers_28. Then we will answer any random questions, any quick fire questions that you've got. Throw some questions at us in the box during this innings. You can also message me at Mr. Maximo if you like. I'll try and see if my phone's cooled down enough to open that up. So yeah, over the next few overs, feel free. I'll also keep an eye on the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network as well. Good instructions in there.
Yep, slip into my DMs and that's about it.
Yeah, pretty hot stuff. Another wide, just pulling a few to the left here.
Chris Packer starts us off with, do you guys follow any AFL teams? I was a big Essendon Bombers fan until James Hearn destroyed me.
Is that right?
Yeah.
With the whole
saga, and then I moved to Europe and fell out of love with the game.
Is that right?
Yep.
Because I've got to admit, I'm an Eagles supporter. I was a child of the premierships in the early 90s. West Coast Eagles.
West Coast W's.
Winners. Not this season, though. One of my last jobs I had in Australia when I was there was interviewing the Eagles, going around to different workplaces and doing charity auctions. And so getting to know some of those guys that are still playing.
Dave Smith at my Instagram. Why do you like me the least? That's easy, Dave.
Well, because Dave blocked you.
Oh, no.
Trouble.
Oh, is that no ball? No, not signalled. Must have been tight.
Wow, I think they're looking at, both batters are saying, well, hold on a second. And let's have a look at it here. Yeah, remember, it's waist high or above now. It's waist high or above. That's the playing condition. To me, Corey, this looks like waist high.
Yeah, for me, that's a no. He maybe got away with that one. A little bit of luck for the bowler.
Yeah.
10. Yeah.
He got away with that, did he? I'd be annoyed. I'm annoyed not even batting. Anyway, so they will call it. It's the end of the second over, and the score's 23 without loss. It's a bad call. No other way to put it, really. I mean, that's one that you could make an argument it's at the waist.
Yeah.
But that's why the playing conditions have been altered in ECN cricket. That is, if it's at the waist or above, then it should be a no ball. And actually, it's worded that if you're not 100% sure it's below the waist, it should be called. So, anyway, it costs you a free hit as well. Shadam Gul will take up the attack, and he will disappear straight away. Maximo! 6 runs to RBMS, and Anik Ahmed looking dangerous once again, moves to 16.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. Half volley, puts it away. All right, so everyone on FanCode India, slip into my Instagram, @Rutgers_28.
And to be clear, you do love Dave, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Light White's got a question. Who's our favourite classical power hitter?
All right, okay, classical power hitter. What are they? The same thing? Classical power hitter.
Someone old from old days.
Andy Simons.
Good.
Feel free. Are you?
Just having a think.
We just thought I forgot to charge you. This would have been out LBW, but he gets some out on it. This will be a single.
Good question. Who's an old power hitter that used to stand out for me? I'll go Jaya Saria.
Oh, yeah. Nice choice.
Thank you.
Really nice choice.
He was classical, opened, and he power hit everything. He was great to watch.
This one's moving wide. Well, fielded down there.
Question from Nilesh Gupta. Hi, Corey. Best bowler and batsman in ECS Europe. For bowler, I'll go Mohammad Kamran. He's one of the best bowlers I've seen. And for batsman, ECS batsman, Baba Hussain, who I watched last week. He's quality.
Yeah, and I enjoyed that. Hit straight. Fielder won't get there. 4 runs. So good place. Manikama gets a good skip off the surface, and he gets another boundary.
Yeah, no one seems to put a fielder straight, unfortunately. Goes for 4. Good shot that. These two are so important in this run chase, Vinny.
Chris Packer saying, what was your best personal cricket moment? It's an interesting one. You'd have a few to choose from, Corey.
Spliced. Nice shot. Really good shot. That's going to be 1 bounce 4, I think. Not too sure. We'll have to look at the replay. What a good shot that is, though.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty close. We'll have a look at it on the replay. It is travelling, and yeah, 4 runs. Good call. Good eyes.
Very good eyes.
So, yeah, will be 4.
Personal moment would be probably going to the PSL a couple of times. Winning my first franchise as head coach. That was a nice moment. So, yeah, that was a nice moment for myself as a young coach. And playing-wise, probably winning with BOC and winning a few trophies in the last few years with BOC in Holland's been quite enjoyable.
Yeah, that's a nice little selection you got there. 39 for no loss off 3. So at the end of the power play, and you can actually have a look here at what's happened so far. A lot of wickets falling towards the end. For me, probably winning the WA Premier Cricket Premierships. We won the 1-day and the 2-day back in 2010-11, I think it was. So playing at the Wacker under lights and playing with some really good cricketers and against really good cricketers. But I think, I suppose well remembered foremost now is my involvement in European cricket and developing the game in a whole new way. So, yeah.
Next question from Emmett Sharma. Is there any record in world cricket that you think that won't be broken? No, that could be 5 wides, Vinny. Sorry to interrupt you.
Not at all.
Yeah, that's as bad as it gets. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, well, it's no 7, but it's probably just as costly because it doesn't count as a ball. You can see this one here. Keeper unsighted, so he gets close to it, but doesn't quite catch up with it. Niazi's up to the stumps today for Royal Roma. So, yeah, 5 to start. It doesn't even count as a ball. Nicks it. So he can't be out. Yeah, so had something on my mind then.
Or something like maybe the oldest debutant or something like that.
No, I was gonna say Jim Laker, 19 wickets in a Test match.
No, that'll get done.
Well, I'll wait for that. Wait for this ball, which is going to go to the boundary. And so it's going to be 4 more. This time Motion gets a little outside edge. I just think, how rare is it to see a 10-fer? You see him
That happened not long ago.
Yeah, but you see one every 10 years, if you're lucky, a 10-fer in Test cricket. So to get, so it won't, it's not that it won't be broken. It just might be centuries before it's broken. 10 and a 9 in one game. So the only way to break it, okay, you can equal it, but to break it, you need to take all 20 wickets in a match. Just don't see it happening in the modern day.
I'm not too sure. I'll say, I think 952 won't be broken in a Test innings because teams declare now they wouldn't do that to the opposition out of. I think a lot goes on the line with that.
Yeah, that's also true.
Although I do
maybe strategically, if you try to keep a team out in the field, lining up other Test matches.
It's a bit mean.
Yeah, it is, but you know, get them out if you don't want to field.
Here they all come flying in now.
Okay.
Another question about Virat Kohli. Everyone loves Virat Kohli. He will come back to form. Don't stress.
Yeah, I agree.
He's class.
I saw Shoaib Akhtar post a video saying that sending some messages of support. I think Mohammed Rizwan as well.
Shoaib Akhtar. Oh, that's close. God, big decision. He's out. LB Dusha walked across, and that is hitting the stumps.
Yeah, the 50 came up, 50 partnership, but it is going to be the end of the road for Mohsen. This is the risk he takes. He does like to get across. So if he misses a straight one, he's going to be in trouble. I think it's a good call. I think it's crashing into the stumps, and Suleiman Saeed gets it spot on. So 50 for 1 now in the 4th over.
Yeah.
Random question from Charlie Hunt. How disappointed would Corey be if Portugal had a golden ball before Italy?
I wouldn't be disappointed because the commentary is that boring.
Oh, you are absolutely
next question.
Off the hook.
You and
he
I,
doesn't mean that, Charlie.
Messi or Ronaldo? We've answered that. Messi.
Messi.
How do you rate Virender Sehwag as one of the best openers in the world? If I had to pick my best Test 11, him and Haydos are my openers.
Okay.
He was remarkable, Virender Sehwag.
Yeah, it's not a bad call. Yeah, I was a huge fan of the way he went about it. And also, with him, there's a few batters, and he's one of them, where footwork has always been gone on about. And it is important, but maybe not as important as some people thought compared to hand-eye coordination.
Got a good one here. Who is our best spinner in the ECS? This is from Nilesh Gupta. Best spinner you've seen in the ECS?
One of my favourites is Shriz Ahmed of the Netherlands.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I like Lorne Burns.
Yeah, Lorne's good. Got a good wrong'un. Took wickets in the T20 Internationals we were covering Desert Springs.
Any left arm offie? Any left arm offies? Goreng?
Love Goreng.
You do love Goreng.
Yeah, but he's just a lovable character as well. It's good temperament. All right, so his right hand come in number 3. And now, tell Charlie that you're just joking. Because we're one big happy commentary family here.
I got a question from Medita asking why Conrad Greenshields wasn't playing last night in Portugal. The Swans haven't finished in the top 5.
Correct.
So that's why he will not be there, as that takes us to the end of the 4th, and it's 51 for 1.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So we're disappointed, I think.
Good question coming in here. Why is Vinny so obsessed with the golden ball? That'll happen eventually. Good life advice. Good life advice.
Well, each match is one closer to a golden ball. I think golden balls, it's one of our little signature things that we have at ECN. So it always keeps it interesting. I think I find it interesting at the moment because it's been so long since we've had one.
Just one of those.
It's one of those things. It's a random event. You get one about 1 in 80 games. So you expect one about 1 every 3 weeks or so on ECN. So the fact we haven't had one for over 3 months, almost 4 months, is pretty substantial.
Absolutely. We're due, aren't we?
Shahanka is the bowler now in over number 5. Charlie Hunt's giving you the fishing emoji and then looking emoji. He's reeled you in.
Oh, nice little leg glance. Traditional stroke play. Rehan is one of the better players, isn't he? He gets one on the leg stump. He just helps it on its way. 4 runs.
Yeah, he's class act.
Yeah.
So I wonder how he feels about batting 3, whether it's his choice or maybe he's been asked to do it. I would have thought he'd want to open, but...
Sago Reddy's asked, who is unluckiest cricket in international test cricket? Unluckiest cricket?
I'd say someone like Jamie Siddons that scored 16,000,
Unluckiest
18,000.
cricket? Does he mean cricketer?
Unluckiest cricketer, he probably means.
I was going to say Jimny cricket, but...
What are you doing? Have to get that.
Unluckiest cricketer.
I
Oh,
think
I got one. Karan Nair from
Okay.
India. Played 5 tests, hit a triple century on debut, never played again.
bad luck. Someone like Barry Richards or something like that. Only
Yeah.
got to play 4 test matches. Jamie Siddons is one I go back to because he never played it. He was 12th man for a test in 89-90, I think. Never got a game. Oh, that's big. Yes, launched down to the ground. Anik Ahmed goes Maximo. Shahanka just misses his spot a little bit and pays the price. 6 runs.
Yeah, what a shot. What a gorgeous shot. I mean, you get the half volley, you still got to put it away, and he does exactly that. And a question coming in from Opens Arena. Vinny, Roger, Nadal or Djokovic?
Roger.
Yeah, fair.
Shohaz Farhed is saying hello from the Czech Republic. He's a very good bowler for Bohemians.
Oh, nice.
So he's recently qualified for the national team. Oh, in the air, away from the fielder. This is going to be 4 more. So Anik Ahmed moves to 36. And, well, they're well ahead of where they need to be in this chase now.
Well, he gets a little bit funky. He gets the edge and he gets rewarded. No third man in play, so a bit peculiar sort of field set. It's cost them 4. This Rome Bangla Morning Sun, these top 3, easily the most destructive top 3 we've seen all week. So dangerous. 66 off 4.4.
Question about the system is how test teams are picked. Because this one is banged and it's going to be out of here as well. Maximo! Well, Shahanka goes magical in the worst possible way as Ahmed moves into the 40s.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Because they're trying to come around the wicket and get into the block hole, but if you don't hit the Yorker perfectly, Ahmed's just going to absolutely smoke it, and that's exactly what he's doing. High risk, not much reward yet. Like that, but this time, no, he's got it over. Will it go for 4? No. So they should get back for an easy 2.
And we'll get back for 2 as well. Yeah, some people mentioning the record won't be broken. Obviously, the maiden in a super over won't be broken. But I suppose that literally can't be broken. It's like saying our most economical figures are 0 runs here. So that won't be broken. Anyway, let's have a look at where we are. In this game, we are 74 for 1. They go for the mini drinks break. And we're in the 4th week of our Italian summer. We already have 4 teams qualified. There were 2 from Milan, because Milan had 12 teams in that week. Albano, Fresh Tropical, Ginebrescia and Cricket Stars. And they'll be joined by 1 team from Rome. We'll know that tomorrow afternoon. Those 5 teams will take part in the Super Series starting on the 25th of July. The winner of that goes to the ECL 23. And I can't wait to see who that is in just over a week's time. Keep the questions coming.
Yeah,
We've got plenty of them.
I've got some, Vinny, if you'd stop talking about everything. Here we go. Fab 4 in Test cricket right now, according to you. I'll help you out a bit. Joe Root, definitely. He's been on fire. Babar Azam, definitely. Steve Smith, and... Oh, tough.
Besto. You talking about right now?
Well, yeah, I guess. But no, he's not done it over a long enough period.
It says right
Just
now.
one series doesn't determine.
Right now. Oh.
Richard Pant.
Okay.
He's done it over 2 years. He's unbelievable.
Yeah, true. And Niju's reminding me, Ajaz Patel from New Zealand got a 10 for recently against India. But who was the last one before that? It's been a while.
Ajaz Patel took 10.
Yeah.
Anil Kumble took 10.
Yeah, so between that, there's like 15 years. So that just shows you how...
There was a couple of 9s.
And before then...
Have you ever seen the video?
It was 50 years before
Have you ever
that.
seen the video of when Murali has 9 for,
Yeah.
and then Shaminda Vas bowls to the number 11 Zimbabwe batsman? He snicks him off. No one appeals because they didn't want to get him out. And then the cover fieldsman accidentally goes, how's that? And the umpire gives it, and Murali can't get 10.
I have heard of that.
That's a great video.
Yeah. Say hello to Maiden Waters, who's joined us. Keep the questions coming. We're loving them. Prakash says, Corey, say something about Sachin Tendulkar.
On drive.
Yeah, I like it. I just say Little Master. I saw him.
He was amazing.
Saw him when he was 16. I watched him in his first series in Australia.
Well, there's only been 3 10-fers ever, Vinny.
Yeah.
Whoa, that is absolutely crunched. And
Oh, he's okay.
he's okay.
No problem. So this is why, okay, there's some records that literally can't be broken, like the Maiden Super Over. But theoretically, Jim Laker's record could be broken because someone could get 20, but I just don't see it happening. There's been 3 10-fers in 150 years of Test cricket almost. And
But all you have to do to beat Lakers is have better figures. So you got 10 for 53. So if you got 10 for 40,
no, I'm talking about in a match. He took 19 in the match.
pretty good game. Must have been ragging.
And actually, Tony Locke, who used to coach me, took the 20th wicket in that game.
He got that 10 for 53 in the first innings. He bowled 51.2 overs and conceded 53 and an economy of 1.03.
Having a bit of trouble getting him away. All right. This one's going to get hit. Awkward bounce, but handled by Shahankar.
Yeah, Murali Dhuran's 9 for 51. You need to watch the video where Chaminda gets the wicket, and it's the smallest appeal. They didn't want him to get the wicket. Quite comical. There's been a handful of 9-fers, but yeah, Jim Laker, that will be hard to beat.
10 and a 9 in one game.
Yeah. Any footage of that?
It's in the late 50s. I don't think there's a lot.
It's Australia in Manchester.
Yep. Not a bad game. Hang on the boots after that. In the air and dropped.
Wow.
Something about that zone. And look who it is. That's Muktia Singh, who's a very good cricketer, but he completely grasses this one.
That's a big miss. That would have maybe opened up an end for him a little bit. That's a shocking drop. He'll be disappointed with that, Vinny. Anil Kumble's 10 for versus Pakistan. He just kept blowing people's boards off.
That's true.
The umpires gave him pretty quickly back then as well. What a shot. Slog sweep and 6 runs. Well, he drops the catch. It costs them massively because the next ball goes for 6.
Yeah, it does. And it's just helped on the way, isn't it? It's just good timing. Raihan, such a good cricketer. Not the man you want to drop.
Question coming in for you, Vinny. Who's going to win the T20 World Cup this year in Australia? I think Australia.
I'll say Australia as well. Home ground advantage. They won the 50 over World Cup there when it was held last time. I actually picked them. Do you remember this? I haven't seen you since. I picked them in Greece when we were there. And you laughed at me. Do you remember that? Do you remember I was asked who to win the T20 World Cup last year and I said Australia and you laughed at me?
I did laugh at you, yep.
Yeah, who's laughing now?
Not me.
I'm not either because I'm too hot.
All-time best wiki keeper you ever thought, Vinny? That's been asked in.
It's a tough one.
Like, just for keeping.
Jack Russell.
Ian Healy was pretty clean.
Ian Healy was really good to keep to warn, but I love Jack Russell, and I like that he's a complete weirdo. I've read his book, Jack Russell Unleashed.
Okay.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I never read that.
He's big for his privacy. It's a very, not a widespread book, but he used to blindfold his teammates if they're going to come over to his house because he didn't want them to know where he lived.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a bit different.
It is a bit different. He's an artist now. He's the one guy I would love to meet. Play for Gloucestershire.
Yeah, good questions. Anyway, this game.
Keep coming. Where are we at in this game? I mean, it's on the balance, I suppose.
While you've got those two there, this
Yeah.
is an easy chase. 8-0 for them's easy. But if they can get a wicket or two, it's game back on.
True. Exactly right.
Ahmed, I mean, his strike rate's always impressive.
Hooks away. There's a few people talking about 10-fers in the chat, but what I'm talking about is the wickets in a test match of 19. I'm talking about 19 wickets in a test match. That I don't think will
Has anyone
be
taken 18 in a test?
I think next best might be 17 or 16. I think Bob Massey on debut took a bunch.
He took 16. That's high in the air. Big moment. It's going to be safe, though. A little bit of luck this time.
Yeah, so it shows you. I mean, the fact that no one's even got 18 makes that record quite special. Yeah, so just one false shot here. Chris Packer saying, what is my favourite cricket ground in the world? It's a good one. Gotta say, a little bit biased towards him. Well, it depends what you're looking for. The MCG for an Australian is pretty special. This one is going to be a proper Tortuga bounce. It was down, it was up, and then it was 4. Raihan gets a boundary.
Yeah, a little bit of luck, wasn't it? But it happens. And he does get a boundary there, an important 4 runs. Yeah, Vinny, no one's ever taken 18 in a test after Jim Lake. There's been 17. Sydney Barnes took 17.
Yep.
A 9 for an 8 for. So that's hit hard.
Ooh.
Half a chance at best.
Handed by Mubrak.
Then there's been a handful of 16s.
Yeah. But the 19 stands alone at the top. So to get 20, I mean, absolutely everything would have to go right. Might be, maybe in 100 years, you would expect it. I guess most records we break, it's just a matter of when.
Actually,
assuming
one
cricket goes on.
record that won't be broken if you do it over 50 tests or 50 innings. No one's going to average 99.96.
Yeah, true.
That's Bradman won't be touched.
Yeah, but I mean, what if we saw another Bradman one day?
To
In
do
200
that,
years, you know.
what to do?
We can't imagine it, is what we're saying. Anyway, 7 overs down, score 93 for 1. They still need 23 off the last 18. Coming up this afternoon, important matches. Kent Lanka and Roma CC. We're going to find out exactly who will survive and who won't out of those teams down the bottom. Kent Lanka winning the toss, electing to bat first. They do have a win under their belt now. It took them 14 games to get a win in ECN cricket, and we'll see them probably opening up with the Fernandos. It's Volcano time. Sajith and Nicolo up the top of the order for Kent Lanka. Roma CC, well, they were looking pretty good yesterday. Kalagamagate coming into the lineup. They join us for that match. It's going to start a little bit behind time, 35 minutes time to that game, 10 minutes behind the scheduled start time, just because of the heat situation here, the fact that the game's running a little bit over. 8th overtime, 23 required. Knocked away for a single first ball. Mo Patel thinking similarly. And Mohammed Naeem Uddin saying the Royal Roma team looking really fit, one of the fittest teams they've seen in European cricket. Yeah, you're right. I mean, handling these conditions pretty well at the moment. I think on the pull, but dot ball on the other end. Anik Ahmed has moved on to 49 now.
Yeah, I think it's Jeevan Pratath saying when anyone beat Rohit Sharma's 264. You know what the highest List A score is? 268 by Alistair Brown in 2002. Now that's the best innings ever because that was before its time. Rohit Sharma's second.
That's a good point you make.
So that will be beaten.
Oh, that's gone, and you can forget it. And watch out if you're a Roma CC player getting ready for your next match. Well, there's some free practice for you. Maximal, 100 up now for Rome Bangla Morning Sun. Well hit away by Raihan.
Wow, what a shot that is. Just on his legs, puts it away. A few of the other teams warming up out there. That is bringing up a sensational 6 on the leg side. These guys are so good.
Now go back and punch to point. They're going to take it on. Direct hit would have been interesting, but they will get a single. Helix thinks we need the old Tony Gregg weather wall to get the conditions. Remember that?
No.
The player pump, the comfort. Tony would go out in the middle, and he'd have the pitch report, and then have the I think it was the Dulux weather wall, the temperature, the players' comfort.
What would the players' comfort be
Players' comfort
now?
was just a random number. It's just like 38, but no one actually knew what it ever meant. Players' comfort is low at the moment, I think. So 1 ball left in this over. Anik Ahmed on 49. Chris Packer's got a good one. If we go back in history and watch just one cricket event, what would that be?
Tied test.
Oh, that'd be a good one. Wait for this last ball of the over. Oh, beats them all ends up. We'll stop it in time. So Anik Ahmed gets the yips on 49. It's the end of 8 overs. The score 101 for 1. For me, I think I'd actually like to go back and watch the first ever test match.
In 1877.
1877.
Charles Bannerman with 165 not.
Retired hurt.
What a man.
I would just want to see what it looked like, because I bet it looked nothing. I bet it looked, I want to say, probably worse than what we think village cricket is now.
I want to go before then and watch the USA versus Canada in the first official game. That's where I'm going.
Yeah. I think it would be interesting anyway. So Raihan, he can spoil the party if he whacks 3 sixes here. Oh, wide to start, up to 102 now. Yeah. Mo Patel saying that Alistair Brown innings was amazing. I think you're right, it was before its time.
No one ever speaks about it. That's the highest ever List A score.
Slower ball, turns into a full toss. Drilled out for 1. Shadam Gul. So Royal Roma does look like, I don't want to call this one too early, but I'm going to finish 6 and 2 with identical record to Rome Bangla Morning Sun. But Rome Bangla Morning Sun are going to get them on net run rate, so they'll finish first. And Royal Roma will have to settle for second. But
Ahmed bringing up his 50 here, Vinny.
yeah.
Does he do it with a single or does he do it in style?
I think he'll just play the ball on its merits at this stage. Doesn't really want to get out either. And expose a new batter. Goes aerial, and he does it in some style. Nice fielding out there by Shadamgul, but it is 50 for Anik Ahmed, and it comes up off 25 balls. Another very, very good innings from the captain. And we know that he has been struggling a little bit with that ankle injury, but he's ground through it. 3 sixes and 5 fours in his innings. And so, Anik Ahmed in the top 3. As we see another boundary. This time Raihan gets one into the gap. And it's just slipped past his opponent there. What is it about that side of the ground?
Oh, this is okay. So this is why I say foot fielding should be punished, because if he gets down with his hands there, he stops this. 100% he stops it. It's lazy.
Yeah, probably the only word for it.
Self Kuma saying golden ball. Well, you need a miracle for that, my friend.
Miracles happen. Maya is saying best to worst fielding from the same fielder. It's true, because he came up with a really good one-handed stop. Wow, swings at this and misses. Well, I think these two are set, but
2 set batsmen, you'd imagine. Both would have to get out. Oh, look over on the sides, Vinny. Well, they feel like it's already over. Right, Bangla Morning Sun, they're already getting pumped up to celebrate. I wouldn't.
Shot. That's absolutely lace through cover point. That's 4. Raihan is a class act. And move to number 3 is working for him so far. Just allows him to read the game situation a bit better, maybe. But that was just beautifully struck. Pure timing, 4 runs.
I'm not sure how I'd feel if the whole team's standing there getting ready to celebrate. Got to get those runs first.
Zaid Aziz saying Lara's best knock was his 277 in Sydney. True, he was run out there, so who knows how many he would have made on that occasion. Right, this could be it, and it will be it. Maximo! Game, set, match. Raihan finishes 41 not out off 18. And Royal Bangla Morning Sun, they sweep the Royal Roma side here. And that was the one that brings it up. It was a big shot, and it is out of the ground. And they're going to win with 1 over to spare this time, 6 balls to spare. And yeah, pretty comprehensive stuff in the end. Look, Bangla Morning Sun, you talked about them earlier in the week. They look the goods. They've had a couple of slip-ups across the way, but I think that they have their sights laser-focused on that qualification spot tomorrow.
Yeah, if you can't dismiss the top 3, one of them will get you, and this time 2 of them got them. They're a good side. Their bowling's efficient. They're probably one of the better fielding teams, so congratulations to them. They will get a double chance.
Yeah, they will. And so thanks again for all the interaction. We'll keep an eye on the chat during the break as well. Just a reminder that we're going to be about half an hour away from the next game, which is a 10-minute little delay to allow for a changeover in the players area and a bit of extra time. But, well, going back to this chase, we thought it would test them, and it kind of did test them a little bit. 116, but just doesn't look like enough runs. When they bat well, from Bangla Morning Sun, you think, how many is enough runs? Because their top 3 can hurt you so many ways. They've got power, they've got the poise. And you better not drop them if they give you a chance. This is one that Mosen did miss out on, but it would be the only wicket for the innings. As Rajvinder Singh is a bit of a partnership breaker, but Anik Ahmed stayed out there, and along with Raihan, who joined him, they were able to do this with time to spare. And you can see a lot of these balls going a long way. There were 6 sixes, and there were 11 fours in the innings. And a couple of chances. I mean, that was one that you felt, you just got to take that at that situation. Otherwise, you might not get another look in. And to be honest, they didn't really. Bit of a Tortuga, taking one over the mid-wicket, bouncing off the fence and getting on the rebound. And Ahmed brought up his 50 in style of just 25 balls. And then Raihan, he put the cherry on top of the cake, assisted by some foot fielding fails. And, well, Bangla, they didn't even make the final last year. They were so disappointed that they underperformed. They were 4-4 in the group stage. This time they'll finish top of the tree after the round robin stage. 6-2. They edge out Royal Roma on net run rate. So we can lock in those 2 spots. Now, later in the day, we'll see who will get the other 2 qualification spots for finals day. Kent Lanka and Roma CC both want to feature tomorrow. And I can tell you news from the toss in match 19. Kent Lanka winning the toss and electing to bat first. Good to see Tanushka Takiriadura back for them today. And Karuna Naika for them has been very good as well with his left-armers. But I think they'll go a bit more spin heavy today. They've got options there like Shaminda, Nico Fernando, Prasanna Takiriadura. And, well, will we see some flips from Vimukti? That's the question. Roma CC with Maragi. He's coming off a pair. Hector Lagoda, likely to bat at the top of the order. But I have really liked Chinta Natandiga. I don't think he'll bat that low. I think that he'll come in a little bit higher. And Nilan Kodakara coming in for the first game of his series. So join us in around about 25 minutes for the afternoon session. Looking back here at the chase. And if the top three fire, Rombangla Morning Sun normally fire. They did lose Mosen for 12, but then a very good partnership of 68 between Anik Ahmed and Sharif Raihan got them to safety with 6 balls to spare. 50 off 25 for Anik Ahmed, 3 sixes and 5 fours. Sharif Raihan with 3 sixes of his own and 4 boundaries on the way to 41 off 18. 14 wides and a bye. I think Royal Roma, that's something they do need to work on when we get to the business end tomorrow. But yeah, certainly a promising morning for Rombangla Morning Sun. They got right back on track. 1 for 21. Rajvinder was the only successful bowler. Arshad, towards the end, came up with a serviceable over of 8, but no one really able to break through for Royal Roma in that innings. And Royal Roma will finish in 2nd place. So now we know qualifier number 2. So qualifier number 1 tomorrow, the second match of the day, will be Rombangla Morning Sun versus Royal Roma. We just have to sort out the 3rd and 4th place now. So we'll take a break. We're back in about 20 to take you into the 3rd match of the day. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruck is with me. Hope you have a nice little break, but make sure you come back here in Rome. It is really hotting up, and, well, 3 teams on the chopping block. We'll see what happens in the afternoon session when we return here for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Roman Cricket Ground, halfway through day 5. And it's great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. And we are heading into the final doubleheader of what's been a very hot and spicy series here in the nation's capital. Right now we're going to see Kent Lanka and Roma CC going head to head. And both these two theoretically could be missing out tomorrow. 5 does not go into 4. We only have 4 spots available on finals day tomorrow. We'll be competing for the final place in the Super Series. You can see Kent Lanka there winning the toss and electing to bat. Well, watch out, because the volcano is bubbling. Sajith Fernando likely to open to them with Nico Fernando, Nimesh at 3, Shaminder at 4, Danuan at 5. Nice to see Danushka Takiriadura back. He's likely to float around, maybe bat around the number 6 position. And for Roma CC, Maragi is coming off a pair, but he's a good player. No doubt about it. Ignalagoda played some really pretty shots, but just hasn't been able to get out of the 20s. And Rilagadagi is a man who I think is coming a bit better with the bat as well. And well, Christian Kalugamage, he's listed at 11. I don't think there's any chance that's where he'll bat. I think he'll be up in the 3 or 4 position. Nice to see Kotakara back in the lineup as well. Roma CC, 21-run favourites over Kent Lanka, who finally snapped their losing streak at 13, winning their 14th match that they've played on ECN. And well, Kent Lanka missed out on the finals last year. They'd hate to miss out again. Now, basically, there's a 3-way battle for 2 spots in the finals. We already know that Royal Bangla Morning Sun have locked up top spot. We know that Royal Roma have locked up 2nd spot. So now it just leaves these 3 remaining teams. And Roma CC, they're fairly safe, but what would happen if they were to lose twice badly? Then we could have a situation where it gets quite interesting. But that table, they're on 6 points currently. That would kind of knock out Roma Caponelli. So Roma CC, they are fairly safe, but I guess the issue being they haven't played very good cricket for a lot of this week, and they'll want to sort that out before finals day. Imagine Kotakara coming into their lineup, which is nice for them. It's going to be Ignalagoda, who's turned into an opening bowler somewhere along the way. But, this should be interesting. It's Nico Fernando facing up. He gets one first up, and he just digs out. And so you'll get a sider there. So he doesn't do a lot pace-wise, but he just wobbles it around a bit. Hit hard. So Nico off the mark with a single. And so all you nature lovers out there, get ready, because the volcano could do anything here. If Kent Lanka were to win 1 game today, at least 1, then it would seem that would be enough to qualify, just based on their net run rate, although it wouldn't be certain. Could get hammered in the other game and still miss out. A lot of little permutations here. This is out. Wheeler has good hands behind the stumps. See, just not bouncing as much as he thought. Rilagadagis. Very good keeper, 2 stumpings yesterday in an innings. Well, what are we going to see out of Sajith? Steps away, can't catch up with this one. So yeah, Wait going away from the ball. Lagoda. Well, suddenly, he's a fast bowler. I wouldn't call him fast, but he's doing the job, and Sajith not dealing. Will lightning strike 3 times? We'll find out. Tempts him, and he takes the bait, and he launches him, and it's gone just over the ambulance. We'll sound the sirens. How lucky that was Sajith. And Corey's back, and Corey, you almost had your ambulance direct hit.
Well, they keep putting that ambulance in the worst spot you can imagine, and he cleared it. Oh, that would have been the sirens going off. I got so excited.
They did have the door open, so it might have been an internal impact. And look at that. Sajith just looking down at the bottom of his bat like that was a miss hit.
He is a big, big man, Vinny. Oh, what a shame that is.
I didn't want to see it hit so much. Short. Oh, misses out. Again, good keeping by Rilagadagi. And it's the end of the first over. Well, Maximo single, not too much else. 7 for no loss after 1. Well, now we can put Ahmed Mohsin in the list of bowlers. It's a pretty short list, isn't it, of 5-wicket hauls this year. Fuzzy Chowdhury for Albi Zalmi at the ECL. Naveen Gunasekharan actually took 6. It's only 6-wicket haul of the year, 6 for 5.
You ever had a 7?
We haven't, and that's a record which I think one day will be broken. 5 for 11, though, Mohsin in match 18 for Royal Bangla Morning Sun versus Royal Roma.
You'll ever get an 8?
I mean, anything is possible if you wait long enough. It's just a frequency thing. I think that we'll have a 7 within the next year or 2. Because I've seen people on 6 with the opportunity to get 7.
Okay.
It just hasn't been taken. So, yeah, I think it could happen. Anyway, here is a player that I know you like a lot. I like him a lot too. Ajintha Natandige, capable of the brilliant. And he's going to come in and bowl the second over. A lot of love for some of the Kent Lanka guys in the chat. They were the kind of unlucky team earlier in the week. And yes, these two are brothers, the Fernando brothers, opening the batting. And he's got a bit of pace about him, Natandige.
Yeah, nothing D-Gate. Good bowler. Starts with a pretty full delivery. He missed out there, did Nico Fernando.
No, you might not sure how much of the Austria series you caught, but there was a man there, Daniel Eckstein. He's called the Big D. Had it on his back, Big D. So just Fernando reminding some of our viewers of him, but well, this is one that you won't want to remember. Natandige pushes it down the leg side, and this is going to cost him 5.
I reckon in the last 2 weeks, I've never seen more 5 wides.
Yeah, and Rilla's a good keeper, but even with his range, he's not able to get it. So yeah, left-hander throwing the bowler for a loop. Yeah, Big D. He's on the hat-trick list, actually. Close up. That still would have been going down the leg side. Natandige took a memorable return catch a couple of days ago. It was absolutely blasted back at him. Demo account saying it's funny how small the bat looks in the Volcano's hand. It's true. Knows how to use it though.
Yeah, they're big boys, the Fernando brothers. I imagine Mum did a fair bit of cooking back in her day.
Yeah. Fight for some leftovers, I imagine. Oh, gone. What a good ball from Natandige. This is an absolute doozy. It comes in off the deck and tilts back the off stump. First class bowling from Natandige, and it's 12 for 1.
That's a fair seed, that. And he's come in a long way. I told you he's one of the better seamers I've seen here this week, and when he gets it right, he gets it to do something.
Just does everything. Look at that come back in.
That's a peach. That's an actual peach.
Yeah,
that jagged.
You can actually see what this does. Yeah, it's kind of threatening to shape in, so you're playing a little bit for it. But then when it hits the deck, just have a look at that.
That is an absolute pearl, I tell you what. That's getting a lot of left-handers out.
It's almost unplayable, really, when it comes down to it. I don't think anyone is expecting that. So 12 for 1. Nico, unlucky, but that's cricket for you. And this will bring out Ishan Shaminda at number 3.
Yeah, the third Bash brother, Shaminda, needs to get himself in early.
I know that a lot of our chatters will be a little bit upset to see Nico go so early. He was in the chat this morning. Does get involved. But yeah, not too much you can do with that one. Natandige bowled one of the worst balls of his life, one of the best balls of his life in the space of about 2 minutes. And another left hand. I think this will suit him. He'll be hoping to just reproduce that kind of ball again to the left-handed Shaminda. And here we go. Remember, Kent Lanka need to win at least 1 game to stay alive in the series. Time overcooks it, turns into a full toss, but no run. Ria Sad saying maybe Nicolo Fernando could have come a bit down the order to take on the spinners. Yeah, maybe, but he does back himself against faster bowling as well. Just got a very good seed there, didn't he?
Yeah, you can't do much about that. You've got to back yourself against the pace and the spin.
This one kind of holds its line. Pretty nice shot from Shaminda. Doesn't quite get it out the middle. It won't go, but it will be 2 runs.
2 runs, nice. Always nice to get off the mark. What do they need here, Vinny? What do you reckon? About 110 area?
Yeah, I mean, Roma CC, remember their batting's fallen apart at times as well. I'd say 100 plus between these 2 teams. I'd say to feel confident, I'll probably want more like 120 plus. That D-gate, certainly a live wire with the ball.
Out. Yeah, absolutely plumb. Well, he can get it to go both ways. This one came back in, hit him about 20 centimetres above the ground. That was dead, Vinny.
Yeah, is this a lack of bounce or just the length of this one?
Didn't move his feet. That is just absolutely dead. 3 reds, you're out.
Yeah, not always easy to get LB from this angle, but this was stone cold, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's hitting him in line with off and clattering into middle.
Because he never gets off the crease, so the distance between the impact and the stumps isn't too far at all. So, good decision that one from Adil Ashik. So, double strike for Nutton Digay in the second, and it's 14 for 2 after 2 overs. Looking at the table, you can see 1 and 2. Well, that's a done deal now. Rome Bangla Morning Sun and Royal Roma. Roma CC, they are pretty much assured.
They are assured
of qualification. Yep, they are. But Kent Langcutt, they need at least 1 win.
So Roma Caponelli is sitting at home nervous.
Yeah. So Roma Caponelli are now huge Roma CC supporters, and that'll be a funny place to be for them. But if there are any Roma Caponelli players, why don't you jump in the chat? I think I might have seen Michelle Moratini in the chat a little bit earlier. The Italian Stallion. Hello to Ritwick in the chat as well.
Why does he call you Vinny Uncle and not me Corey
it's
Uncle?
Just a sign of respect.
Corey cousin.
For your elders. You would probably look a bit more baby-faced. Didn't someone say I thought they were 55 the other day? Or did you make that up? Heckner Lagoda gets driven. No run. Did someone call me 55?
Yeah, they did.
Okay. Human years?
Yep.
Okay.
It's up to the Volcano now, isn't it? The big man, he has to play a pretty good innings here to get his team up to something.
Yeah,
Have too much batting.
Lagoda. What's that new ball? And he gets blasted out of the ground. Maximo! 6 runs and watch out, because if he does hit you, it's going to go a long way.
Big man. Nice bat swing. 6 runs. 2 sixes to start his account.
Yeah, but Lagoda, he's an experienced campaigner. He knows he just has to force Sajith into 1 mistake.
Wily old fox, isn't he?
Yeah. Don't think he envisioned he'd be bowling so much, but he's been pretty useful up the top of the innings. He kind of throws out the timing of some of these opening batters. Pushes this one a little bit too far to the left, and that'll be called a wide.
Yeah, he can't overpitch or get too close to big Sajith. The Sajith Mountain. So when he hits it does stay hit.
Goes after this.
Whoa.
This is high. And, well, no one's going to get the chance to catch it anyway, but that one was piercing the ozone layer. Maximo Fernando going right off. He moves to 18, and all of those runs are in 6s.
That went miles in the air. Absolutely miles. Almost went into another dimension. What a shot. He's got 3 6s to start his account.
Works every time but once, though, doesn't it? Comeback ball. Great keeping down the leg side. Will be called a wide, though.
Yeah, good umpiring. Definitely a wide.
So what do you do here? Do you keep tempting him to come forward and drive, knowing you might just get pounded into another dimension?
Nah.
So what's your tactic then? Where do you put it?
Just bowl it on a length. Good length.
Okay.
Top of stumps length.
Like that kind of a length,
Yeah.
but just obviously not that line.
Or round the wicket, I don't know about that. No, so now you're in trouble. Now you're bowling into the big Volcano's wheelhouse and lava's going to spill everywhere.
All right, let's have a look.
This is going miles. This is going absolutely miles. I put all my coaching experience on the line, and if I'm wrong, I'm out.
All right, could be Corey's last ball. So what are you saying? You think it's going to be a 6?
This is going the journey. He's got a free swing at this. You can't get LBW from around. Bat on middle stump and just absolutely welly it.
Hasn't changed his card too much yet.
Oh, it's the greatest ball you've ever seen.
Well, Corey, it's been great to have you in the commentary box.
He's bowled the
Hector Lakota has just ended your commentary
He's bowled
career.
the in-swinging Chang'e Yorker at about 8 k's an hour. What a bowl.
Yeah, take that.
What a delivery.
Yeah, how about next ball, though?
Rest my case. Whoa, that's the biggest of the week. Ambulance. Yeah. Oh, did it hit it?
It's over the top.
Oh, no way. We just can't hit that ambulance. We have no luck at all. Told ya.
Yeah, well, you were one too late, but I gather what you're saying, and he tries the Yorker again. He overcooks it, turns into a full toss. And this one,
Oh, hit it.
it's too far.
Why can't we get it on that ambulance?
Well, it suggests it's too strong. That's gone well over.
Well, he's faced 9 balls. 4 of them have gone for 6. No ones. That's cricket.
That's their brand of cricket. Fun to watch.
Oh, very fun. The volcano is frothing.
Nalgoda's now gone for 27. Last ball of his spell. This one might.
Yep.
Yeah, it's touch and go.
Yeah, I reckon.
I think probably did grab a bit of the line as it went past the popping crease. Was that a Picaro doing the umpiring?
Just slipping outside, Vinny. Yeah.
Yeah, probably just.
Yeah.
Swinger.
Ambulance! Ambulance, Vinny, it's time! No, did it bounce
Bounced over the ambulance.
You've got
that
to
time.
be kidding me. What are the odds of this? We cannot hit it. That has bounced over the ambulance this time.
I
It
mean,
is.
They've obviously triangulated the best spot for the ambulance, and it either goes
It's
over.
a matrix. Look, it bounces
Yeah.
there. Oh, maybe it's just to the right of it.
Yeah.
It will get hit one day.
One day, tell you what, that's a fairly big tower. A few of those around. And so it's, well, I just had a message from Rob Kemming, who's in the officials tent, saying that he's in the danger zone. It sounds like it, because that over ended up going for 27. 41 for 2 after the power play.
Oh, Rico's in the chat, Vinny.
Hello, Rico. I hope you're well. Saying bale. Hey, Vinny and Corey doing a super job there in Rome. Loving the Peacock Friday look. Love the way Corey's face makeup blends into Vinny's shirt.
I am a tomato. I am red raw.
And well, nice to see you, Rico. I know you'll be joining us on Monday, but he'll be watching it. And I'm sure he's enjoying the volcano. Fernando, who's 30 off 10. Had 5 sixes, 5 misses.
Does anyone just hit a flat 50 in sixes?
I can tell you something close, that we have had Nabi in the ECL hit 100 only in boundaries,
I know that.
but not only.
So he didn't get to 50 in just 9.
I don't think
9
we've
sixes?
seen a 50 in sixes alone, no.
Tell you what, please be a single. Go, go, go. Yeah, okay, now it's on. So we're 4 sixes away, 4 scoring shots from a 50 of just sixes as scoring shots. That'd be pretty
That'd
remarkable.
be pretty cool. Yeah, 9 sixes to 54. Kalagomage coming into the lineup. He's coming into bowl over number 4.
Sort of like that ambulance has a shield around it. Just knew when to leave yesterday.
Yeah.
What do you reckon his partner's saying to him there? I mean, you're 30 off 10. I'm telling a non-striker, just go back to your end,
The
mate.
knowledge of cricket hot zones in Italy, probably not right up there with some other countries. But remember, we had an injury yesterday when a 12th man pulled a hamstring running on the drinks at the drink spray. And that's why the ambulance had left for that one ball that I think would have smashed it. So that was a bit of good fortune as well. Except for the 12th man, who unfortunately did rip his hammy.
Oh, no. It's over.
Well, it was good while it lasted. To 30. Now we almost have a run out here. Just going to get back.
What was he doing there? There was never a 2. Didn't look at his partner. I mean,
Well, it must be hard to look around your partner when your partner's Sajith Fernando. But, yeah, I don't think he factored in. I don't think he factored in his batting partner in that piece running between the wickets. And now it's in the air, and he's going to be caught. So I think he's just trying to give the strike back. But, unfortunately, when he had to face, couldn't do too much with it. Takiri Adura is going to go for just 1. He's the 3rd wicket to fall, 43 for 3.
maybe it's Sajith that should have given him advice instead of him listening to himself, because that is a nothing sort of shot. Should have just kept it along the ground and got the 1 for his partner, but he has to go with his wicket.
Must be tempting, though, when you see lots of 6s at the other end to try and join in on it. But I think he got a quick quick bit of feedback from the world about his limitations. And so 3 for 3, but the Volcano's still there.
The world's a great level of Vinny.
True. You want to go on? Any examples?
I'm just enjoying the heat at the moment. Just this baking sun. It's about 42 degrees in the cube right now.
Okay. And the cube just attacking you.
Oh, nice. Some wind just came through for the first time today.
So Corey gets attacked by the wall of the cube. It's Kalagamagate that gets the wicket. He's been a handy player. And so now we'll get to see new batter. Actually, the new one.
Just got to play a bit of a supporting act.
Yeah, how long can the Volcano stay active? That's the question. This is in the air. And just one down to deep point. So we'll get one ball from Kalagamagate, who's come back well in this over because he's only conceded 3 singles at the moment. That's coming off the back of an over of 27.
Yeah, brilliant bowling. 6 away from 50 here. Good over.
Yeah, great over. Only 3 come off it. 4 overs down. Score 44 for 3. And yeah, it's say Kalagamagate's come straight back from Finland where he was playing for Italy. And so yeah, he's straight back into it. Probably hasn't had a day off from cricket in a while, but he's a very useful player with the bat and the ball as we head into the 5th over.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Sajith Fernando, we know how important they are. I mean, look at that scorecard, the Fernando brothers. One of them's usually gone big this tournament. No one else has scored 3 runs yet. That's an amazing scorecard, really.
Don't need to. Hey, let's tell Rico about some of the highlights we've had today, including, Rico, we had a 7.
A 7.
We had a 7.
Not a no ball 6, but a genuine 7.
Only the second 7 we've ever had on ECN, and that's in something like 2,500 matches. So how about that? We had a 7. It'll be on social media, I'm sure. And so you can check that one out. It's dragged, but that means set your watches for Volcano o'clock, because he's coming up next. Rico saying hello to Vivek, Helix, and all of the cricket lovers out there. He's loving the Italian summer, and he's looking forward to the Super Series next week. And also wondering who will be representing Italy in the ACL in 2023.
Well bowled. Spinners have done well here. He got a bit of purchase in the Samaragi. It turned.
Yeah, good bowler. Oh, could be trouble. And gone. Hits him on the full. That's always spelling trouble. We'll have a look at it on the replay. He's coming around the wicket. So there is an angle. But, yeah, Fernando. Oh, the single was his undoing, wasn't it? He's going to go for 31. Check it out on the replay.
Yeah, fair enough. I think that's sliding on into hit leg stump.
Seems more likely than not that it would hit the stumps, right?
Yeah, it only had to straighten just a tad. But he'll be super disappointed because he got himself off to a fly, but then just couldn't play the spin.
Yeah, so disappointment for Sajith Fernando. 31, and now who can pick up the pieces? That's the question. It'll also take us to the mini drinks break. The score now 45 for 4.
Yeah, 45 for 4. Wickets have gone in clumps, really. The main scorer, yeah, fair enough decision for me. 3 reds, you're out. Well flighted delivery as well.
Yeah, Samarage is a pretty high-class cricketer. From Sri Lanka originally. We have seen him with some good performances. We took 3 for 21 in the game last year. Also made a few runs in that game against Royal Roma. But yeah, right now, he's on fire with his left arm spin. So yeah, a little bit of a drink for everybody. So let's have a look at these teams. You see, Roma CC evened up their bars, haven't they, after yesterday? Because they were looking a lot more like Roma Campanelli and Kent Lanka that you see there. They're averaging 92 with the bat, conceding 94. If you look at Kent Lanka, they're averaging 85 with the bat, but they're conceding 10.5. So yeah, that's just an indication, especially with the bat. If you're not hitting triple digits, it's going to be pretty tough for you to win enough games, I think, to get through to the Super Series. RBMS, look at that. They're scoring at 123 pace. they have been the team to watch. And what's more, they've conceded the least runs of any of the teams out of the 5. So no surprises, they finish at the top of the ladder. So Samaragi is going to continue. Nimesh coming out number 6. Drives, gets off the mark.
Yeah, nice shot for one to start his account. They need to get 90 plus, maybe even 100 still. But the big fish are gone. That's the real issue. Their main batsmen are all sitting in the sheds. That's close, you know. That's
He's
yeah,
gone.
Yeah, fair enough. That I think that's out. I thought that was out. I know the bat caught up with it in the end, but I reckon it hit the pad first.
Let's have a look on the replay. I've got to say that, well, does he hit the pad or does he hit the glove? That's the question as well. And you liked it straight on as well, right?
Yeah.
What does this hit first? Oh, I mean,
Forearm?
I think...
Can you be out if it hits your forearm?
Yeah, you can. We'll have a look at this again on the replay. It's very hard to tell from here.
I can't tell where it struck him first.
I got a feeling it might have just flicked the glove on the way past. It's very hard when there's a sweep
I don't
shot
think so,
going on.
because he looked at the inside edge, which it didn't hit.
Let's have a look. I mean, then there's also the question of what's going to happen next. It's a weird one. I mean, you liked it straight away, and so did the umpire. And you have to consider it based on what you see. So, you know, that's one that I find it hard to make a decision. But I mean, you liked it, the umpire liked it, and
Definitely
so
close. Definitely worth the appeal because he's squatted down. If that doesn't hit his glove first,
yeah, hard to tell. But umpire's in the best position, even closer than us. Probably has sound to go on as well. So 46 for 5 after 5 overs. I thought for a second it might have been pad first and then up onto the arm or something like that. But then the other thing is, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bounce in this pitch,
yeah,
but
he
that probably wasn't
low.
going over, was it?
No.
So here's Kalagamagay. This one won't come back enough. We called a wide. So now 2 new batters. Kent Lanka, you've got to be a little bit worried about where this innings might end up. They've typically struggled in second halves once they've lost their key batters, but no struggle here. This is going to be for Nimesh. Well, he still is a recognised batter, and he plays a very nice looking cover drive for 4.
Well, he becomes the second highest scorer with that one boundary. I mean, we've got scores of 1-2, 1-2, 1, and a 31 for Sajith. So
this innings has been strange as well. Over by over scores through the first 5. We had 7, 7, 27, 3, and 2. 1 over from Hector Goda going the journey. He's in the same kind of position, this time off the back foot, but I just think that Samaragi might have snuck around a little bit to cover that angle. So just a single.
yeah, the spinner's working a treat again, Vinny. We've seen a fair bit of that this week.
Here's Renath coming in at number 7. Quick kind of leg spinner this time. There's a bit of a variation, just a single. When it comes down to it, even with the replay, it's hard to see exactly what happened there. So you kind of got to give it the official on the field the benefit. Now, they're a lot closer, even than our cameras. It's a quicker one. Varies his pace well.
Well, the interesting thing for me was the batsman was looking at his inside edge. He definitely didn't inside edge it. So that makes me feel like he didn't get glove on it. Because if you get in the glove, you shake your glove. So I think it was out, actually.
Yeah, that's a good point. Drives this, runs, and will get away with it at the end of 6 overs. The score, 55 for 5.
55 for 5 after 6. Struggling a little bit, aren't they? This has been a story of Kent Lanka this week. They're batting. If they lose the Fernandos, not too much else on offer. Good bowling figures for a few of them there. 5th bowler still not used just yet.
Yeah, so Sujit asking about last year. Well, last year Royal Roma defeated Roma CC in the final. And then we saw Royal Roma go through to the Super Series, which was held a little bit later in the year, or quite a lot later in the year, actually. We had our preliminary weeks in March and April. We had the Super Series in November, first week of November. And Royal Roma, unfortunately, didn't have a lot of luck in the Super Series. They went 1-7, failing to qualify for the top 4. Samarage comes back for a second over and goes straight through the batter.
Yeah, the spinners are looking in complete control at the moment.
When he plays for spin here and it just doesn't turn, doesn't break, goes straight through him. Now he'll get a little bit of something on this. It'll spin away. Well, that's probably one of the strangest straight back drives I've ever seen. I don't know whether he hits it twice or not, but just have a look at this. He jams it. Oh, it's just a genuine inside edge, but then it takes a weird little turn here and ends up going all the way for 4. Tries to heave this across the line, gets 1. Hello to Tarek in the chat. Says, when saying the score, do you say wickets then runs or runs then wickets? Well, the convention across most of the cricketing world is runs for wickets. But of course, growing up in Australia, we say it differently. I guess it depends where you're from. Goes for this, and he's going to get enough. Well, heads up. This one is another one that's ambulance bound. Not quite. It's into the little ambulance welcome tent, but Nimesh gets 6. Maximo time.
Yeah, what a good shot that is. Just showing that it isn't just the Fernando brothers. Nimesh moves into the teens with a powerful slog sweep. Good shot.
It's a really good shot, isn't it, really? When you consider that they've struggled to deal with the bowling of Samaragi. Just goes after that.
Give me that right now. How dare you, Vincenzo? I need to tell the viewers what you've done. We've been handed an ice packet because it's burning hot in here and you're using it for your phone. Give that here, Vinny.
I was using it to stop my phone overheating so I can have more interactions with the viewers.
Human first, technology second.
Well,
oh, he's out. He's been given live on field, so obviously it was a clear dismissal. Let's have a look, Vinny.
Yeah, it's a quick bit of work from Rilagadagi. Let's have a look on the replay.
Out of his crease. Yeah, easy decision. I like that it was given on field as well.
Yeah, you could tell.
It's obviously
out.
out.
Got the gloves, but the gloves are perfectly positioned behind the stumps, and yeah, had plenty of time to see that that was out. So
do you find sometimes umpires go to technology too much when they know?
Yeah, yes, but then also there's the occasional ones that they're sure about, but then the technology shows that they're wrong. So it's a double-edged sword. But well done to Samaragi. He'll take 3 for 14 off his 2 overs. And the score now is 67 for 6 after 7.
Yeah, really nice stumping that. Good quick hands. There's the umpire giving it out on your screen.
This is what we're talking about. Nice to see Rico pop into the chat. I know he's been lurking a fair bit. But we've got Albano and Fresh Tropical. They qualified from Milan. We have Gina Brescia, who qualified from Brescia, and Cricket Stars from Bologna last week. And we will find out exactly who will qualify from Rome tomorrow. And they'll be the 5th and final team in the Super Series. Looking forward to it. Starting now, the 8th over. So yeah, apart from the Volcano, there haven't been too many rumblings in this Kent Lanka batting lineup. They are plucky in the field though, aren't they? They've pushed teams like Royal Roma, defending double-digit targets.
Yeah, so lefty-righty partnership now again. We've had a lot of that this week.
This is Maragi, who's coming on to bowl overs 8 and 10, I imagine. Won a few runs as well as a few wickets today, I think. Yeah, he beats the left-handed Pereira.
So currently 37 feels like 42. I reckon in the queue it feels like 48. Maragi into the attack, some sensational bowling. I love the spinners. Love seeing how they go.
Is that the official temperature currently? 37 feels like 42. In the cube, I think you add on probably, yeah, 45, 46. It's good though. I mean, some people pay good money to go to a sauna. We're getting it all day. Quarter of the innings remains. Nash will want him. He hits this one real well. And that is going to be another 6. Maximo time. And just had just enough to get over Caligamagate. Some was cube bound. And ended up getting absolutely...
Good stop, Vinny.
Thank you. I was heading my laptop, but I got it with one hand, one bounce.
Well, the Mish here has come in and just given them that little bit of an injection at the back end that they might get up to something to defend, sorry.
Yeah. Nimesh is a guy we have seen batting a bit higher in the order. He's a bit out of sorts. Dropped him down a bit, but he's playing an important role here. This one just a bit too wide and called. Yeah, could they get to that kind of ugly 95 to 100? It'll be an awkward chase. We know it. Roma CC have had their batting issues this week. Tosses it up, moon ball, and it won't be catchable. Nobody in the infield in that area. They're just a single.
Yep, they don't have a cover in place, so unfortunately for them, it just drops in no man's land. 78 for 6 after 8.
78 for 6. You said it. And Sujit Yadav is wondering why Roma CC, any differences this year? Well, not really. I mean, last time they were 7-1. They probably played their best cricket earlier on. And yeah, I guess we'll have to see what happens on finals day. That's the one thing. Finals day probably sprung up one of the big surprises of the year last year. Royal Roma, I should say. The only team they beaten was Kent Lanka twice. And they hadn't beaten any of the 3 teams that joined them on finals day, but then they won their 2 finals to win. And I think there was already a bit of a plan to change the format, but that certainly solidified it. Not that they weren't worthy, but just that we thought it was a bit harsh on teams that had won 7 of their 8 games, have one bad game, and essentially be on even footing with the teams that won only 2 games in their preliminary stage. Maiden Waters with a question. I've just gone back and seen. Answered a quick fire question briefly about a women's future ECC format. Could I elaborate and explain a bit more? Okay, I would love to. For some of our female chatters, like Maiden Waters. Not just for our female chatters, for all of our chatters, because you don't have to be female to be interested in women's cricket and the direction it's going. But probably ECC would be the first potential women's format we could do. I just think because of where we're at, there's already a structure in place with international women's teams. I think at the club level, it's still emerging. I think to have the amount of clubs you'd need to do an ECS would be a bit tough. But I mean, again, it's probably not. It's probably at least a year or 2 away, is what I would say. Maiden Waters. It's something that we are big proponents of.
Would you change any rules for the women's game?
I don't think I'd change any rules. I think probably the main thing is proportionately you'd want the boundaries a bit smaller, so maybe 10%, something like that. Just because you'd still want to...
Oh, wow.
Oh, this has gone down. Like, so Nut and Digo's done this a couple of times. That's well stopped. That'll be 3 wides. Or 2 wides?
2, yeah.
2 wides.
Around the single.
Yeah, so... Really doesn't miss too many, but he misses that one. Yeah, so I'd probably just say something like 45-metre boundaries, something like that would be about right. Maybe I think the circle is already a bit smaller in women's cricket. I think it'd be great. But yeah, obviously, the men's game is developing, so women's game. There's a lot of native European participation, though, in women's cricket. That's something I've noticed as well. All right, fancy footwork, and he blasted. What a shot that is. Well, he does the do-si-do. He shows him one, he shows him the other, and then he just smacks it over cover 4. What a shot by Nimesh.
Special little innings this from Nimesh. He's come in at a time where wickets were falling around him, and he's gotten himself in, and now he's enjoying himself as well. Good batting.
The other thing is, if they do lose, and they won't be planning on losing this at all, Kent Lanka, but margins matter because of the net run rate issue. If they win the next one, it will go down to net run rate. And they do have a superior net run rate as it stands right now. Oh, gets it
no
wrong.
Ball.
Yeah, this will be a no ball. And +1. So, slower ball attempted by Nat and Digate, but he gets it wrong. See, he does hit that just below the chest. So, free hit coming up. Sound the horn.
Not enough energy for that horn, Vinny.
Say a quick hello to Liam Day, who's watching from New Zealand. Great to have you in the chat as well. To Shrub on as well, and Kai Bay. Just outlining the situation for Kent Lanka.
So Pereira, free hit time. Can he get one out the screws? Looking good for 100 now.
Could be.
Well
Pereira, yeah, he does well to dig that out, doesn't he? Because that's one that's easy to miss and chew up a dot. Instead, he gives another opportunity to Nimesh.
Yeah, it's a very good ball for a free hit ball as well. Wide Yorker. Can't get much better than that.
I say it's always nice to see female umpires as well. And we've got a very good one here in Valletta Piccaro, who is putting in a big shift here all week. There she is. And she just goes about her work pretty quietly. Minimum of fuss. But his decision making has been pretty good this week. Steps away, but see the ball and that Ndigo follows him a little bit. The mesh gets stuck. And so one ball left in the over. Let's see what he does.
It's good bowling. Just followed him enough. Didn't let him free those arms.
I like this from Ritwik. Corey, has Rico Full retired from commentary?
I hope not.
Can't even take a couple of weeks off. Everyone thinks I'll have obituaries and stuff when I take 3 weeks off at the start of August. Gets a fair bit about on this, and we'll get one. The mesh retains the strike. 9 overs down. It's 88 for 6.
Yep, 88 for 6. 6 balls to go. Great chance to get to 100, and then they're going to have to bowl really well. But they've got every chance now, Kent Lanka, to get a win. And if they do, they will get themselves into that top 4.
So, yeah, thanks for all those questions. We are enjoying them. And hello to Rico. We know he's been tuning into this game. He's actually lurking a fair bit, he's been telling me. He's also trying to catch up on a few things at home, of course. When you're on the road so much, it's not particularly easy. So big hello to Rico and all his wonderful family. And to his 2 dogs as well. But it is funny that people think you've retired just because you've taken 2 weeks off. I think before that he did 4 weeks in a row.
Did people ask when I wasn't on if I retired?
They asked if you got fired.
Oh, retired, fired, it's all the same. It's all the
That's
same,
one of the
isn't it?
differences between when you take a break and when Rico takes a break. All right, here's Maragi.
How many games am I up to now?
I knew you'd ask that. Well, you're probably up to about 280.
80. We haven't done 30 in the... Oh.
Yeah.
What one was the 250th? Was that the last of day 2?
250, yeah. So since then, we've had Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So that's 28. And, yeah, this is 31 more, so 281.
Wow, it's coming up.
So that was a pretty good guess.
Could get a maiden here in the last over.
Surely not.
281, so that means my 300th will be at the ECC.
You're already planning your...
It'll be week 3 of the ECC.
If we start celebrating commentators every 50 games, I went past 1,600 the other day. Oh, shot.
6.
Yeah, it goes with a spin, and this one is going places. Maximo, and he swings them into the 90s. Not looking nervous. In fact, one more of those will take them to the ton.
Pretty good shot, that. He missed the first 3. This time gets all of it. Over mid-off, not easy. But an important 6 runs, that is for sure.
Celebrating every 50 game would be basically like celebrating your birthday every 2 weeks.
No.
We kind of lose a bit of prestige after it. But now, he doesn't want it. Probably knew he wasn't going to get 2. Thought maybe they could try and get back for 2, but he's probably right. He's probably going to get gunned down. So, everybody, let's get ready to rumble with the last ball. And he launches it. And it doesn't really have the legs. What a good catch. What a very good catch that is by Prithuvi Samaragi, who bowled well and he caught well. This looked like it was at least going to fall safely, maybe even go to the boundary, but he pouches it. So after a very, very good knock, it is the end of Nimesh for 34, and Kent Lanka are going to finish 94 for 7.
Pretty impressive catch, that. He made good ground. I know it's hot. People are a bit bothered. They'd be sweaty, but he made good ground, kept his concentration, took a marvellous catch, and he would be pretty happy with those efforts.
Yeah, so mentioning in the chat, and we did allude to this before, Federico Mentes saying Maragi played first-class cricket in Sri Lanka, and we do know that. And you see there, gets banged, but he comes back with a big wicket, and it will be a big chase for Roma CC. Well, Kent Lanka, they need to win at least one game to qualify for the finals tomorrow. We know that Roma CC's safe, but they just want to play better. I think that's what it comes down to. Well, the ambulance almost caused a bit of chaos in that region of the field, but also chaos. But, well, you couldn't have two more different deliveries from Natandige, who bowled a big filthy 5 wides, then bowled an absolute jaffa to get Fernando through the gate. But really, it was all about the volcano in the first half. He was hitting sixes for fun, Corey. And, well, even though he lost another partner in Shaminda LBW later in the over, he just thought that if Sajith could stick around, they could get to that ton plus. But it wasn't to be. But, geez, while he was there, it was exciting.
So exciting, Vinny. I was on the edge of my chair. It was just unbelievable power hitting, and that's what I come here for. And the ambulance kept finding a way to avoid the kookaburra. We thought it was going to happen. Even this one got super close, but just bounced right next to it. And this was the most exciting part of the game, just watching him explode, because at the other end, no one could get it away. This was a simple catch in the end. And while the wickets kept tumbling, a couple of LBWs coming up now, which I think were good decisions from the umpire. The first one dropping from the moon and blowing his board apart.
Yeah, that was the big wicket, wasn't it?
Yeah, the next one, slightly controversial, but I still think it was a very good decision.
Yeah, it's a matter of what it hits and at what point there is that impact. But I've got to say, you like to straight on.
Yeah, because I don't think it hits the glove, and then it's just out.
Yeah, and so the keeper was kind of just politely inquiring. Even the keeper, I don't think he saw what it hit because the bat was in the way. But the umpire and the bowler, they liked it, and so did you. But still, there was another little innings to play. Well, more than little, because Nimesh ends up being the top scorer with 34, and he really did carry them to what might be a defendable total. And you see, there was a pretty smart bit of work behind the stumps. Once again, really good Agi with the quick hands behind the stumps. And, well, there were a few more twists and turns, but twisting and turning was Samaragi, who came up with a very, very good piece of fielding to remove Nimesh last ball for 34. And the score ends up at 94 for 7. So 95, and Vivek Dabda saying, get flipping ready for the second innings. Well, you're spot on there, because Vimukti will be in the field. But looking at the scorecard, you can see two significant contributions, 34 for Nimesh, 31 for Sajith Fernando. And so they're going to finish 94 for 7 off their 10 overs. And net in extra is not helping either with the bowlers. They split the wicket 3 for 14 Samaragi, 2 for 17 Natandige and Kalagamage and Marage with 1 wicket each. We'll have a quick break. We'll be back very shortly here on the European Cricket Network for the second half of this match, Match 19. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Corey Ruckers with me, and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. This is day 5. It's the 4th week of our 5-week Italian Summer Adventure. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world, whether you're watching on FanCode in the Indian subcontinent or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN, European Cricket Network. If you like action, you'll find it right here on ECN, and today's been no exception. We've had a 7, we've had a 5-wicket haul, we've had some hot stuff. Right now, I'm just dealing with Corey, who may have a bit of heat exhaustion, which is just creeping in. But I can tell you that 95 to win in this one with Roma CC, the hosts, trying to just firm their place in the middle of the table. They are pretty much safe, but still, they haven't been playing that well, so I think the more cricket they get into them, the better before crucial finals day tomorrow, where they'll have to win 3 matches on the trot if they are going to qualify for the Super Series on their home ground on Monday. Maragi is a guy who is coming off a pair, and that's not great. And somewhere between getting out twice in 3 balls, he got hit in the face in the middle ball. So here we go with Krunanaika opening up. And, well, Maragi's itchy for a run. The guy's played first-class cricket, but cricket's a great leveler. So, Krunanaika, left armour, magnificent head of hair. Kakulawala out of the series at the moment. He's certainly taken over the hair mantle. Maragi misses out. So, nervy start, 9.5 and over required from the get-go. Maiden Waters, what's the weather like in your part of the world? I bet it's a bit chilly down there. Speaking to a few friends and family at home. Oh, he goes really close to a triple egg. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Corey Ruckers with me, and Maragi is a guy that just needs 1 run, and he was pretty close to going for a 3rd duck on the trot.
Almost, Vinny. Vinny, I got a question for you also.
Okay.
Do you think I suffer from confusion, agitation, slurred speech, irritability, delirium?
Yeah, all of them.
That's all from heat exhaustion.
Okay, one more time.
That's my excuse.
Red goes after it, and he is going to get a run. In fact, he'll get 4 of them. So, Maragi off the mark, as are Roma CC. Quattro carreras. Nice shot. Just came in straight-ish, but he had the length to turn on it and get 4. So, hold on. Say those things again.
Confusion.
Yep.
Have I ever been confused?
Yes.
Okay. Agitation.
Yes.
Slurred speech.
Well, yes.
Irritability.
Yes.
Delirium.
Yes.
Seizures.
Define seizure.
So 4 out of 5 ain't bad.
A bit wide. Here's my issue then. I've seen you in normal temperatures, say when it was 25 and pretty pleasant in Capella, and you exhibited the exact same symptoms, just with slightly less redness.
Yeah, the redness is a worry. Oh, we've got a donation come through. Mandrake, €2. Corey, please be my friend. Well, I'll tell you what, Mandrake, you double it, you got an agreement.
Oh, you're such a hustler.
No, thank you so much. That's
Ball's in your court, Mandrake.
That's very kind of him. Oh, that's close, high.
Oh, maybe.
Gotta get it.
Gone. Yeah, he was so far down there, Maragi.
High.
But
it was straight, it straightened, but it just felt high.
It felt that way, but look how far he's not tall to begin with. I'm not so sure it's going over the top. It's one of those ones umpires call.
This will tell you.
Yeah, see here. It does go down again, trying to hit that ball across the line.
High.
Yeah, I mean,
tough one.
It's a tough one because also he is quite far forward, which means it's got a lot further to travel and go upwards versus if he was on the crease. It's hard for the umpire to know that. But yeah, we've seen a couple of marginal ones given. Maragi out of luck again, 5 for 1.
Yeah, big wicket, isn't it, in the context of the game?
Yeah, let us know what you think on the chat. He didn't do himself any favours by getting down on his haunches.
I think Mandrake's
Mandrake's
tricked me into the friendship now. Thank you, Mandrake. Much appreciated.
Where are you going to go on your first friend date?
Oh, I don't know.
Down to the pub for a
Oh, and
couple of brewskis?
Yuvraj has given us a donation. Thank you, Yuvi.
You're just going to spend this innings racking up the donations, aren't you?
Yeah, very kind of every Mandrake's
Thank
very
you.
kind. Thank you.
I noticed that Yuvraj, I was going to mention this, 400 rupees in anticipation of a flip celebration.
Okay.
So a little bit of a goodwill.
I'm always surprised by Helix and a couple of other moderators that don't throw a bone.
They're working pretty hard themselves.
Yeah, it must be
They
difficult
do what
watching.
they can.
It must be difficult watching 5 emojis at once.
It is, especially with people like you sticking 6 in.
Oh, thank you for the
Amazon.
donations. Very kind.
Block Corey from the chat.
Not sponsored by Amazon.
Last ball. This one doesn't really shape. And so it's the end of the first over. Natandige coming out at number 3. And neither batter at the crease has scored yet. 5 for 1 after 1.
Wow.
394.
It's not okay anymore.
It's a big number.
For a big boy. That means it won't be. So next game's 395, then 2 tonight. So that means it would be the 3rd game tomorrow would be the 400th.
Yeah, so it means if
you said to me the final would be 400.
All right, so let me explain to you what it is, because I've got my worksheet here. So right now, this is... Oh, actually, you're right.
Yeah.
I got it wrong.
So tomorrow...
It's actually 393. That's my bad. I thought it was the last game of the day, but it's not. That's the heat exhaustion on me. So it's actually 393, this game.
Oh, well, here we go. It's the tumbler, Vinny. Erosh Vermuthki. He spins sideways. He hasn't taken a wicket with the ball. If he does, this might be very exciting.
Yeah.
Do you think he's come on because he heard Yuvraj has done a donation and wants to see the flips?
Could be. And Helix saying, watch out, Corey. We know where you live. We have many contacts. As mods, be very careful. You should. I'm surprised you've lived this long, actually. Gets it wrong for Mukti. He certainly flips straighter than he bowls, judging by the first one.
Yeah, he hasn't got a wicket with the ball yet, but maybe today's the day.
Still waiting for his first ECS wicket. I can't wait. It'll be one of those where were you when it happened moments.
I'm not too even sure he'll flip. Maybe he's just done with it.
What if he grabs one of the stumps and pole vaults over the fence? Down leg side as we called a wide.
Yep, a wide there. Just needs to get it right here. Doesn't want to go for too many. Doesn't have to be quick, just has to be accurate.
Yeah, for sure. It's exciting little game within a game at the moment.
Not out.
Terrible appeal. At least they had it coordinated, but this will be a leg bite. So, left-hand, right-hand combination. Always a bit useful with the ball swinging around. Create some control issues sometimes. So, now he gets a crack at the right-hander. Natandige. Say quick hello to Lily Panda. And Panda was in the action last night for Coimbra Knights in the night series. With the bat and the ball, in fact. This is driven through the offside. This will just be a single. It's the start that Kent Lanka wanted. Haven't they had some exciting games this week, though? Before they won their game, they had that one-run match. Had that real tight one to Royal Roma as well the other night. Of course, last year, going back, these two teams actually played a golden ball against each other.
Well, maybe. This game's pretty evenly poised right now.
I can't think of where two of the same teams would have played 2 golden balls against each other. In the air, but he hasn't got this at all, and it's going to be caught.
Here we go.
And well,
boo! He's not doing it.
He is just shaking it off.
I told you he wouldn't do it.
He is just taking it in his stride. It's just a regular celebration.
That is so upsetting. I'm so upset.
Well, I'm not as upset as Eknela Goda, who tries to clip this off his pads. And simple catch taken there by Karuna Naika. But yeah, I think they're just saving it up. I think it's a bit too early to start celebrating because this game is in the balance, 9 for 1.
Well, when you know it's too hot to flip, that is just a sign.
Corey, I think there's one thing keeping your will going.
Talk to me.
And it might have been the prospect of a flip.
That's
And
broken
now
me.
with that wicket being taken, maybe he's waiting for a bold or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I saw him put the chain under his shirt. There he is, the tumbler. Not anymore. You've broken the hearts of many. Unfortunately, that's the thing. When you start a celebration so good, you're only going to get worse. Can't get better than that.
Well, dance like there's nobody watching. They say, though plenty of people are watching.
Sorry.
You just collapsed. but
Small.
That's fine.
It is getting hotter.
Please turn the microphone off. You're going to put your head down.
Oh.
Wow, what a shot this is. First ball, and that's 4.
Oh, what an effort as well.
Well, Christian Kalugamage is just coming back from Finland, so he must have feel like he's stepping into a microwave. Oh, this one was pretty hot off the bat. 4 runs. What a start for him.
What a beautiful cricket shot. That is gorgeous batting. Short, wide, puts it away with ease. Good effort by the fielder out there.
Ivan B in the UK saying, come on, Kent Lanker, it would be great if they're involved tomorrow. Made a pretty good clip when your microphone hit the table then. Must be a wide. Really swipes at it.
Went for the slow ball, but just got it all wrong, didn't he?
Nice to see Federico Mento in the chat as well. Buon pomeriggio to you, Federico.
Chapella.
It's not a female, but okay.
Oh,
Beats him with an outswinger.
what a ball that is, Vin.
Why don't you try and put six emojis in the chat as well again? Lunch is here. Lorena, one of my favourite people in the whole of the country, not just because she feeds us.
Yeah, we've been looked
Leslie
after
as well.
massively. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Lunch is here. Would you like to take a quick break? Maybe grab some lunch, Corey.
This is up your alley, Billy.
What are we dealing with here?
Oh, in the end, just into the gap for a single.
You're spiking. You're all over the chart. All right, I'm just going to sit you down for a bit. Oh, you got some vegetables. There are a few chilies in there as well. Looks pretty nice, actually. Thank you so much. As we get to the end of the second over, it's 15 for 2. And so, looking at the table, we'll see Roma CC pretty much short of a spot tomorrow, but they'll want to go in with some winning form, no doubt about that. The question is, who will they play? Will it be Kent Lanka or will it be Roma Capinelli? Roma Capinelli have finished their group matches. They just have to sit and watch. Federico, I will say hello to Lorena for you. She does such a great job here at Roma CC. I'm getting live entertainment. Corey's just eaten a whole chili. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Did you know that was a chili? She thought it was a capsicum. Oh. What are you doing? They're the hot ones too. Oh God. Oh, if you did miss it because you can't see that Corey thought he was eating something that wasn't a chili, but it was a real hot chili. Here's the next ball, and it's dragged away for 1.
Come on, pure fire, Vin. Just like the cricket, he's got a direct hit. It could be close. No, not out. Oh.
You don't even know where you are anymore. Oh, check out this replay. Went on the hit. Yeah, pretty good bit of fielding. Just home. Oh. That's one of my highlights of the day. Pity that wasn't on camera. Corey looked me dead in the eye, and he smacked what I knew was a chili, but I think he thought it was something else. And he immediately regretted it. Smacked. Oh, is that 6? I think it is. I'll have a look at that. It was so fast, I don't think anyone saw it. But Kalugamage has come out and he means business. Try and track this one if you can. Very, very good shot, and that does. I think that does go. Let's have a look at it again. I think that's 6. Yeah, I think it does go for 6. So, yeah, what a shot that is. Just what the doctor ordered. Oh, gives it to him again. Oh, there's a bit of class about this one. This is a bit of a dismissive flick. Kalagumagate coming and moving the needle in this contest. You see, not the right line at all from Grunanaika. And that one is another ball, which is going to go for 4. Corey might have just become the first Chile-powered commentator. And he's still dying. I mean, it is about 43 degrees in here. Here's the comeback from Grunanaika. It's on length and just worked. Kalagumagate looks really organised in this innings so far. He's moved to 17 in pretty quick time. Nuttendiga hasn't had to do too much yet. Vivek saying it actually is a good strategy to eat a hot chili on a hot day because it makes you sweat and then it cools you down. But here's the thing, Vivek. He's been sweating all day. I don't think a human could sweat any more than he has. Swing and a miss from Nuttendiga. Finishes the power play. 28 for 2 after 3 overs. So, yeah, Mandrake asking what we got for lunch. Well, looks like we got some rice and a few fries, and a bit of meat and salad, so a bit of everything, and a couple of chilies. Now, I'm just not going to be a baby. I'm going to eat my chilies as well. And let's see how I can deal with it compared to Corey. Let's, yeah, Liam saying he heard the cough. Poor Corey can't catch a break. Well, it was his choice. Maiden Waters asking, has that medic van got anything for chili accidents? Well, here we go. Go on, I dare you. I dare you. Now you know it's a chili. Just go for it. Just go for it. What do you think? Why don't we do a poll? Should Corey eat the second chili? His lunch came with 2 chilies. I'll even show you the chili. It actually came with 3 chilies, all right? So here we go. Anders, can you come at me for a second? This is what Corey should eat. Go on, why don't you do it for the viewers? There you go. In it goes. He pulled it out without chewing it and then he threw it on the ground. Don't waste food. There's still 1 chili to go. So now, Combox is mostly chilies. Well, if we're doing challenges, give me your other one. Okay. After this ball, Anders can come to me and I'll eat the chili and I'll still. Okay. I'll show you how much a big baby Corey is. Driven. This will just be 1. So here's the same chili. Yep, here we go. There's the chili. In it goes. You can probably hear it. Apologies. Come back to live action. And down it's gone. It's just nice. A little bit hungry. I wouldn't say I'm sweating any more now than I was before. I do like it though. Well, this is launched, and you can forget this one. It turns into a full toss. Nico goes the journey. Maximal. Kalagumagate. After a couple of early wickets, he's setting the ship. In fact, this ship is speeding now. He takes this one. That's almost to the castle. 6 runs. Hello, Michelle Moratini. Italian Stallion. Nice to see you in the chat. The only thing I'm wishing is that Corey hadn't thrown the other chili on the ground because that was actually delicious. Anyways, back with me now. Corey, how are you doing there?
Not too bad, thanks, Vinny. Just wanted to take that core body temperature up to 50 plus.
You got to keep a cool head. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It's the first we've done eating challenges. Oh, there you go. Every day there's something new on ECN. European Culinary Network.
How good is this man?
He's looking good so far, isn't he? Comes straight from Finland. He's representing Italy. Right back into the thick of things.
It's a pretty big week of cricket, that, for anybody.
I love chilies. I think I told you, though, because when I go somewhere and ask how spicy, I normally say I want to be taken away in an ambulance. Well, there is an ambulance here today. Oh, tries to get a bit funky. Probably didn't need to. It's the end of the 4th over, and the score 37 for 2. Game in the balance, but as long as Kalagumage is batting like this, I think Roma CC will like their chances.
Well, game is sort of in that balance sort of period, isn't it? Hanging on by a thread. 58 off 36. I mean, Roma Caponelli, they're sitting at home watching this fixture, and they know they need Roma CC to do them a favour and get the win. Look at the scorecard, Christian. He is the key at the moment. So just be myself while Vinny takes a quick moment to enjoy his little soiree. Being left alone in the tent in the cube is a good option at this time of day. Here comes the volcano. Well, if he erupts, I think everyone will be excited. In comes Big Sajith, but no, the batsman just pulls away last minute. Few movements in the field still. Nice looking shot that, but there's a man back there. So that should just be a single. So Sajith Fernando, one of their more dominant bowlers this week. Also with the bat, very effective. He's got to try and find some energy here to get another wicket for his team. Doesn't want these guys to get anywhere close. Kent Lanka, tournament life's on the line today. Well bowled. Slight appeal, but nowhere near the edge of the bat. Nice to see in the YouTube chat, everyone welcoming in the Italian stallion, Moratini. So compliments going his way for his bowling this week. Has been very effective. Oh, how was that missed the stumps? Oh, that was unbelievably close to the top of middle. Just going over. Let's have a look. On another day, that would just be clattered. It's a bit lucky there. It's another top ball. Just a bit of pressure building now. Liam Day saying before we start an ECN week or a series, we should do a bingo card with all random things and see how many we tick off. That's not a bad idea, actually. Oh, run out chance if he hits. Great fielding. Oh, close. They'll think about a second, but it's pretty well backed up, so they'll just have to settle for the one. This game right in the balance at the moment. So right in the heat of the day. 1:57 p.m. here. All on the line for a couple of teams. Well bowled, well played. What a lovely shot that is. This man's a bit of a class act. He gets a wide half volley and pulls out the old traditional square drive. What a shot. Maybe one of the shots of the day. He timed that beautifully. 4 runs. And Roma CC just needed boundary just to take the edge off a little bit. They've basically got a ring on the offside, so if you break it through that wall of 4, guaranteed to get yourself a boundary. Tries this time, bit deft. Oh, it's a small fumble. If he had picked it up cleanly, could have maybe had a shy at one stump. Takes us to the end of an eventful first 5 overs. The score is 44 for 2. That's tonight, guys. This is where we'll be. Gambler SC, versus Gawker 11. I wonder what the SC stands for. Sports Club, probably. Looking forward to that. And young Charlie Hunt will be taking over there. Really looking forward to hearing young Charlie. Did a good job last night, the young man. And lots of well wishes going through to him. So let's see how Charlie goes. I'm sure he will enjoy the experience, and that young cricket mind will come out in an abundance. And good luck out there. So just taking a few moments here, just looking over to the corner of the cube. You've got Vinny Sandhu. He's tucking into chilies and olives and everything you can imagine. What a game we have in line here. The comparative score, 44 to 46 wickets. 3 more, though, for Kent Lanka at this stage. Kent Lanka, it's all on the line. You can't lose both games today. Otherwise, you might as well warm up that white van and drive home because you're not coming back. You might not be invited back either if they don't get through. Lots of pressure on them. Plenty of good teams around in Italy. So players just taking a drink, which is the right idea. Like we said, it's the hottest day of the week. 40 degrees today. I reckon out on the field it must feel like 42. And in the cube, 44. And when the chili was consumed, 54. If you thought I was red before, well, there's going to be some records set today. Vinny Sandu is just eating chilies for fun, which is making me squeamish. Anyway, back to the action. These two are the key. Number 3 and 4 in the batting lineup. So Nicolo Fernando, the tall left arm off spinner, is going to go again. Now, he's had a pretty good week overall with the ball. I've liked him more with the new ball, bowling in the middle this time. Few adjustments to the field. Looks like there's 3 back on the leg side. No 45, which is interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if you see a little paddle sweep here. He'll pick up a couple of easy runs. Can't paddle sweep that if it's wide outside off stump. So Nicolo Fernando saying, I'm not going to have a 45 in place, but I'm going to bowl quick, wide Yorkers. Slips that one in. Oh, he tries to absolutely moose that. Should only get the single. Good pressure. You just feel like something big's going to happen here. Round arm off the pad. I'll scamper through just for a leg bite. Thanks, Mandrake. A little compliment in the chat. Glad we can make people laugh and enjoy the cricket at the same time. Look how round arm this is. Just darting it in. Just the one. Whippington's just the one again. So maybe just respecting Nicolo Fernando here. Don't want to take a risk off the big man. The baby volcano. Oh, that's an absolute long hop. It's a donkey ball. That's going into the white van. There it is, under the white van almost. Good fielding out there by our loyal spectators who hiffs it in, but a vital 6 runs. Basically, it's as bad as a ball you can imagine without a fine leg or a 45. And Mandrake, I'll give you a little shout. Hello to Fred, the redhead, who's watching with Mandrake. Hope you're doing well, Fred. Pulled hard, leg side again. Should only be a 1. So pretty good over there for Roma CC in the end, as Nicolo takes one in the chops. And he looks like he'll walk that one off. So have a quick look here. Just hit the edge of the pitch, I think, and he almost swallowed it. Bang! Oh, almost got him. Thankfully, he's okay. That takes us to the end of the over. The score, 54 for 2. And Vinny Sandu, welcome back.
I'm back. 5 chilies later. One of yours. I did make a point of eating all 4 of mine at once. What did you think it was? Did you not realize it was a chili?
Capsicum, green pepper can be pretty mistaken sometimes.
Well, not so sure about that. But anyway, I'm enjoying it. Yeah, that's really nice. Hello, Fred. I hope you're well.
Fred the redhead.
Are you making that up, though?
No, no.
Okay. Hello, Fred. I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah. You certainly enjoy Dave. And, you ever done stand-up comedy? Vivek's just mentioned that.
No, I've MC'd events though.
Yeah.
Not stand, and then you're slipping in.
Of course.
You're slipping in jokes and things, but not a stand.
I say I've done hundreds of events, but I wouldn't fancy stand-up comedy.
We should do an event together one day.
Does this count? No. Here's to new one. Over number 7. Off the cuff is one thing, but to actually pre-prepare material to make people laugh, I'd just be so scared if it didn't work. That would just crush my soul, I think.
Yeah, not
Credit to people who do that. I love stand-up comedy is one of my favourite things to go and see.
not an easy industry.
I've got to admit, though,
Might see a ramp shot here.
does like it. More likely to see one out of Nut and though, I think, at the other end.
Well, there's no final leg, no 45, so they're getting the extra man somewhere else, and you can't let them dictate to you like that.
Quick stand-up comedy notes. I prefer watching amateur stand-up comedy where maybe they've never, ever done it before. I actually find that funnier. Edged, and wow, that's just cricket IQ 200 to have a fielder there.
So
He's right in the right spot.
It's the finest third man in, and he started moving left.
He said, I know where this is going.
Yeah, unbelievable. Well, while these two are there, I think Roma CC will be confident, but they're just letting that rate eke out a little bit.
He just knows he charged at this. There's not too much of a gap, but he finds it. Nut and D going on a rampage. He gets 4. This run rate required just climbed over the 11. He's trying to bring it back. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot, 4 runs. Came down the wicket and hit it extremely hard into that gap we always talk about. 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, so right now, it's a bit of a game in the balance, isn't it?
I still think Roma CC with 2 set batsmen are ahead. They need a wicket.
Yeah, that helps. There's your ramp,
Easy.
and he gets it real good. No fine leg at all. That might have gone all the way, you know. I'll have a look at this in a sec, but I've got a feeling this lands either on or just after the rope.
Well, when you have 4 people on the offside in the ring and you leave that hole open, it's a safe shot. It's a very safe shot.
And where it comes down, nobody knows. It is, oh, is that 6? You see the rope moving on the first bounce, and that tells me, I suppose, I think it bounces on the rope. I think it has to hit the rope. What do you think?
I don't know. I actually don't know.
Yeah, it is 6. Yeah, it's a good call. And yeah, because it has to bounce on the rope to get the rope shaking like that. So he judges it perfectly. Have a look one more time, but yep, I think you got to give that 6. Now, ledge. And so, 1 ball to go. And well, I know that Andrew Hogan's joined the chat, and he said that it is Mrs. Hogan's birthday. Mrs. Hogan. I'm not allowed to know her name, but Mrs. Hogan, I know you're a big fan. I want to wish you a very, very happy birthday. And Corey's also saying happy birthday from down there. I won't make him get up. But what I will say is that we're really, really happy that you're watching, and hopefully you have a wonderful year ahead. And
Happy
hopefully
birthday.
Andrew looks after you. But right now, I'm telling you that we are looking at the lineups for match 20, the final match in the group stage. Kent Lanka once again winning the toss and once again batting first, so Roma CC will be on the chase. We can see Tenem Seneviratne coming in to the lineup for Roma CC in that one. That's the change that I noticed. But yeah, Kent Lanka, I mean, depends if they can get over the line here or not. That may be really crucial, because it might be a win or go home situation.
It is really crucial. You're going to have either they will go home or it'll be Roma Capinelli, Vinny.
Yeah, I mean, that's assuming they don't get to win this game. Right now,
While these two are there, they're not winning. They need wickets. Both of these men have to be dismissed.
still in the balance, I think.
No. They're behind at the moment. They need a wicket.
All right, they're going to spin, and Shaminda.
Well bowled.
Yeah, Twain's good bowler. Oh, has to run. And does run. 1.
Yeah, this is the big over. They've gone to the left arm offie of Shaminda late in the piece. Big Sajith Fernando, you imagine, might bowl the next one. As the bails just get fixed up a little bit.
I'm going to use all 5 emojis that I can think of.
Use 6, Finn.
Oh. Do you reckon if I tried a 6,
Go on.
I'd get blocked?
Go on. I'd like to see the moderator that's that much a stickler for the rules.
I respect the rules too much to break them.
How's the fence you're sitting on?
No fence. I'm on the side of law and order.
Well bowled.
Yeah, right in the block hole. Have a go. We'll get one. Think about two, but it's not there.
Oh, look, they were both on 68 at this stage, Vinny.
Difference was they were 6 down, but I mean,
Does that really matter?
not really, because they did what they did, and they did something pretty good, despite being 6 wickets down, to get to 95, thanks to the late order hitting of Nimesh. Goes leg side. I believe Mrs. Hogan and Andrew Hogan are from Tasmania. Tell me if that's right.
The third New Zealand island.
Stewart Island. Remember that?
Yeah.
We talked about that the other day. Was it 3 emojis maximum? I don't remember it ever being 3 emojis. You might be right though, Keanu. I thought it was 6 formerly. Goes up this false shot though, hanging in the air, but it's falling safely. Now they're going to go for 2. Good throw, guns him down.
Oh, I reckon he made it actually. He was pretty quick then.
I think he gets back.
We're going to go have a look at the limited review system.
Yeah, but one of the issues here is we may have... But, yeah, the issue here...
Takes a long route. Oh, he's safe.
He's well home. You can see here.
Oh, the limited review system's limited, but he's safe.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that Tanuan got a good view of that, but you could see from that he got home. What a good piece of running that is.
Yeah, quick, wasn't he? Very quick. Well bowled from Shaminda.
Keanu saying it was during the ECC last year. 3 emoji maximum.
What other rules are there?
Just general ones. To be friendly, try and respect everybody, etc. I think you can tell a story with emoji sometimes.
What's 45 doing with his hand?
Trying to block the sun. It does look like he's one of those evangelical places in.
The sun's the other way, Vinny.
No, it's there. So he's either that or he's trying to block the wind.
What a good over this is from Shaminda, though. If he can make this ball not go for a boundary.
Yeah, and he can have the last one as well.
Would you end with a spinner?
Why not, if he's bowling well?
Oh, no.
This is going, and it's going over our head. Maximal, so he doesn't get out of the over in the end. It ended up going for a dozen. Nutton Deegate takes him downtown at the end of 8 overs at 79 for 2.
Yeah, how disappointing. It had been a sensational over, but in the end, he gets hit for 6 and it goes for 12. It's just so tough sometimes to be a spinner.
So
I'm just reading
15
through
required off the last 2 overs.
just reading through the guidelines that Keanu sent in.
Yeah.
I reckon I'm behind on a couple of those.
You've got to chat nicely. I don't mind 5 emojis, or even 6, if you're telling a story with them. But don't just click the same one.
What if the story's worth 7?
It's a tough one. Hey, look, guess what?
I don't see it.
This is correct. 393 matches without a golden ball.
I just don't see it happening now. I mean, we'd have to see a double wicket, surely.
Hey, did you have volcano insurance? Because the
I
volcano is coming back in over number 9.
You're telling me I should get volcano insurance?
I think you should. You never know. So here we go. They've got 2 good bowlers to come. 16 to win off 12 balls. Oh, got to stop this. They can't. That's unlucky. Just out of the grasp of Prasanna Takiriadura. And that's 4. That makes it a bit easier. Makes it 12 off 11.
Yeah, he got 2 hands to it, so he'll feel like he should have stopped it. But it's 4. Tournament life hanging. If they win this, they're almost through. But it's not looking easy now. 12 off 11.
Maiden Waters has put a good challenge in. Maybe we can do this over the break. How would you describe ECN cricket in 5 emojis? Maybe we can have a few of those over the break between games. Of course, the next game will start around about half an hour's time. Just under. Low full toss.
Or bowled.
It's hanging in there. Even though you got 2 set batters.
Wicket. It's wicket time, isn't it?
You got to force an error. Yeah, you need a wicket. You can do that by forcing an error. And you do that by bowling good deliveries.
I reckon he's thinking this ramp shot again. Still no 45, no fine leg. He's good at it. It's a safe shot.
Greens on this. This is potentially 2. They're going to take it on, and they're going to get there. That's really good cricket sense to know that they could get back there. They went hard from the get-go, and he might have overextended himself here, Nuttendigo. I hope not.
Well, if he's done a hammy, that's a huge moment because he's their opening bowler as well.
Yeah, that's true. Let's have a look here. Comes back, and he's searching for that extra bit of pace.
And ping. There.
Yeah, just pulling up.
Well, controversy at the end, Vinny.
Liam asking, who's the best player we've seen so far in Italy? Vinny and Corey. I know you'll say Baba Hussain. For me, I've got to say I really like Gujar for Bologna. There's plenty to choose from.
It's good batting.
Good to see him. He's still not comfortable, but he's facing up, not wanting to have any attention or anything like that.
Well, they're one hit away, aren't they? Well, from basically killing this game.
Yeah, that's a good turn, though. I mean, with that, would you consider taking him out of the lineup for the last game? Because you can.
Well, I'll tell you, Roman Capinelli will be not happy if they do.
Yeah, you look after you.
Or bold.
Look after your player, which you need to perform finals day.
Well, the thing is, if Roma win this CC, they don't have anything to play for in the last, but yet Kent Lanka do. So if they muck around with their team, it could end up costing Roma Capinelli.
And I'm not saying that they'll muck around on purpose, but there's always this thing of a game where one team, it means everything, and another team that it doesn't mean as much. It's a pretty hard one hopper. And that will be fielded by Danuwan and the 9 overs. Roma CC, 88 for 2. So they have taken it to the last, seven required.
When you get it to the last, anything can happen. So he's done well there, the Volcano, to not concede the game just yet.
We have our first 5 emoji ECN description. I'll try and do one over the break as well. And Vivek's gone cricket bat emoji, party emoji, more streamers emoji, volcano emoji, love heart emoji. I like it. Thanks, Vivek. It's kind of a thing of beauty. Maybe one day that'll be in a museum. I'll try and think of a 5. Maybe you'd like to do that. You love homework, Corey.
Yeah, I'll do it in the break.
Just make sure it's not 6. Otherwise, you're out of here. You've been warned.
Here we go.
The procedure would say you've been timed out once. You will be blocked.
This is it, Vinny.
All right, 7 to win, and they've gone back to pace.
Catch it.
And it will start with a wicket. Well, there's the wicket you needed. New batter coming up. Kent Lanka, can they pull this one out of the fire? Well, if they do, they'll be guaranteed representation on finals day. Kalagumage went for 44. And the score now 88 for 3.
Well, a big moment in the game. It balloons in the air and he gets his fingertips under the ball. That's the key. It's out and you can see how happy he is. I reckon he blows the ball a little kiss. You can see his teammates doing some weird celebration. I don't know what that means. But a catch is a catch and great innings. But a new man to the crease and 7 off 5 is always a bit different.
Yeah, that's true. He's no mug with the bat though.
Oh, left-hander.
Yeah, Prathuvi, Samaragi. Yeah, I was wondering about the fact they didn't go back to the spin of Shaminda. I thought bowled a pretty good over in the 8th.
I like it. They've got someone straight. I always like that. Yeah, keep him straight. Good, good. Don't go too far. You want to stay about there.
Setting the field nicely.
This is game on. If they can get a dot ball or squeeze, they should try squeeze the new batsman a little bit.
Kent Lanka. Always bringing the close ones, aren't they? Oh, hits it really well. Could be out, though, and they're gone.
Game on.
So 2 and 2. Can you believe that? That could have easily gone to the boundary, but it was a laser beam toward the fielder. And what a good catch that is by Tamira Pereira. The game on the line. He held his nerve. Suddenly, Danuwan's on a hat-trick. And the score, 88 for 4. 7 required off 4.
Tell you what, that was a brilliant shot. That is a brilliant shot, and he just picked him out. That was a gorgeous check cover drive, and we've got the hat-trick graphic. I don't care about the hat-trick. It's about the golden ball time, surely.
Well, Danuwan, he cares. I think he'd love to be number 16 on that list.
Oh.
Are we heading for it? No, surely not. I mean, these two have played a golden ball before. That's what I'll tell you.
It's going to happen, Vinny.
They have played a golden ball before.
Get the chilies ready. It's going to happen.
Maybe that's the key. I mean, I've had 5 chilies during this game. You've had 1.
Yeah, that was
Maybe
the
chilies
key.
equal golden balls.
Well, 7 off 4 and a new batsman on strike. Game on.
18th of March 2021, Roma CC versus Kent Lanka. And Roma CC won on a golden ball.
Third man in the ring. Dangerous.
This is very Kent Lanka, what happened on the golden ball.
Oh, the wind got in his eye.
Let me tell you what happened on the golden ball. Roma CC were batting. They hit it to point. They ran. And Kent Lanka botched the run out of the keeper's end that would have won the game for him.
Hat-trick ball.
Here we go. Oh, could be a hat-trick. It's in the air. Got to be caught. It is. A hat-trick to start the last.
He's off.
They breathe again. Here we go.
He's off, Benny. He's off.
Wow. We thought we might see flips and tumbles and everything, but Samara couldn't go first ball. So the decision to bring Danuwan back is genius. I would have been so tempted to stick with the spin of Shaminda, but he has taken a hat-trick number 16 of this season. And this innings falling apart in the space of 2 minutes. The score now 88 for 5.
Look how close he was to spilling this. Oh,
Oh, no. Oh, I just saw that. Ice cream conage from Evan Renath.
Wow. 7 off 3, a hat-trick. Game has flipped on its head. The man at the non-strikes end can't get back. Look how close this was.
Oh, imagine dropping this.
Oh, my word.
He has caught that beyond the end of the fingers. Not even in the end of the fingers. Oh, he's the happiest guy in Italy right now. Most relieved.
Tell you what, he's got a chance of 4 in the row. I'm getting on my feet, Vinny, because there's a chance of a golden ball more important.
We've only ever had 4 in 4 once. It was Yusuf Sahak.
Roma Capanelli are sitting at home praying Kent Lanka don't win. This is crazy cricket.
Oh, this is nuts. And Rahat Ahmed, who's a pretty good batter, he was not expecting this.
Here we go.
He's running into Danuwan, who's red hot. We
Catch
goes.
it. Catch
Leg
it.
side it is.
Ah!
4 in a row. Double hat-trick time. Can you believe what you see? Danuwan is on a perfect over in the last. 7 off 2, Kent Lanka. Well, they had all their bad luck. And now it's coming up, Kent Lanka. Rahat goes for a golden as well. 4 wickets, 4 balls, 88 for 6.
Well. The double hat-trick in the last. They needed 7 off 6 with wickets in hand, and it's a double banger, double hat-trick. Could he go 5 on a row?
We've never seen 5 in a row. But let me tell you, we've only ever had 4 wickets in 4 balls twice now, and they were literally off the same balls. 9.1, 9.2, 9.3, and 9.4. And now you've got to attack this ball. And this
they need 7 off 2. You've got to imagine, well, do you get the 1? You got nothing, don't get 8. he's on the non-strike.
Quiet. All right, here we go. The new one is on a triple hat trick. He's gone 4 and 4, and you've got to attack it. That's the thing.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. 7 to win, 6 to tie.
That's a good shot.
To get the 1.
That's a good shot because now you take the 1, 6 to win.
There goes your golden ball.
Golden ball still isn't coming, but
well. So
here
you've gone
we go.
wicket, 1. Nutton Degate, with all those catches, because of the rule, great rule by the way, he couldn't get to the striker's end. So now from nowhere, he needs a Maximo to win. A Maximo for Roma CC. It's every little boy or girl's dream to hit a 6 off the last ball. And Danuwan, for all his heroics, his dreams could be crushed right here.
Wow.
With 1 ball going out of the ground. It's high emotion and drama. An ECN classic. Maximo required. 1 ball remaining. Nutton Degay on strike. And he hits it. It's going. It's 6. And it's 6 to win. Oh, he's done it. And can you believe it? How the emotions can change so quickly. Gave him some length. Nutton Degay's the hero. 40 off 21. You'll only see this action on the European Cricket Network. It goes wicket, 1, 6. They get the 7 they need, and Roma CC get the victory.
I signalled to you. I had a feeling he would. He just couldn't get the strike, but he swats it for 6. I mean, how many times can you take a double wicket hat trick and you end up losing the game off the last ball?
Oh, and it's an over to forget in the end for Danuwan. And, well, they touched greatness, but only briefly.
Kent Lanka are the most unlucky team ever.
Fell all the way down the other side. Can you believe the drama? This is what this format's bringing, and that's why people all around the world...
Well, Moratini's in the chat saying go, because that keeps Roma Capanelli in the competition.
Yeah, that's right. So Roma Capanelli are breathing again. Moratini, has watched that one fly the distance and he's thrilled. Well, tell us about your emotional roller coaster during this second innings. What a match. And, well, Maragi once again went early, and that was going to make things tough. But, geez, I don't really know where to start with this inning. It had a little bit of everything. It seemed like Roma CC had it on toast. But once again, the pressure of the chase. And, well, I said it was in the balance, and sure was. In the end, it would swerve to and fro. That was an earlier catch by Krunanayaka. But this man, he batted so well. Kalagamage came out, looked organised, and he was hitting shots all around the park. At this stage, you really thought Roma CC were going to do this and do it quite easily.
Yeah, absolutely. There's the Chile incident as well. That was not fun for anybody, but some good batting in the middle. And, well, we thought that they were going to get there in a canter until the last 6 balls, really. Until the last 6 balls, this game was pretty much sewn up.
Oh, it was a lot to talk about and a lot to digest there. Yeah, I just felt like he had to get it block hole, because if he bowled length to Nutandigo, the Nutandigo, is capable of hitting that 6, which is exactly what he did in the end. But before that, you saw a couple went against Kent Lanka just out of the grasp, and well, it did seem like they needed a bit of help. They ran very well. This was Nutandigo earlier as well, who was clutching in a hamstring after stretching out to score a 2. And well, just wait for the ending of this. So it was the last over, and it starts with a wicket there. That was the set batter. That was Kalagamage who had to go, and that brought Samarage to the crease, and he hit an absolute tracer bullet to deep cover, who snaffled it like it was nothing. And the procession continued, and then before you knew it, we had a hat trick. Samarakun went first ball, and if that wasn't enough for his next trick, he would actually come up with something we've only ever seen twice. We've seen history repeated twice today. We had a 7 earlier, only our second, and now we have our second double hat trick. But from there, you got to say, credit to Rila Gadagi, the captain, who says, look, I'm just going to score, and I'm going to give it back to the guy who's watched all this chaos. I mean, this was about 1 minute before they were about to get crushed, and there was the ball crushed over the offside. Nutandigo, the hero, Danuwan, with one of the strangest overs you'll ever see. He won't even know what to feel after that. Bittersweet, one of the moments of his life, but then it's always a nightmare when you're the bowler and you get pumped for 6 last ball to lose the game. And potentially, that could be the ball when they look back that could see them going home instead of playing in the finals tomorrow. Looking forward to match 20. Well, this should be an interesting one. It's going to be Kent Lanka once again batting first against Roma CC. It will be starting in around about 13 minutes from now. And, well, the team's fairly similar, although I did see Denham Senavaratne coming in for Roma CC. Nutandigo hopefully comes up. We'll give you any news if that's not the case for Roma CC in match 20. And Kent Lanka, simple as this. They need to win. If they do, they will survive to finals. If not, they'll be replaced by Roma Capinelli. So I'm sure we'll have quite a few people watching in the chat as well. How about that for a scorecard? There's 4 ducks in there, including 3 Goldens that fell bang, bang, bang after Kalagamage went first ball of the last over. A double hat-trick in the 10th. But I've got to say, Kalagamage did bat really well for his 44 of 27. 40 on out for Nutandigo, the hero in the end. And, well, in the end, Rila Gadagi had an important single. Only 6 given away in extras. They bowled and fielded really well, but yeah, they'll look back actually on their batting as well and think they probably should have scored a lot more than that. Just had that dip in the middle. 4 for 20, all 4 in consecutive deliveries from Danuwan. Apart from that, Vimukti with a wicket, also Kananayaka with a wicket. And Chaminda only bowled the 1 over, and I thought he bowled pretty well. It was either him or Danuwan to bowl the last over. They went with Danuwan. Looks like it was paying off. But you never know what you're going to get on the European Cricket Network. We'll take a break. We're going to towel ourselves off when we return. It's the last group match coming up. Match 20, Kent Lanka batting first. And they have one more chance to survive in this Italian summer. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with you. Unprecedented action in the cricket world. That's what we bring you. And there's more coming your way very shortly. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground. It's great to have your company here. Time for the last group match here, day 5. And it will be Roma CC taking on Kent Lanka. What a game we just saw between these two teams. 7 required off the last over and a bunch of wickets in hand. Roma CC ended up losing 4 in a row to start the 10th. But then they got a single off the 5th ball and they hit the 6th that they needed off the 6th ball. So Kent Lanka find themselves in quite the pickle. They need a win. If they don't win, they will finish once again in 5th place, just like last year. Whereas for Roma CC, they will be in 3rd spot pretty much no matter what. But still, winning form's good form, isn't it? And you see a couple of changes there. Ratney coming in to the lineup. Also at Nayaka in there as well. So Corey has put his 5 emojis in the chat, although haven't shown up on mine. So yes, it's nice to see some people getting involved in the 5 emojis. And let's see what the bat versus the ball will say. We could throw that out the window last time because they're 21-run favourites. We're trying to work out the vagaries of the YouTube chat. Corey has left a message which he can see, but maybe YouTube has deliberately filtered your messages out.
Commanding all moderators, please sort out my emojis.
Tell me if anyone can see Corey's 5 emojis.
All moderators unite and help me with the 5 emojis.
Can you please stop using
Over and out.
the microphone like you were calling something at a checkout aisle in a supermarket? Anyway, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. And,
well, what a game that was.
How are you feeling? I mean, you were pretty hot and sweaty for most of that game. It did seem like it went up a notch in the last over.
I think my core temperature touched 60 degrees by the end of that game. But why can't my emoji set come out? It just won't work. Am I banned on something from the moderators?
I have no idea. You might be shadow banned. Have you heard of that?
Okay.
Shadow banned is where it looks... You
I
don't realise you're banned.
Unshadow banned, please?
Well, it's not me that controls it. You must talk to whoever's in charge of Google. I think they own YouTube. But what's the new one feeling right now? I don't really know what it feels like to take 4 wickets in an over, but then get hit for 6 off the last ball to lose the game.
Probably feels pretty bad.
Yep. Special comments from Corey Ruckus.
Because at the end of the day, he bowled a half volley on the last ball, and people will forget the first 4 balls. They'll always remember the last, and that's why it's a catch-22.
That's right.
In theory, if you were going to be harsh, he lost the game for the team.
Oh.
If you wanted to be harsh.
Did he though?
Tough game.
He was only there to lose.
Here we go.
They're only in the game because of him though.
Yeah, that's why it's harsh.
Right, we're starting.
It's extremely harsh.
Well, here's the hero from last game, Nutton Degate, who's now going to grab the ball and open up for Roma CC. Yeah, so Corey, maybe why don't you put like an actual message in there? Because
no, my actual messages are working, but my...
Keanu's gone, cricket man emoji, fire, party. Stop it, as in very nice work. And cheers emoji, 2 beers clinking. Oh, down leg side.
Oh.
Rilla is able to get a full length dive on it and keep it to just 1 extra.
I feel like I've been emoji banned. Well, I had red fire face, water pistol, Italian flag, big bag of money, and then the finger sign where you're like the Italian way of saying, come on.
Yeah, the come on emoji is a pretty cool one. Yeah, good stop. That one by Rilla Gadagi, as mentioned by Keanu in the chat. Yeah, nice work with your emojis, Keanu. Nope. Try again.
I would love to see one of these Fernando brothers bat the whole 10 overs and do something amazing. So what's the table scenario? Where are we at, Vin?
Well, look, it's literally as simple as this now.
Talk to me.
We'll see it after an over or 2. But Kent Lanka, they just went down, so they've got a superior net run rate to Roma Capinelli. So if they win, then they will be tied on 4 points, and Kent Lanka will have a better run rate. If they lose, then they're on 2 points. Roma Capinelli with 4 points, they go through. So it's literally as simple as that. The margins actually don't matter anymore.
Inside edge.
Yeah, not that interested in running, is he?
Well,
Volcano.
to be fair, volcanoes don't move at the fastest of times, so Yeah, Frank Johnson with a good comment. Really poor that Europe's finest cricket coach cannot post emojis. I've tried
Yeah,
again.
hello to Ryan Campbell if you're watching. And we'll make sure that
Why
if
am I
that's the
banned?
situation.
I thought I loved the moderators.
That's not moderation. There is YouTube
Once if we
issues.
had to start the moderators all again from scratch.
It's YouTube. There's some strange things happen in the chat sometimes. We know that.
Good ball.
Is this one okay?
Yep.
Just
Well,
inside the
umpire
zone.
umpire didn't signal anything. Oh yeah.
It's good. Probably a bouncer. Not easy to bounce, Sajith Fernando.
No, it's not easy. He's a big, powerful man. We know when
Do you
he
miss
hits it.
commentating with Cambo? I know you did a series together in
We had a lot
Capella
of
in
fun.
2020.
That was only a one-off.
Yeah.
I do enjoy my time with you, Vincenzo.
I enjoyed commentating with Cambo once or twice as well. Good guy.
Shot.
This one is well stopped by Ekna Lagoda at cover. I remember playing in WA cricket against Cambo, and I got hit in the head by a bounce that was going about 144 k's an hour. And he was the only one that checked if I was okay in the opposition. The others said something to the effect of finishing him off, which was a bit harsh.
Well, I think I got one through. I've
Did ya?
broken the sound barrier.
I'm not seeing it yet. Now this can affect Kent Lanka one way or another, can't it? That heartbreaker.
Oh, high in the air. Well, that'll be the first boundary. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 bounce, 4. Nice shot. Well, the first boundary in this pretty do-or-die clash, Vincenzo.
But tell me, what do you think? How will it affect Kent Lanka? Because it can.
Oh, they won't
can
be.
affect-
They will not be affected at all because they are used to heartbreak. They have had 3 of the tightest losses you'd ever see.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, they're used to being let down. I suppose is one way you can look at it. Okay, social media. If you'd like to get in touch with us, obviously follow at European Cricket on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. You can also follow us on TikTok at European Cricket Network. But if you'd like to get to me, Mr. Maximo, or C Rutgers _28, throw a few questions at us. It's last game of the day, so random question time. You can throw them in either on the YouTube live chat or on our Insta, and I'll try and keep an eye on that as the innings goes through. Here's a guy who took a rest last game, but he is back, Damika Atanaka. He's a guy that does have a bit of pace about him as well. He's going to come in here and bowl over number 2. Pitched up and driven, fielded. Not too many quick singles out there at the moment.
Seems like I'm banned on my phone, but not on my laptop. Ooh, controversy.
Does anyone really understand how technology works?
No, not really.
That's great. We've had so much support from all around the world, of course. Goes after this, but trouble. And trouble for Sajith. Volcano remains dormant here in match 20 in a big game, the biggest game for Kent Lanka so far. He falls for only 1, and the score now 6-1.
Well, that is such an upsetting dismissal if you are a Kent Lanka fan, because it's a big wicket. He just didn't get any of it. Look at the bat skewing his hands, and it goes straight to backward point. Nice safe catch, and another wicket goes. Well, the first wicket goes.
Yeah, so we've seen a few fall in the last period. But yeah, Atanaka getting some success on his return to the Roma CC bowling lineup. I think my internet just overheated. That's why I wasn't getting a lot of yours. So I want to say hello to Sadiq Shinwari, saying good evening to everyone, especially to Mr. Mixmo. I could get behind that.
The old Mixmo.
See me on the decks.
Could I be Mini Maximo?
I don't think I'm comfortable with that. Don't think you should be comfortable with that either.
I need a nickname.
What should Corey's nickname be? Although here's the thing with nicknames. It's hard to deliberately make them up. They either stick or they don't. If you try too hard, they don't work.
The moderator.
How did that heat exhaustion checklist again? Here's that Naka. It's going to be 1 push down the ground.
Yeah, I should be king of all moderators. Oh, that doesn't please Nicolo Philando. Look at him. He just got the ball in the back of his calf. But it felt like a fly bite. Watch this. Little thing, and look what he did. Look straight at the fielder as if to say, come at me and you might be hurt.
Oh, Nico. He's a lovely guy, though. We see him in the chat all the time. Okay, running back through the chat. Some people think we should make you a mod so that you can post emojis.
Oh,
Don't think. I'm going to go back to your permanent record. Nico. Becomes even more important with the loss of Sajith early.
Well, I made him Maiden Water's nickname. What about Kid Dynamite?
Kid Dynamite. You wish.
And I'm Kid Dynamite, bringing you the European Cricket Series.
I will take it under consideration.
Jump into my Instagram, fans, and tell me what you think my nickname should be from now on.
Weren't you trying to be Mr. Fizz for a while? You see, you think I wouldn't remember that?
Mr.
Fizz.
I'm fizzed up.
You don't look fizzed up right now. You look flat.
I look red.
You look like the emoji where... have you seen the new emoji where the face is melting?
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen that one? I'm going to put that in the chat now. Goes after it, but it seems away, and it's going to be out as well. So both Fernandos go. This one seems away at Nika. Double strike in the second, right off the end of the bat of Nico, and he has to go. Samarakun takes the catch, and Kent Lanka in some early strife. It's 7 for 2.
Well, if you listen in the distance, you can hear 11 Roma Caponelli fans absolutely ecstatic with that wicket, because if they do not go on to win this game, Kent Lanka, Roma Caponelli will get the 4th spot. And that is unbelievable scenes.
They'll do it by putting their feet up on day 5 as well.
So they were basically one ball away from being knocked out. And it goes for 6. It is unbelievable, this cricket world.
Life is cruel sometimes. It's,
Kid Dynamite agrees.
Who's that? I mean, Kid Dynamite. Diana's just come next to our commentary booth. And she looks more like Kid Dynamite than you.
She's the
and she's out peacocking you today as well.
She's the private PI. She is the inspector. Oh, here we go. This is the table. So, if Kent Lanka win, their net run rate's better, meaning Roma Caponelli are out. That's why that last ball 6 was heartbreaking.
Yeah.
So, that last ball 6 kept Roma Caponelli in the competition.
Correct.
Unbelievable scenes. Kent Lanka might be the most unlucky team in the ECS history. They've had 3 last ball losses.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, at Nika, you might have a shrine built at, not at Nika, pardon me. I was going to say, it's, we saw Nut D-Gate hit that 6. Nut D-Gate might have a shrine built to him at Roma Caponelli now, for keeping them in.
Liam Day asking if I'm playing club cricket. I have played a bit, actually, this year. You can go and look at my stats if you want.
Yeah, you keep pointing people in that direction. Sadiq Shinmari, nice to see you in here. He's saying weather is a little windy, like in the Kiel cricket ground, but amazing with T10. Yeah, Kiel, we had such a great time there. I know Kiel was kind of a replacement series for Belgium last year. We would love to go back to Kiel at some stage, I know.
Where's that?
Kiel is right up the north of Germany, pretty close to the Danish border up there.
Okay.
So right up the north of it. Beautiful part of the country. I had a great time there. Had some great sightseeing around there as well, some waterways, and really nice cricket ground there, bordered by a lot of trees. Had a kind of amphitheatre feel to it.
Yeah, trees are pretty nice.
They can be. Kaligama starts with ball in the block hole. No run.
Little jar out. Tell you what, I guarantee that's one that he might have even bloomed back.
Next ball, drag to leg side. Well, thanks, Anders. Sometimes I wish your microphone could be heard by everyone. I asked our director what he thought of Kid Dynamite. Swing miss. He said, sounds like a second-hand hero. Well, yeah, you do come slightly used, don't you?
Keep coming in with those nicknames. You never know. Chris Packer thinks the Cricket Hobbit. Well bowled. This could be an old school maiden, Vinny.
Yeah, you think so?
Well, there's one ball left.
Maiden Waters, stand up out of your chair. Good jinx. Get a run off last, but it means Nimesh still hasn't faced. So Shaminda 1 off 7, make that 2 off 7. And the score at the end of the power play is 8 for 2. And you could say, Kent Lanka, they say that it's darkest before the dawn, but for them, it was dawnest before the dark, because they were on the verge of something, and now they find themselves in a lot of trouble here. Just 1 off the second and 1 off the third over, and both Fernandos got in the power play.
Yeah, the Fernandos followed each other straight off the field, straight into some lunch, because they're both out and they'll be disappointed. They were the key. It means someone else is going to have to step up, but they're going to have to step up in a big, big way. They're going at less than 3 and over. That is a lot of pressure.
Nimesh is the man that did it last time for them. He's in a lot earlier this time. They're relying on him. But yeah, Kent Lanka, it would be such a heartbreak story, wouldn't it? Considering how close they've been in so many matches. Starts with a dot.
Yeah.
Keanu asking, are there many teams around Berlin to have a Berlin series? All the German series seem quite far from Berlin. Well, I think it's also just having the facility that's up to the standard required. That's why Dresden it's a couple of hours train from Berlin. So yeah, typically that's where we hold the series in that part of the country. Outside edge, and well, he's going to get away from him in the end. Corrali will be disappointed, does his best to get everything behind that. But in the end, it's Shaminda that catches the break, and he gets his first boundary.
Yeah, Kid Dynamite isn't too pleased with this fielding. Got around to it. He actually made good ground, and then unfortunately had a bit of top spin on it. Burst through town and went for 4.
Yeah, gotta say, that's a few more suggestions based on that Kid Dynamite, like Skid Vegemite from Chris Packer. That's a pretty good one. There you go. Have another go at it. I don't think you'll reach this though. That'll be 4. So, well, I mean, they deserve every bit of luck they get, don't they? And Shaminda gets a bunch of it here. Gets 8 runs with 2 edges.
Yeah, take your luck when you get it. He just had a big bag of it, and the fieldologist isn't too happy with that fielding.
Here's the thing with nicknames, is there's got to be an element of an organic nature to them. If you start throwing stuff out, I don't know, fieldologist doesn't really roll off the tongue. Nice try though, Keanu. Oh, what a shot. He just leans on this, but it's going, and it's going to go for 4. Wow, just kind of checked the drive there, got it over the infield. It was hanging a long time. It's just a little tap down the ground. Shaminda, well, this boundary was a bit more convincing. It was just out of the grasp of Samaragi, who was hunting back from the mid-on position.
What a shot. What a gorgeous shot that is. He gets 4, 3 4s in a row. Kent Lanka just won't go die. Wondering. It's hot, Vinny. Talking in this heat all day. My voice is even starting to go.
Wow, I can't imagine what that would feel like. Imagine. How many weeks have you done again?
In my career?
No, how many weeks have you done in this Italian summer that's all been like this?
Well, the professor feels like I've done a lot.
No way you're the professor. This is in inverted commas. That'll be Todd.
The professor might be the one. Well, that's actually in homage to Dean Jones was nicknamed the Professor.
There's a professor now on the on Australian TV. They've got a double act. So I think you can't have that one. And also you haven't earned it.
A lot of what I say does come true though. You watch, this is going to be a single.
So maybe the fortune teller.
Do.
So it's the end of 4 overs. The score is 21 for 2.
If I'm Nimesh, I'm taking my bat and I'm walking off the field. He hasn't got the strike again.
Nimesh is the hero, but he was the second half hero. Maybe they're not going to let him face till the second half. Shaminda at least does something with that over. There were 3 boundaries and a single off it from memory. And this is now, I think, got heat exhaustion in the director booth.
Look at me, Kid Prophet.
I'm getting messages in my ear saying Kid Prophet. Now that's a nickname. How hot is it in there, Anders? You must be boiling. He says it's definitely 60 degrees in the
Credit
booth.
to Spring Productions and all the crew for getting on with it, because this has been one of the hottest
And the
days
thing
ever.
is, if Anders is complaining, like you're complaining a lot. If Anders is complaining, no one can hear it. All right, guess what? We're going to see some Nimesh after a single.
Well, he'll finally get the strike after all that time at the non-striker's end.
Now, Federico Mento saying, someone said Roma CC would have lost the last game to help Kent Lanka. The Italian mindset. Well, not really. I mean, if you just have a look at, they had the opportunity to just not hit a 6 off the last ball. And that D-Gate did. So I think you go out there, and it's not your problem what other teams need. You go out there trying to win cricket matches.
Maybe I could be 7.
7 Costanza.
CR7.
Oh, yeah. You've lost your mind.
Well, this game just meandering. We need to see some action, Vinny.
Random questions. I want to see them. Oh, this
Oh,
is wrong.
no way.
Keep catch. Really good argue. We'll take it easily. And Nimesh. Well, he went cold. And he went off a bit like last night's dinner that you forgot to put in the fridge. And unfortunately, he's going to go for a duck. So things going from bad to worse. Their playmaker and leading scorer from the last game is gone without scoring here in match 20 now. 22 for 3.
Wow, their 3 leading run scorers are all dismissed in a match they need to win. Maybe you were right. That 6 off the last ball of the previous game to break their hearts is potentially just still in their minds.
I feel like it can go one way or the other. You can be preoccupied with what's just happened. And how could you not be? Because we are. And for them, their tournament life depends on it. So it's a really tough thing to put that out of your head. And you start thinking, well, what if something goes wrong? And when you start thinking that way, a bit negatively, then it's funny how often life deals you some of this stuff. And now they find themselves 22 for 3. But guess who? It's Achintha Danuwan who's going to come out and...
Well, he owes the team.
Yeah, well, that's not true. He took a double hat trick, which...
But do you think he'd feel... How would he feel?
He'd feel, but he'd be... The last thing's what you
Confused?
remember. The last thing's what you remember.
You'd have to be... You took a double wicket, mate, and then got hit for 6 off the last ball. It's the most odd circumstance. And then you've just hit it straight to the fielder, almost caught for a golden. Oh, that's closer than you think, Vin. Make sure you slide your bat.
Yeah. It's fairly comfortable in the end, but let's have a look.
Yeah, just slid it down late.
Yeah, if you just missed that, the end of the last game, I'll give you permission to go back and watch the last over, where Roma CC needed 7 off it.
Another dot ball. I got one for the moderators and everyone in the chat.
Okay.
Why don't you put in a movie title that describes my commentary style? A little bit of fun
That's
with
a
it.
good one. A movie title. Yeah.
Shot. Good batting. There we go. Has it gone all the way? No. 1 bounce 4. Definitely needed an injection of energy and a bit of skill. And we saw it there. It was short, leg stump, and he gets under the ball for 4.
Yeah, really nice batting.
Drinks break time, Vinny.
Yeah, well, time to think about life. Long way to go on this one. 27 for 3 after 5 overs. And coming up tonight, well, Gamblers SC making their ECN debut. A new club in Portugal. Always great to see new clubs popping up all the time. And, yeah, Jitesh Kumar Balkrishna. It's a brainchild of him and some of his compatriots. They're taking on Gorka 11, who are a pretty strong side. So stay tuned for that. Should be a pretty interesting matches 3 and 4. Charlie Hunt will take you through that night. 2 of 14. Portugal got underway last night. And Marlow getting a couple of victories. I guess we'll see what happens in the second instalment. And it will start 4 p.m. GMT, which is 8 o'clock in Central Europe, and 9:30 p.m. in India. So starting around about 3 hours from now.
Some nice names coming through. Keanu's gone Top Gun because you're all action. Thank you, Keanu. Armageddon from Jeevan Pathar. That's pretty good. You like that one, Vinny?
Yeah, Armageddon. I would agree with that.
The Man with Two Brains. That one's from Ian Johns.
But he doesn't use either.
Maiden Wars said, "Good morning, Vietnam."
I would have said maybe Elephant Man.
I've gone Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Good movie.
Keep them coming. What do you think? If Corey's commentary was a movie title, what would it be?
What's the hottest movie title you can imagine?
Yeah.
27 for 3.
Yeah, hot shots, that's a good one. Yeah, plenty of options. Keep them coming in the chat.
It's always good to see the viewers jumping in for a bit of banter at the end of the day. Anyway, back to the action. 27 for 3 off 5. More spin. And one of the most sedate stumpings you'll ever see. You can see the keeper looking at the batsman thinking, how have you missed that?
Yeah, have a look here. And just between bat and bat. That's actually really good stumping because it's a bit awkward when it's between the batter's body and the leg stump. But he just follows the line and wants a new one. Oh, he just needs a good old-fashioned hug, doesn't he? After having a rough
needs to
trot.
be taken behind the shed, Vinny.
And hugged. So he goes for just one. The score is 27 for 4.
He's had a rough hour, that young man. Very confusing hour in someone's life to take a double wicket, a double hat trick, and then get hit for 6 off the last ball. Now stumped here. Just an odd hour in his cricketing career. But Moratini has called it, Vinny. In the chat, he said, we will play tomorrow.
He's feeling it.
Well,
This is where, get rid of all this nonsense about, oh, Roma CC, we want to play this or that. They're going out there and they're playing cricket and they want to win. They've had enough of losing this week. They're not going to lose.
What are your thoughts on Moratini calling it now?
Oh, it's an early call. You might be completely wrong, but I'm just saying.
Tell you what, you wouldn't want that to come back and bite you in the tush.
Have you ever said anything stupid that's come back to bite you?
Never.
Is that right? Yeah, well, you heard it here first.
Ahmed bowling slow right arm off spin. This innings just not get going at all. Tough for Kent Lanka. They've had 3 nail biters. You sort of feel for them.
You certainly do. But that's the way it goes. Double hat tricks.
You ever had a team lose so many close matches in the group stage?
Look, probably. But there's probably a reason that doesn't come straight to my mind right now. Because you want to forget it. But, yeah, I mean, that's cricket, isn't it? I mean,
Mandrake
it's
saying...
meant to give you emotions.
Mandrake saying
has.
the movie Titanic, Vinny.
Yeah.
Well, that ended well. Shot, but caught. Well, Kent Lanka, they are just having a shocking time this game. They're having a bit of bad luck. Things haven't gone their way this tournament. That's Shaminder out, the man that had scored 66% of the runs. He'll be devastated. I thought he hit it in the gap, but picked out the man, and another wicket goes.
Oh, you wouldn't read about it,
no.
would you? And so, well, he becomes another victim. And now it's 30 for 5.
Mandrake said Titanic. That movie, I've still got a very big sore point. There was enough room on that wardrobe door to get Jack on. She could have easily pulled him on.
Still seem bitter about this.
I wasn't happy.
But yeah, it's not as dramatic if she was to say yes. Anyway, maybe she wanted to stretch out a bit. Good movie though. I just remember the rush for the bathrooms afterwards because it's pretty much 2 hours of running water.
And 3-hour movie.
Yeah. Those big soft drinks used to take into the movies.
Oh yeah, big frozen Coke as it's thrown into the non-striker's end. So 31 for 5 after 5.4.
So we've seen 2 things today that previously on ECN in all the matches we've had, we've only ever seen once. We've seen a 7, a genuine 7 off the bat, and we've seen 4 wickets in 4 balls for a bowler.
Oh, that's tight, you know, maybe just outside the line.
I think it's high.
He's very deep in the crease, Vincenzo.
True, but still climbing. Tell me what you think here.
Yeah, good call from you, Vinny. That's why you're the professor.
Don't believe I am.
Well, Ahmed comes on to bowl for the first time in a long time, and he takes a very easy 2 for 4. This game, getting away from Kent Lanka, 6 overs gone, 31 for 5.
So, looking at this, it's not pretty reading if you're a Kent Lanka fan, but Roma CC, they'll be happy. 2 for 4, Rahad Ahmed of his over. 2 wickets also for Atanaik on his return, and 1 for Kalagamagate, who only conceded 7 in his 2 overs.
Thank you, Mandrake, for the well wishes. It's a shame we won't have you in the chat tomorrow, but thank you very much for that kind message coming through.
I guess we'll see you in the Super Series, Mandrake. So, yeah, he's wishing you well and saying Spain look good in the ECC.
No, good luck.
That's nice to see you two making up. So now, what can they get here?
You got to try get to 70.
Yeah, can you depending on Roma CC, we've seen them struggle in the chase so many times this week already. They have been helped by some reinforcements. Kalagamago, for example, and just some decisions like moving that D up the order, but it's hard to see them messing this up. Go the long way here, and athletic stuff. I've got to say, Roma CC, they've got a lot of these dynamic fielders that like to throw themselves around. Corrali getting a ball. Knocked down, they'll just get one here.
Yep, just a couple of singles. What can they do, Vinny? They have to try something.
Yeah, I mean, they'll be trying. Left hand, right hand helps a little bit, I think. But yeah, let's see. Knocked down into the offside. So yeah, just drifting along.
High in the air, short. So just another single. 4 signals this over.
I mean, you're a coach, and you know you've got a soft spot for Kent Lanka. How would you try and motivate the guys in this situation?
So
what are you telling them?
On the way back to the hotel, there'll be a Mackie Donald's probably up the road, and all the Sundays would be a me and a little cheeseburger to cheer them up because they are so far behind.
Trying.
They've got a
secret of your success, is it?
Well, you've got to hit a single ball, and that's exactly what these two are doing. But you've got to be able to find at least one boundary and over. So still don't mind the lower order taking an educated risk. Maybe it's a little Sweppingtons or trying to push it over cover. But yeah, you still need to try and get to 75. Don't die wondering. There you go. 6 singles. One was a leg by.
Yeah, that one probably would have gone on the leg side, but ended up getting in the road of it.
Looking for the Happy Meal discount, Vinny.
Into the over. The score is 37 for 5. 3 overs remaining. This is what we've got lined up tomorrow. Roma CC will play in the Eliminator against either Roma Caponelli or Kent Lanka, depending on the result of this game. We can lock in the qualifier number 1. It's Rome Bangla Morning Sun taking on Royal Roma. And then we have qualifier 2 and the final. So it all starts again 6:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, noon in India. And of course, the winner of tomorrow, they will get the honour of going to represent this region in the Super Series starting on Monday right here. Although I think the fixtures say that the winner of this series they get the first day off and they will start on Tuesday. So we'll keep an eye out for that, whoever that is. Going down to deep square. You okay there?
Yeah, it's a good shot.
You didn't see it.
You're just
the
trying
cube
to
obscured your vision. Are you okay? I didn't ask you about cricket there. Are you okay?
Yeah, the cube's sort of getting in the way, but I'm just trying to think of what they can do. Maybe a reverse sweep, try and open a new part of the field.
Kerry Atura is capable, but yeah, sometimes harder you try and hit it, the worse you time it.
It looks like people are assuming Michael Moratini's correct, but don't discredit Kent Lanka yet. They're a plucky, plucky team.
We'll get to see the Italian stallion again, potentially. Let's not call it too early, though. There's plenty of cricket left in this one.
Oh, good foot. That's one time where it is a good foot.
Unless you hurt yourself. But just a single. Where's this power going to come from for Kent Lanka? The team that finished 5th last year as well. So, yeah, good footwork. And, well, of course, he's going to be out. In fact, he drops it, but he still catches it. And that sums it up. Denham is the fielder, Denham Senavaratne. And so Tiki Udura is the 6th man to go. And well, Corey, that sums it up, doesn't it? I thought that was a pretty good shot, but he finds the fielder straight down his throat. Ends up behind the stumps as well.
Pretty impressive to be able to get that far back and still pick the fielder out.
60, so it's 40 for 6. Have a look at this.
Well, for all you hit wicket fans, it's as close as you can get.
Luckily, he was outside the line of the stumps, but yeah, it is the end of another batter. Takiri Udura disappointed to be caught for 5. So Bit of support for Moritini in the chat as well.
To wave the white flag means to surrender, to give up, to admit defeat. It's getting close to that
early.
point.
We're not even in the second half of the match.
But
So we
it's
saw
getting
60
close.
defended.
They need to find some runs.
Well, you could have said that they should have given up when they had 7 to play with 8 wickets in hand in the last game. They didn't give up. They took 4 wickets in a row.
The mercy
then
rule.
Found a way to lose.
7 sports have the mercy rule. We spoke about this last night.
Why are you looking at that already? They're not giving up here.
I'm amazed that so many sports have that, to be fair. Oh. Tell you what, Ahmed's come on, hasn't bowled much this tournament, and he goes and bowls these little wristy off spinners, and he's got himself a nice little Michelle three-fer.
Bit of turn there. That time he'll finish with 3 for 7. 8 overs down. Kent Lanka 40 for 6.
Chris Pack saying this innings is like the Titanic. It reminds me of a certain scene, that's for sure. Have a look at the worm here. Well, luckily enough, the worm still is tracking north.
Yeah. Look at this. The scale for the worm. Not ideal there. The scale's 40. The other thing I have an issue with that worm is a proper graph would start at 0 overs, and it shouldn't just start randomly on the y-axis.
Have you emailed them again?
I haven't for a little while.
What are you doing tonight, Ben?
Are you going to tell me to email about the graph? I will be watching the Portugal series. Came to Squawk 11. A few friends playing in that one.
You want to watch it over some dinner together?
We could. We go to the Maximo Centre.
Maximo.
There is a Maximo
I'm
shopping
going to go
centre.
to the McFit
How
tonight.
big is the Maximo Centre? It's hard to describe. It is massive. It's what, 3-4 floors, and huge. It's got a big footprint. There's movies there. There's an arcade. 10-pin bowling.
Tonight might be the night.
If you can stand up. All right, here's Samaragi, who gets hit.
Catch it,
down
Vinny.
the field,
Catch it,
and
Vinny.
This one is.
Oh, he's put it down.
It was off the bar.
Well,
I couldn't get at it anyway.
Vincenzo, that was your chance in the sun. We read it early. Nothing's been happening.
I think you heard that.
You shelled it. You shelled it. You got your hand out.
It was off the bar, so no chance.
Oh, Chinther's almost been taken out by the cord of the... almost had a decapitation down here. The cube almost took one with
The
him.
main thing is no equipment was damaged, although that could have been worse because that bounced straight off the bar. Anyway, pretty good shot. There's 6. And then this is the next ball, which gets hit for 1. So some kind of life coming to the innings. Renath getting a Maximo. That kind of came out of nowhere. Moritini saying when he catches anyone on bowling. Well, I was fighting with the big, thick pillar of the cube that time. Oh, that'll do. And he absolutely launches this one leg side. Maximo Pereira off the mark in style.
Well, never say never. 2 sixes. Gets them to 53. Can they get a few more?
Yeah, nice shot. Goes with the spin. I mean, what can they get to here? 10 balls left. Could they get 20, 23 off it to get 70? You can try. Just get 1 this time.
Two balls to go this over. Good over for once. 14 off it. And that's going to be stumped. Well, thanks for coming. Oh, we've gone to the third umpire. I always like it when they just give it out on field. Let's have a look here. And that is out. That is out by a long, long way. He's already walking off before the third umpire's decision is made. So watch this. See you later. Thanks for coming. But always good to check the limited review system.
Yeah, no problem there with the gloves either. So I think you'll get the message now. He was right to walk. He got the head start,
He's already off the field, Vinny.
So the score now is 54 for 7.
The mercy rule, Vin.
What would you call it? I mean, if you had to make a movie title, okay, we talked about movie titles already. It doesn't have to be an established movie title. If you had to make a movie title for Kent Lanka's tournament, what would it be? That's my question to the chatters, okay?
The Italian Job.
Very original. But something which says they were so close to glory, but well, they haven't lost yet. It's not looking great. I mean, this will help because this is going, and gone. Maximo. Well, that gets him to 60. Maybe they can drag themselves up to 70. As well, Max Duck, hello to you, Max. He's quickly put in bad news bears. They've had mostly bad news, haven't they? But there's some good news as they get 6 off the last ball of the night. The score is 60 for 7.
Yeah, well, they did get 3 sixes that over. That's helped them get to 60. Tough, Vinny. Tough. What about I know how many runs you scored last summer? Not many.
Sounds like well, it's a very long title.
That's the title.
Yeah, it's good. That's one of your best yet.
Well, heat strokes coming through, isn't it?
Look at him. We've just had one of our officials here coming in to check on Corey to check if he's all right. I think we'll be getting the ice packs out.
Here we go. Last over.
Yeah, he's been thrown. Tell him about the chili thing.
Oh,
that
yeah.
you didn't realise.
Project manager Sam, I accidentally ate a chili for lunch. Didn't do well.
Yeah, that was delicious. I had 4. Aragi is just going to get the 10th here. How's that ice pack going? Put it back in the ice for you. Here we go. Left-hander to left-hander. Oh, well bowled though. Doesn't give him the turn back. If anything, it just left him a touch.
Yeah, just look at the hat-tricks list now, Vinny. 15 there, and on the other side,
bang. Watch this.
16.
4 in 4 to new one. Oh, trouble. And we got even more trouble. 8 wickets down now. Pereira is the man. That has to go now. And he goes for 7 off 5. Takiri Adura stuck at the other end. And he wanted to get down there, but he won't be able to. And 8th wicket falls at 60 for 8.
I got a question for you, Vinny, if you
Go
don't
ahead.
mind. Do you know how often teams get bowled out in the first 10?
So
So like 1 in what, 20?
I wouldn't know a 1 in. We probably see it a couple of times a week. So just have a look at this second page, of course. 4 for 20.
I reckon that might be the worst 4 in
to do
4
one.
you could ever get because they hit 6 off the last one. It must be a weird feeling. Are you
Yeah.
happy or are you sad?
We'll remember that. That'll be the top of the honour board for the rest of the season now.
Are you-
Top of page 2.
Are you hungry or you're not hungry? Like, what is it?
Yeah. I mean, he'll be proud of that in isolation, but it'll be hard to distinguish that memory from the memory of getting banged for 6. And potentially means that they won't make the finals. Can't think of anything to do with this one. So Vimukti blocks it out. Yeah. What was the question before that again? You don't remember, do you? Pitches up.
Well, that's an interesting lead.
It's a double leave. And you never know what you get from Vimukti. It might be a backflip. It might be a defensive shot and a leave in the last over. Maybe he thinks he might get a wide there.
Well, how do you feel if you're the non-strike?
Well, Maragi's going to bowl a moon ball. I can tell you that right now. This one's touching the clouds.
Vinny, this could be
Here
a
we go.
maiden.
All right, quicker one. Must have heard me. Now he's
It's a
stumped.
double wicket maiden, and the non-strike ends with 6 off 1.
Yeah, well, they still have 1 ball to go, but Takiri Adura is going to be stuck down the other end. I thought he'd really toss this up, but maybe he had a sense that he was going to come.
He would have been better off doing a front flip to then try hit the ball, the gymnast.
And well done to Rila Gadagi. That equals the record of 3 stumpings in an innings. And who knows, he might get a 4th. We've never seen 4 stumpings in an innings. So Moratini's getting confident. He's already asking what time, like first game tomorrow, question mark. So he's already cleared his schedule. I mean, 60 has been defended. That's all I'm going to say.
Has it?
Yeah, show you in a sec. Goes leg side. Now I'll get 61.
Oh,
now
no.
it's a misfield.
Oh,
And now I'll get 2. I think that's all they'll get. So they're going to finish 62 for 9 off the 10 overs. They batted out, but just, I would say, yeah, the team gets bowled out in the 10 overs once or twice a week. So maybe 1 in 20 or so teams get bowled out. Anyway, so Karunanaika gets 2 and advances them to 62. Kent Lanka, well, what a fairy tale story it will be. Let's see if they come out with hope and optimism. They're going to have to remove some key players if they're going to do this. But yeah, certainly, if they do it, they're going to do it the hard way here in match 20 But a fascinating second half ahead. As we go back to some of the highlights, and early on, well, we were waiting for the volcano to explode, but he imploded, and he was gone for just one. And Roma CC up and about, still kind of giddy with joy after the match 19 result. Nico Fernando, again, he looks dangerous, doesn't he? But he hold out to Samarakun. So both Fernandos gone. Their second and third over, each only were worth one. And there wasn't too much going on. And we did see Shaminda get 3 boundaries in this over, including this one, which I think was the best of the lot. But ultimately, Kent Lanka would just continue to lose wickets and just couldn't get much going at all in this first innings.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, wickets just came in an abundance. A nice safe catch for the keeper here, as easy as you like. And the spinners did their trick in the middle overs. They kept it really tight. They bowled well. There was a few nice shots in between, but it was few and far between. They just could never get into this innings. Another easy stumping for the keeper there as he, well, looked at the batsman and said, what are you doing missing that one?
Yeah, it's a good keeper. Really good argue. He's been cleaning up stumpings all week. And the new one, oh, Ken, sometimes you don't realise you peaked until the peak is behind you. But even this, just finding a way to pick out the fielders. It's 62 for 9. Doesn't look like enough. Even this, I quite like the shot. Manufactured something out of it. Just straight down to Denham Seneviratne down at deep square leg. We saw Pereira out there. I mean, this was a pretty good one. This one banged into the side of the cube. But apart from that, there wasn't too much to crow about. Late on, we saw Samaragi. He was able to pick up another one there. Another stumping. Put it with the rest for Sajith Rilagadagi. And that was a pretty clear one. He wasn't finished just yet. Takiri Adura came and hit the only ball he faced for 6. And then he would be stranded at the wrong end for the rest of the innings. You see, the wickets tumbled in the last. Maragi ends up delivering a brilliant last over, taking 2 for 2. He only needed to bowl the 1 in the end. A lot of good performers there for Roma CC with the ball. And you saw it vividly swinging all around it. So, finishing on 62. Good sportsmanship between these two teams, of course. But Roma CC, they would have to fall over to lose. But we have seen it happen before, haven't we? And we did see 60, our record lowest defence. We saw it recently in Prague. As we look at the scorecard, Shaminda 20 off 17. He looked like he might be able to turn the tide, but he fell at a bad moment. 12 for Renath, who also was able to act 1 away, but apart from that, only single digits. And not too many given away by Roma CC. Just the 3 wides in the innings, as Kent Lanka would struggle to 62 for 9. As far as the bowling figures went, plenty to choose from. Just Samaragi went the magical over. 20 came off his, and did take a wicket though. Apart from that, 3 for 7, Rahat Ahmed was excellent, as was Kalagamagate. 1 for 7 off his 2 overs. A couple of wickets for Adnayaka, and 2 at the end for Dinadu Maragi, who maybe can engineer them to victory in the last innings of the day. He would love a few runs, I'm sure, to go with those wickets. So quick turnaround, last game of the day. We'll be back in a few minutes to see if Kent Lanka survive. They're going to have to defend 62. Well, it's a big mountain to climb, but Kent Lanka, they will come out and give 100%. I'm sure about that. And hopefully we have 100% of your attention when we return in a few minutes. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me. We'll be back shortly with the final innings of Day 5 in the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome back to Rome in Italy. It is time for the last innings of the day. Roma CC versus Kent Lanka. And Kent Lanka have quite the task. They are going to have to defend 62 if they're going to make it to finals day. Otherwise, they will be the 5th place finisher here in week 4 of the Italian Summer Adventure. And so right now, we're going to see Roma CC coming out to try and knock these runs off. They are going with their regular opening partnership of Dinidu Maragi and Pramath Eknelagoda. It looks like they're going to open with spin, and it will be Nico Fernando opening up. Maragi is just short of some runs at the moment. Got a pair yesterday, went cheaply again this morning. But I think we should have some drama one way or another. Here we go with the reply. 63 to win for Roma CC. Played away, no run. So, yeah, Kent Lanka certainly have made it hard for themselves here. Just didn't fire with the bat. They were so close. They were 1 ball away from qualification. Shows you what a difference 1 ball can make. Maragi digs this out. We'll get the first run of the innings. So now it'll be left-hander to left-hander with Prabhath Eknelagoda. Going to be facing up for the first time. Let's see how attacking he wants to be. Apologies if not as responsive on some of the chats and stuff at the moment. Do have some overheating issues in the cube. Currently we're up to, well, it says 34 degrees. I think you probably add 10 onto that if you're outside in the sun. Quicker one. Pramath just knocks into the leg side, but doesn't get a run. Random questions, most welcome. Last game of the day. I know that a lot of people will be cheering on Kent Lanka, but it does seem like quite a difficult proposition. Leg side, called wide, and they'll sneak through for an extra, so that'll be 2 to the total. They did score 62, and we have seen that score defended before. Stockholm Tigers, well, they briefly held the record for the lowest total defended before it was broken 2 weeks later in the Czech Republic by the Prague Tigers against the Prague Barbarians. They held them to 34 on that occasion. Barbarians could not get anything going. So can Kent Lanka make history? They'll find their way onto that on the board. If they can defend this, they'll also find their way into the finals. This just reminds me, a lot of people saying some things which are pretty much baseless about Roma CC. Oh, they'll hand a victory to Kent Lanka. I don't think you see that happening too often. I think when you're out there, you're competing. You're not there to come second. Especially after Roma CC did not play well early in the week. If you're going to go all the way, then you're going to have to beat everybody anyway. So you just got to beat who's in front of you. You don't want to start playing Mickey Mouse, especially going into the finals. Wow, this one has been hit, and has been hit well. Maragi goes large. Maximo! 6 to finish the first over, and the score is 11 without loss. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo joining me, Corey Ruckers, and Corey, we know the golden ball, haven't seen it for a while. And I would say, looks like we might have gotten through another day without one, the way things are going. But, yeah, I guess we'll see exactly what pans out here. But yeah, Kent Lanka, well, they need a miracle, but they almost have used up their miracle of the day, haven't they? I mean, they dialed in a double hat trick. But let's see what they can do here. It's the last roll of the dice time, and it's the Volcano coming on to bowl the second over.
Yeah, their tournament life is basically almost over. They need a miracle. I've got a controversial comment for you, Vinny.
Go on.
So Roma CC will play either Roma Capinelli or these guys, right?
Correct. Go further.
Now, what happens if Roma CC thought we fancy ourselves against Kent Lanka just that little bit more, and they decided to get all out?
That's what I was going to say, but I just think that's not a smart game to play.
Just they kick over their stumps and they get it. They play Kent Lanka tomorrow, who they've demolished almost twice.
Yeah.
And then Roma Capinelli's knocked out. Could you do it?
Be careful. Well, you wouldn't want to do it too obviously. Serious question.
What if you did it
Serious
obviously?
answer. I don't think it is a very smart strategy. I think it shows that you're scared of playing some team.
Yeah, but you've knocked the other team that you're scared of.
Yeah, but and how are you going to go when you theoretically win that game and go up against the other two teams? I think it's a loser's strategy.
I don't think it's tactical.
I don't think it's that smart. I think you got to play the chips as they like.
Okay.
You're costing
can I
yourself.
change it?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. Let's just say it is a better option.
Okay.
Are you allowed to do it blatantly? Does it matter?
I just think.
It's happened in football. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I think there are integrity issues around it.
It's tournament play.
I think any time that you... look, there's a way you could do it, but like I say, all I say is this. I don't think it's a very smart strategy. Because then you're thinking negatively. You're thinking you're suspect. You should be believing you're the best team here. You should believe that and believe that you can go all the way. So it shouldn't matter who you play. Good question, though. I like the way you're always trying to game the system. Down leg side, this will be called a wide.
Just in the tournament play, if you think it's better.
So Mandrake is asking, well, actually, Fred is asking, who is the best player in ECS? No, Fred's a big fan of yours, Corey.
Is Fred who?
Fred, was it your nephew, you said, Dave? Remember young Fred was saying?
Depends what you're looking for. Is
Bit
it
hurt
strike
you didn't
rates?
even I remembered Fred. I thought you would have remembered Fred. Goes for this. Across the line. Just be a single. Yeah. And yeah, Chris has made some point here. And Corey's forgetting they almost lost to them last game. That you're saying?
I'm not forgetting.
Aren't you?
But they're not going to not chase 63.
I said that when Prague
I'm just
Tigers
no,
made
what
60.
I'm saying, though,
I
is
ordered my lunch when Prague Tigers made 60.
If they
and guess what?
If they
the
wanted
other team made 34.
If they wanted Roma Capinelli out, they could, in theory.
They could, but
it's not negative cricket to advance yourself.
Is it advancing yourself? I think that's
if they feel
that's a fool's equivalence. Bold.
Keanu Nolan saying Mohamed Isan has made 1,140 runs. Is he the most leading run scorer ever?
Be in ECN cricket, in ECS cricket, I'm guessing.
Interesting news about Mohamed Isan.
Talk to me.
Just received his residency.
Is that right?
Ooh.
So what does that mean? Does that mean he has a waiting period, or is that it? He's got it.
Hashtag watch this space.
Right. Potentially see him for Spain in the ECC. That guy can't keep a bat. Launches, but doesn't quite fire. Got to catch this. Does. Nice fielding. Really nice fielding. And that's a fielder that's done some good things today, Nimesh. Fielded well during the week and has made some useful runs. But, I mean, even that reaction from Kent Lanka, it's a little bit flat, isn't it? You'd want him to be, I guess, believing a bit more. But Roma CC do lose Maragi once again for single digits. He goes for 9. The score's 15 for 1.
Yeah, nice catch, Vinny. Nice catch. Just got under it, set himself, and took it in the end. So, does that wicket give them a slither of hope?
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. You know, you'd hope for a bit more. I know it's hard. It's a hot day, and you've punched yourself out all afternoon, but yeah, just a little bit flat in the reaction there. Kent Lanka. Anyway, maybe they need 4 in a row to get them going. You can see this is where they are. The net run rate isn't so bad because they have had a lot of close games. But if they don't win this, they won't have enough points to go through. Roma CC have locked up 3rd place. Kent Lanka trying to steal 4th off Roma Capinelli, but it is seeming unlikely at this stage. So there we go. Thanks, Fred, for taking an interest about some of the better players in ECS. Goreng Mayavanshi, well, he's a bit of a youngster's role model, I think. What is he, about 20, I think?
Just 19.
19, still. This is hit through the leg side.
How do you think he'd go at the ACC?
I think he'd go well. I think he's different. He's the sort of bowler, a bit like Mohamed Babar, who's I know he's not a spinner, but you go, well, why aren't they just getting after this guy? But they never seem to. Even when he does occasionally get hit in ECS cricket, he normally comes back. He was a leading wicket taker out of 24 teams that competed in that tournament. So I'd love to see him get a go. This is hit to point. They're going to take it on. Oh, that one would have been out, I think, if it had hit. But Nico takes another one on the fingers. Hasn't been his day.
Great fielding. Stops 4. Quick release as well. Direct hit. Might have been tight. Let's have a look. Yeah, I reckon.
Hello to Sujit Yadav. Nice to have you saying hello to me in the chat. Oh, this is hit, and it's hit a long way. Eknelagoda. Well, when he does hit it big, they go places, and that one does. Maximal. 6 to Prabhath.
What a shot. Full straight. He got every single piece of it. Impressive batting.
Yosh Lanaka makes a good point, saying one thing for sure, Kent Lanka has improved a whole lot from the first game that he watched this week. And they've improved a lot. If you go back to last year, they didn't win a game in 8. This is the quicker one. Just missed out on by Eknelagoda. Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, it's all about improvement. Just a pity we can't take all 5 teams to the finals because they've all entertained us this week. Oh, edged, but just away from the centre of the gloves of Renath, who's been doing the keeping today.
Just a feather edge. Yeah, it just snatched a little bit too quick.
I know it looks like a drop, but
that's a drop.
Yeah, but you can't really do much about that. Takes it away from the centre of your hands. Might stick, it might not. But you've got 0 time to move your gloves to an edge like that. Anyway, it's the end of the power play. 3 overs down. The score is 23 for 1.
Yep, 40 runs to get, and that would mean the end of Kent Lanka. Our friends from Kent and Lanka, it would be the end of them, and unfortunately, the bus would be driving them home, and there'd be some upset heads, that is for sure. They've had opportunities.
If you do have to go home, they've got a really good bus.
Oh, and it does go past a couple of Mackie D's, so I hope their coach takes them through for a soft serve and a bit of a serve as well. They need to be taught a thing or two.
Is that the path to happiness, is it?
I think so.
The soft serve.
Food.
After
you've had...
I have fond memories of getting taken for an ice cream.
That's what coaches do, right?
Yeah. That's most. Is that in the level 2 or level 3 coaches?
That's level 3.7.
Yeah. My dad didn't know too much about cricket, but he did love shouting cheeseburgers for the team.
What a man.
Yeah. Got me picked every week anyway.
They need wickets. If they can get triple wicket, mate.
All right. Dial it in. The only thing it's dialed into is the pad. I think this will be a leg by. I mean, if you can take 4 weeks in a row, anything's possible. That made a little bit of bat on that, in fact. It's given a run to Samaragi. So, yeah, you just feel
heartbroken
they
for them.
They don't believe. You know, you can sense it.
Yeah.
Sajith trying his hardest to break through. Low full toss. And once again, really good fielding. They're defending with everything they've got at the moment. But they just need to get a run of wickets, and they need it pretty quick.
Yeah, very disappointing. Thank you, Ian Johns, for the nice message in the chat. Has been good banter, and enjoy your Saturday tomorrow.
Yeah, he won't be around tomorrow, but it's great to have you with us as always. Ian, maybe you can go watch back the finals day tomorrow, particularly the final, to see exactly who makes it through. Hit to point, turn the run down. And one thing you can do if you do miss the live broadcast, if you're out doing something, you can watch the highlights videos of every game on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Also player of the match videos. I think some people do like to watch whole games just because they get a real sense of exactly what's been going on in the cube as well. Oh, this one's pretty... Oh, he's been given one for the over. Seem to be jumping for this. I wonder if this is over their head. I'm going to say yeah. Yeah, because it's in a standing position. Yeah, I've got to say, I feel like that's a wide. What do you think?
Well, there's been a lot of heat today, so I think that the umpires are allowed to get one wrong.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying it's wrong. Just saying we had the benefit of the replay, I suppose. Next one's blocked out.
I mean, it's pretty difficult for the officials in this sort of heat to be concentrating for that amount of time.
They do such a great job. I'm going to give them a shout out to Suleiman Saeed, to Adil Ashik, and to Veneta Picaro. They have been absolutely brilliant today. Sully and Veneta out there right now. Dragged out to the leg side. This will just be one. It'll finish the over. Roma CC, 26 for 1.
Yep, Kent Lanka on their last legs of the tournament have been very good, but just 3 tight losses they'll look back at and think it just wasn't meant to be. They need to take 9 wickets for 36 runs at least.
Yeah, they need something remarkable. But this is ECN. We have seen the remarkable already today even. So I want to have a question for you, Corey.
Go on.
Maybe this is my random question, okay? How do you think you'd go commentating longer forms of the game?
Do you mean like test matches or?
Yeah.
Oh,
If you're outside.
Oh, it'd be easy because usually at test match level you have about 6 commentators and you do 30-minute stints.
And they just have a little nap
You
up the
can't
back.
tell me there's any other commentators that do 500 overs a week.
True.
Mark Taylor taps Mark Nicholas on the shoulder. They swap over.
Taps on the shoulder.
Yeah, they just check. I'm going to have my 30 minutes now. We are here for every ball, living every moment.
That's true. And loving every moment.
Absolutely. I mean, the sweat is palpable, but we're still here.
And this is where it comes down to, look, we've got some more.
Great
goodies.
hosts here. Here we
have
go.
Wonderful hosts.
Big appeal.
They're playing well on the field. They're playing well off the field as well. And, getting a little nice little afternoon tea at the moment.
Yeah, good hosts
They're
here
in the
Italy.
mood to celebrate.
I can
Why
imagine.
wouldn't they be? They're playing very well today. How about that last ball, 6? That was something.
Oh, play and miss outside the off stump.
So now we're looking at Danuwan. And wasn't he on fire before the fire was put out? He took a double hat trick, and then unfortunately he was the man that got hit for 6 off the last ball.
I'll tell you what.
Danuwan, good start for him this game. Short in the air, won't carry. So just 1 run there. Good arm. Down from the boundary. Danuwan goes for his first run. He really did have a moment to remember today, though. 4 wickets in a row. I mean, a lot of people will go their whole life without a hat trick. I can't even imagine how many people have taken 4 wickets in a row, and now he can say that he has. So, yeah, something that he will remember forever. Pitches up, going nowhere.
Tell you what, it's good over.
And look, he does become the 16th hat-trick taker, and he's actually the first man for this year, and only the second man ever to take 4 wickets in 4 balls. And so he goes on our honour board. And you see him there. Now we're searching for hat-trick number 17. But Achinta Danuwan, 4 for 20. And yeah, we'll remember that one for a long time. Last ball of the over, hit into the gap. Really well fielded. They have always tried to defend as best as they can. Well, at the moment, believe it or not, they're not quite up with the rate. Roma CC, 5 overs down, is 28 for 1.
No, they'll still imagine. Oh, let's imagine they getting to me there that they should get to these runs in a canter.
Talk us through Portugal tonight. Who you got your eye on?
Oh, well, Gamblers SC. Gamblers Sports Club are one of the better clubs I've seen over there.
Well, it is the first time that they have played on ECN.
Yeah, I was
But you have
last
seen
night.
some of the players before, of course.
Yeah, and Gorka 11, a plucky unit. Plucky side.
Gorka 11 always seem to be the bridesmaid in ECN cricket. They normally have some pretty spicy battles with Marlow. Assuming Gambhir is one of my favourites for Gorka. So you can see that tonight, night 2 of 14. And it will start 4 p.m. GMT, which is 6 o'clock in Central Europe, and it's 9:30 p.m. in India, starting in around about 2 hours from now. Charlie Hunt will take you through the action, wishing him luck as well for a good call. And a lot of compliments about the field last night. Miranda de Corvo looking absolutely pretty as a picture there in Coimbra. And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to settling in and watching a bit more ECN cricket. Perhaps over dinner, maybe a drink. Probably need to rehydrate after a day like today. So,
How much water do you think you need to drink on a day like today?
yeah, you'd be wanting to drink. They say you shouldn't drink more than 1 litre an hour, but you are sweating a lot out. I think you should be probably looking to drink probably something around that, because you are sweating a lot out for a day like today. Maybe any doctors in the chat can let us know. So Keanu's asking, do you get any chance to have any practice T10 matches or anything like that for the ECC, even an invitational type of a match, or do you just have to kind of just wing it?
Well, how would that? What do you mean?
That's what he's asking. Do you get a chance to?
Well, no.
Yeah.
Everyone's around the whole country. That would mean flying everyone in 3 days early and booking hotels and more money just going.
Yeah, that's the issue.
It's that
people don't realise that.
Players are in Madrid, Malaga, Valencia, everywhere. So budgetary, it just blows the
It's right
budget.
on a shoestring, European cricket. That's what
Absolutely,
you have to realise. When
absolutely.
it is it's a case of the wealth gap in cricket, isn't it? When you think about how much money there is at the top of the game, but obviously it doesn't really filter through to the point that you can, I suppose, fully professionalise the national teams at this level. But that would be cool. So now 35 required in the second half. All you need is a couple of good overs here, a couple of wickets, and maybe get something going. But Lagoda is batted through the first half for 12. Doesn't look like he wants to give up his wicket easily. He's going to be facing up to Pereira. Maybe there's a little edge on that, but hard to give it out when it bounces first. Anybody believing there's the pilot light still on for Kent Lanka?
Nah.
You've been one of their biggest supporters, Corey.
I've been Kent Lanka through and through since the day I was born, but even I can't get around him here. I can't. There's 9 wickets in hand. Surely not. Why are they batting so slow, though?
Just having a net. That can backfire on you. Gets tied up. Almost knocks his stumps over here, Lagoda. He's just saying a bit of variable bounce there. He wasn't expecting. It's a long way back and a bit of a muddle.
It's the old keeper pads on, is it? 2 straps.
You can get some batting pads with 2 straps now.
Why have they
I
padded?
tell you what, Lagoda might want to go for the 3-strap pad, because remember he was run out when his pad fell off yesterday. You don't see that very often at all. Driven. Get one here.
Surely not. I mean, I don't understand why Roma CC have gone so soft against this. I mean, maybe they are convoluting.
All right, don't be silly. I just think it's a matter they probably just want to feel a bit more comfortable at the crease. Well, there's no sign of it here because this is going. Corey thinks he's going to get it. And he's overrun it. Well, that's out of here. Maximo. You've gone through the wall of the cube blindly. And what happened there? There's prickles outside of the cube. Oh, well, the cube's obscured what was a ridiculous situation. Corey ran for it barefoot and got prickles on his feet. Oh, you make me laugh. This will just be one. Well, there's yeah, going slow strategy. They just smacked a 6. So Corey's run through the wall, and you can't see through the wall of the cube, but you can kind of like break through the bottom half. He got under it, went searching for the ball. I just heard a big thud, and it was the ball hitting the ground. And well, that will be the end of the over. So it was a 6 of it, but only 8 in total. 6 overs down. MSCC 36 for 1. And, James Stewart saying, "What you mean Corey missed a catch? Who would expect that?" I mean, I know you're keen to show me up, but the fact that you ran blindly, you had no idea, you couldn't have even tracked the ball. Did you track the ball?
Got
Or did you give up
got
because...
a couple of prickles in my foot, to be fair. I burst through the wall and went too far.
Yeah.
It landed closer to
I
the
heard
cube.
where it landed. You overran it. Imagine if you went out there and just got clonked in the head.
Nigel Faulkner,
Ambulance.
why is there no cube cam? I'll answer that. It is extremely
Yeah.
hot. I'm like a tomato. No. No is the answer. Buttons are undone.
Gone. So Samaragi swings all around this. And what a nice moment for Danuwan. He takes his 5th wicket of the day. Good to see him getting amongst it again. And so a 2nd wicket has fallen. It's 36 for 2.
Oh, well bowled. Well bowled, young man. Keeps it straight. You miss, I hit. Good bowling.
So, yeah, it was good bowling. Hitting the off stump. Just rattles the top of off. Yeah, so this is the cube. This is what I'm going for. I'm going for wet towel. This is my go-to. And if you want to see Corey, there you go. This is what
It's
we're
hot.
dealing with here.
It's hot.
Don't give up
I'm
now.
going back there.
Go on, take a seat.
Oh.
Can't all do this all day, every day. You got to be match fit. Don't you have a strength and conditioning coach and stuff?
Yeah.
Peacock Friday, though. We're loving the peacocking.
How's the the ice pack on your head under the headphones? That's pretty impressive. I mean, if people didn't pick up on that, that's an ice pack on his head.
I have an ice pack on my head.
And just so people know, he won't share it.
No, well, you said you didn't want it anymore. I was using. I've actually forgot I had the ice pack on my head.
Lily Panda says she no longer agrees with Cube Cam. Yeah.
Well, that's why we've been
I don't blame
keeping
you.
it on the
We've
down
been
low.
hiding.
Oh, so hot. Here we go with the new one. Oh, it's pulled away. No fine leg. So square leg has to run a marathon. He won't get there. 4 runs. And Kalagamaga, well, he's the kind of guy that can finish this quickly. 4 runs to start his innings.
Put 45 into him. You can't have 4 people on the offside in the same spot. Oh, they do this all the time.
Yeah, so
Time for him to go.
especially someone like Kalagamaga.
How many runs do we need?
23 to win. Keanu's saying, I bet you're looking forward to going back to Spain. At least you can go back to the beaches.
Oh,
First, you have to go back to the Netherlands first.
There's actually some beautiful beaches in Holland.
I know that. Zuidvoort.
Yeah.
One of my favourites. And actually, I've got a friend there that runs an Airbnb. He said if any of my friends ever want to go there, they can stay for free. But we're not friends, are we?
We're family, Ben. I'm like the older brother you never had.
Yeah. Older brother? The new one. Rath swings across it.
Tell you what, Ekney Goda.
We need a medic.
Oh,
We need You've lost it now.
oh, say it for me.
Good.
Say his last name, please.
Eknalagoda.
Thank you. He's struggling.
Well, he's not the only one.
What's he doing?
This is how he's batted all week, though. He's selective.
Well, he's creating pressure that doesn't need to be created.
Pound for Pound TV saying, I salute you guys for doing commentary in this heat. Well, it's a labour of love. Pound cake?
Oh, see you later. Denuan swings one back in. Another wicket. And, well, 22 off 18.
Wasn't really a shot to remember, was it? And to
He
do
got it
one.
to come back.
Well, the young man, he's been good, hasn't he? And that's a 6th wicket today. As, it wasn't really there to pull. You see the frustration getting the better of Prabhath in the end. He falls for 13 to score 41 for 3.
Well, this is what's coming tomorrow. It's going to be hot. Roma CC are going to be playing 4th place.
So who do you think is going to be 4th place?
Oh, well, surely it's going to be Kent Lanka. Surely they're not going to win this.
You mean Roma Capinelli will be 4th place if Kent Lanka don't win?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I reckon.
Yeah, got it down. So Kent Lanka need to win to get 4th place. Otherwise, it'll be Roma Capinelli. Qualifier 1 will have Rome Bangla Morning Sun versus Royal Roma. That is locked in. Then the winner of the 3 and 4 will play against the loser of the qualifier number 1 in qualifier 2. And the winners of the qualifiers through to the final. Winner of the final is through to the Super Series starting Monday. They'll get a couple of days off. I think the fixtures have their Rome team starting on Tuesday. But you check out the fixtures already at our website, europeancricket.com.
Tell you. Okay, I'm going to paint a scenario. If they get a wicket here, the main guy, Krishnan, you're bringing in that lower middle order that got a lot of ducks before. Like, are they in this? Like, what's going on here? Why have they batted so slowly? I ask you.
I'm eating my cake.
I know, and you're enjoying it. Yeah, I reckon they've gone a little bit negative here for no reason.
22 off 18. Game on. Do you believe Karunanayake?
Not now.
It's not Karunanayake because he's right-handed. So we are going with Tiki Udura here.
Yeah, interesting bowling option. I think Sajith should have come back now.
Yeah, driven.
Look at
I
Niccolo.
didn't think that was Tiki Udura originally because he's not wearing his regular #1 shirt.
I just don't understand why they've not batted the normal Roma CC way. They're just risking something that they don't need to risk.
It's true. Well, how about that? That'll do it.
Yeah.
So they're being a bit selective, and Rilagadagi has had a good game. He gets off the mark. Maximo takes them up to 49.
Well, this is why, yeah, it's just a full half volley. He does put it away. Nice shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot, wasn't it? So, yeah, 6, and that'll help.
Yeah, that 6 sort of hurts them in a big way. This time worked into the leg side just for the single. So 13 runs to get. Just feels like maybe Roma CC just having a net really, not under too much pressure. Oh, decent size appeal. Sliding down leg.
They wanted it. Let's have a look at the moment of impact as well. He does.
Yeah,
It's
missing
an
leg.
outside leg and missing. Yeah, good call. Umpiring's been pretty good. All week, in fact.
Missing leg.
So, yeah, top ball's a good ball, though. It's just hard. They always, every time they seem like they're working it back in, they seem to go for a 6. This is
In
in
the air.
Well, it has to be stopped.
It's
And
not.
it isn't. Yeah, it just skips off the surface. And it's going to be 4 in the end. So, slipping through the fingers. A bit of a metaphor for the Kent Lanka week so far. And that takes it to 54 now. Surely, 13 balls remaining. Roma CC will get the 9 runs that they require.
Well, they were one of the few teams to have someone fielding straight all week, but this time they didn't have it. 4 runs. 9 to get, Vinny. 9 to get of the last game of the group stage.
Goes for it, and there's 6 of them. That is out of here. Maximo right into the prickle zone. Kalugamage will get 6 carreras. Brah!
Maximo!
Roma CC on the verge of finishing with what will be a 5-3 record. When you consider where they came from, they were nowhere, but they will win their last 4 games in a row to finish clear in 3rd. The Worms ticked up, 60 for 3. Just 3 runs required now for the last 2 overs.
Yeah, what a shame to say goodbye to Kent Lanka, who have been a very good team. And
So entertaining. They've made so many fans out there
yeah,
this week. And
they've put us through the emotional ringer.
they really have. Even today, I mean, that was one of the most memorable finishes we've ever had on the European Cricket Network, but it does look like it'll all be in vain now. It's going to be Shaminda.
Just heartbreak, Vinny. Just heartbreak for these men.
This too will pass, Corey. This too will pass. Kent Lanka and Kent Lanka fans. We'll have to see them again. Every time we see them, they've improved a lot, even during this week. This will make it 2 to win. The single.
Oh, well, that could do it.
Wow, long chase. This one will actually
I'll just kick it.
tie the game. That's what you would do. Well, what a day we had. We had only our second 7 ever. We had our
4
second
wickets in a
ever
row.
double hat trick. And yeah, it's been a memorable day for
We had
many reasons.
Chili's as well.
Now, any score wins it for Roma CC, and this will do it. So, yeah, disappointment. Kent Lanka can't get the win they need here on day 5 to carry them through to the top 4. It was just a week of what might have been, but they are going to bow out here, losing by 7 wickets with 10 balls to spare. Roma CC, well, business as usual for them, and they made the most of it. And really, to be honest, Roma CC, and credit to them as well. They got themselves in winning positions twice, and twice they were able to cash in, albeit with a few scary moments along the way, but they do finish with a pretty good record, 5 and 3. Thanks again to the umpires for their work, to Adil, to Sully, and to Vanetta. It's been a long, hot day out there, as well as all of our blue crew, to Anders in the booth, and all of our crew at Spring Productions. Magnificent work, guys. So now we can confirm that it will be Roma CC will take on Roma Capinelli tomorrow. We'll have to get that fixed up. But in qualifier 1 was the RBMS versus Royal Roma. We can confirm that one. But yeah, well done to Roma CC. And don't worry, Roma Capinelli fans, you will make the 4th place tomorrow. Let's go to the highlights. And well, 63 to win. You thought they might make light work of it, Corey, but in the end, it's had a few little wobbles along the way.
Yeah, a couple little wobbles without ever panicking too much. There was the odd wicket here and there. That was a nice catch by deep mid-wicket, but overall, they kept finding the odd boundary when they needed to, and it made the chase pretty comfortable. It was more like a pedestrian chase. They didn't really come out with the intent to win it in 3 or 4 overs. They just went about their business, and there was a couple wickets right at the back end for the young bowler, just to give him a bit more reward for a good day out by himself. But overall, Roma CC were the better side today. They had both games pretty much in control, except for 1 over of chaos in the back of the 3rd game of the day. And they deserved to get the win. This was the last wicket we would see. Good ball, sliding it back in, and middle stump being uprooted.
Look, you know, credit to them. I mean, they made a lot of fans in the chat. They felt like they deserved more, but I mean, that's cricket sometimes. You're going to get a bunch of close matches. If they don't roll your way, then these things can happen. They just couldn't get that crucial 2nd win that would have taken them to safety. They stayed in it with the net run rate because these matches were so close. But ultimately, they'll be disappointed to go out in 5th position. That's the run which takes Roma CC to 63. And it will be Roma CC finishing 3rd, and Roma Capinelli, we can confirm now, will finish 4th, despite having the day off. Their 4 points held tight against Kent Lanka, who weren't able to advance from the 2 points that they had at the start of the day. And there we go, Roma Capinelli finishing in 4th place. So that'll be an interesting one tomorrow morning. First up, starting 6:30 AM GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe and noon in India. We'll get to see Rome Bangla Morning Sun, who finished top against Royal Roma. So a rematch of this morning's matchup. That's qualifier number 1, 2nd game of the day. And then, of course, we'll head to the afternoon qualifier 2. And then the final. And the winner of the final will go through to the Super Series starting on Monday. Although the Rome team do get the first day off, and they will be back on Tuesday. Let's have a look at the scorecard. And, well, you felt they'd do it comfortably, and I suppose they did in the end. 10 runs, or 10 wickets, 10 balls to spare in the end. And you can see that Kent Lanka, you just felt that the heart was ripped out of them with that last ball loss, where they went for 6 last ball to lose match 19. They couldn't put it together in match 20, really, with the bat or the ball. And so for Roma CC, bit of a team effort. Eknalagoda with 13, Samaragi with 10. And then towards the end, we saw 2 batters get them over the line, Samaragi and Kalagamagay, who's impressed me a lot. Samaragi going for 10, and Rila Kadagi, the captain, saw them home. As far as the ball went, well, Danuwan, he impressed again. 6 wickets for the day, not a bad effort. He'll remember today for many reasons. He finished with 2 for 7. 1 for 6 was Sajith Fernando. Apart from that, you can see that nobody was able to break through. And so, well, once again, here's confirmation of the result of match 20. And now we know that Kent Lanka will finish in 5th place. Roma Campanelli in 4th. Roma CC in 3rd. Royal Roma in 2nd. And Rome Bangla Morning Sun in 1st. Well, once again, it's been great to have your company. Well, I'm still standing, and I'm super excited for finals day tomorrow. Well, I've already done 3 finals days, but tomorrow will be very interesting. We had a few surprises in finals day last year, but yeah, tomorrow, who knows what will be thrown up. And Roma CC had a terrible start to the week, but if they can win 3 matches, they will get through. Same with Roma Campanelli. The double chance will go to RBMS and to Royal Roma. And, well, Corey, what do you think about finals tomorrow? Well, you heard it here first, folks. He's over and out. Google symptoms of heat exhaustion. Do it now. Come on, show your face. This is the before and after.
I'm not buttoned up. I'm red. I'm very red.
Anyway, well, it's been great to have your company. Hey, what about Kent Lanka, though? Oh, we're always unlucky.
Well, give me a minute. Keep talking.
No, what are your thoughts on Kent Lanka? We wish them the best because they've really entertained. We love the way they played their cricket. And
they're a good team.
And look, they improved a lot from last year. Even during the week, they were able to get together. And unfortunately, they couldn't get the second win they needed to get them through.
Peacock Friday's back. No, they were a good team. I feel bad for them, actually. 3 games that were lost on the last ball. Yeah. 3. That's extraordinary in a week of sport. So with best wishes, we'll see them in the future.
At least they know what it's like to deal with stress. But we are going to take a break. We'll see you tomorrow here. But don't forget, we have Portugal coming up tonight. So we might just show you what is coming up. And we're about an hour and 45 minutes away from Portugal. I know Gamblers SC making their ECN debut. A lot of anticipation about them. They're taking on Gorka 11 tonight. So Charlie Hunt is waiting there at the Miranda de Corvo Stadium. Toss news coming in probably around about 45 minutes or so. Stay tuned to our website, europeancricket.com, to see that. And also our live chat on the new stream, which will be the Portugal night stream. You'll be tuning in, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'll watch the first game.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. You might be asleep by the second game, but you can always watch it back. That's the beauty of the stream on our channel, European Cricket Network. Subscribe if you haven't already. We're getting closer and closer to 300,000 in a day. But now, from everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, this is Mr. Maximo. This is Kid Dynamite. We hope that you have a happy and safe evening. Well, we're going to smoke bomb out of here. Literally, we'll see you tomorrow. Watch the prickles, but we'll be back finals day. I'll see you in Portugal tonight as well. But until tomorrow, we'll see you for more action on ECN and more FanCode European Cricket Series. Italian Summer Finals Day.